fall down, basically.
It's kind of, dude, my point. Listen, it's basically a moot point. It's a stupid question. It just is what it is, and that's all we can really verify. And we can work with that principle,
So
right?
you know nothing
So
about
likewise,
it? I mean, you know
likewise,
for this.
likewise, I'm gonna put you on mute if you're not gonna let me finish my fucking sentences, please.
I was talking.
No, I was not done.
You missing
I was not done.
Yeah, you're missing the main point of it. You keep missing this point, right? You keep trying to tell you trying to get us to explain why do nature do what it do.
Yeah, exactly. Like there has to be an explanation for everything, right?
And this is where you're going to fumble, because at some point in your inquiries, you're going to find a base reality that you can't really question much further, and you're never going to be satisfied. Now, of course, keep questioning until you find that. That's fine. But in this particular discussion, okay, the analogy I'm bringing to you, the base principle of high temperature goes to low temperature, charge goes to discharge, high pressure goes to low pressure. Why is it not the other way around? And everything kind of just, fucking ball up into a single, point and, never exist again? Why is that not happening? Who the fuck knows? But these principles, they are such. So when we do this dropping objects in mediums and shit like that, there's a principle there too, and it's based on the relationship of the densities. Period.
Here's the bigger concern, 20 cups. Here's the bigger concern, Amir. Down is down and up is up. How about that?
But why is up not, I mean, okay, I was about to...
Up is up for you, just like up is up for me. It's all the same direction. Up is up and down is down.
But
I mean, it gets silly as that. Why is that? It gets silly as that.
You just got used to it.
We are just
down to be down and up to be up.
Because it's
up is up and down is down.
Okay, you're
the other way around, like from the beginning.
You actually,
if you're gonna say down is pulling inward towards the center of mass, well, now you're gonna have to demonstrate that, brother.
So what is? So why is down pulling me down? Okay,
doesn't matter. It's not pulling inward towards the center of mass.
Okay, why is it?
It's not pulling inward towards the center of mass.
Okay, but why is it pulling me down if it's not center of mass?
Gravity, bro, but it's not pulling inward towards the center of mass.
Rather, Amr, how do you know that the air is just not pushing you down?
Hold on. Why is it not pulling gas down?
I can resist it, actually. I can move through the air. Like I can move my arm through the air and be pulled down.
But watch this. I just want to highlight something here. Okay, you're asserting that there's a force pulling you down.
Yeah.
Right, because you go in that direction. How do you know you're not being pushed from the opposite side down?
What if there's an unknown force above you that you don't know about?
Well, there you go.
What if there's an unknown mass above you that you don't know about?
That could
so the point here with the experience that you have,
you down.
The experience that you have is that you go towards the ground. Why?
Okay, but so
it would be easier for you to believe in the force that pushes you down from the sky.
I didn't say that.
Then
we're not saying that. We're not saying that, bro.
But we're
just telling you, how do you know you're being pulled and not pushed? How do you know?
But how do you know that it's not true?
The reason why I asked you that is because you're phrasing the question, which leads me to understand that, or to understand that you have this bias, you have this anchor, right, where you absolutely know, or seem to absolutely know, that there is this thing pulling you down, but you don't actually know that because you haven't proven that. The only thing that you do know is that you are going.
Like when someone pulls you towards them, you can actually say it loudly. You can say, "This guy is pulling me towards him." Same goes for this earth.
You can.
When I jump,
you can't say the earth is pulling you down, though. You don't know that.
Because when I
jump, okay, so then
it pulls me down.
So then you have evidence for this, right? You can manipulate gravity and show us that it's Earth that's pulling us down.
I cannot manipulate because it just pulls me down, just like someone else can pull me towards them, right?
Yeah, how do you know someone's pulling you towards them? Are they
Someone else
grabbing
could be
you?
pushing me towards
Because I can see it. I can see that I'm being pulled towards them.
Because you can actually see the person. They put their hand around you. You can feel them grabbing your hand. They
So it's either
feel the
something
pulling
is
force
pushing
from
me
it, right?
or I'm being pulled.
Yeah.
But
So
I don't actually like see.
Yeah. But in this context, you don't see
We
anything.
have to like there.
Wait, dude.
Okay.
The only thing that you see or sense or whatever, how your actual experience is, you go towards the ground. Period.
Yep. Down is down and up is up.
Yeah, but okay. So we come to the conclusion that there are only two options: I'm being pulled to the ground, or either I'm being pushed towards.
Okay,
the
but
ground,
down is down and up is up. Do you agree with that?
You're not being pulled or
down
pushed.
is just a word.
Do you agree? Do you agree that down is down? It's the same direction for you
What is
as
down?
it is for me. Down is to the ground.
It's the word for something that's beneath us.
It's
Yeah,
down.
No
Down is the same direction. If you point down and I point down, we're both pointing in the same direction. Do you agree?
Yes, if we stand next to each other.
Hold on.
No,
hold
always.
on. Hold on. I've had this conversation with somebody the other day. If we can't agree on what down is, then we're not going to be able to have a conversation. Come on, dude. Down. If you don't know what down is, we can't have this conversation.
Well, here's the thing, says who. If he says down is pulling inward, if he says down is pulling towards the center of mass, he's going to need evidence for that, because from all observations, down is the same direction for all of us.
Exactly.
Is down inwards?
And how do you guys explain other planets being?
Amir, don't sidestep this. Okay, you open the can of worms here.
But we're talking about gravity, right? So
is down inwards on a giant ball?
I don't get it.
Oh my god!
Inwards. What do you mean?
Down towards the center of the ball.
Bro,
yeah, let me paint a picture for you.
If you stand on the top of the ball, stand on the top of the ball, then it's down. If you stand to the side, like
Thanks very much. So watch this. You got a bunch of little Lego men. You know Lego, right? Little toys. Put them on a basketball. All their feet are touching the surface at various parts of the ball. Right? Their feet are pointing towards the center of the ball. So to them, each one of them has their own down. But they're not, they're all pointing, to the middle, right?
But
is that analogous? Is that analogous to what you think we live on, where we're like the little Lego men on a giant ball?
But what if you stand to the side of the ball, hypothetically?
Dude,
you stand to the
side. You're being freaking rude, dude. He asked you a question about what you're trying to describe. Please answer his question.
Amir, you're going to answer my question, or we can't really move forward, right?
Okay.
Let me ask you this, Amir. If you're doing a handstand, which direction is down?
See, it comes down to the conclusion and the point where you stand at. So
if you're doing a handstand and you're upside down, which direction is down?
I mean,
always towards the ground.
If you say anything, it's always towards the ground.
Yeah, that's what I want to say.
Yeah. So now you're inverted, and down is still the same direction. It's towards the ground, down, and up is up towards the sky.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not pulling inward towards the center of mass, and up is not going away from the center of mass.
Or if it is, you got to show how.
Yep.
I mean, be it as it may, he believed that he's on the globe. But
he's weaseling around that.
Yeah, but he's got to demonstrate it, right? Like, we all know down is the same direction.
You got to demonstrate your claims as well, because why do I have
down is down. I point down, it's towards the ground.
Okay.
Fellas, we have to agree on terms.
Towards the ground as well, but yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, we have to agree on terms. There is no such thing as down on a sphere, period. It can only be in or out, but never down.
Okay, you're probably right.
Okay.
So you see
Up
what
and
I'm
down.
getting at, right? If you're going to say down is inward towards the center of the sphere,
Okay.
you're going to have to demonstrate it because everybody knows down is the same direction for all people.
But how do you know that down is the same for everyone? How do you know?
Because when I point down, you're pointing in the same direction also.
But
Down.
how can, like, if I point, how do you know? Like,
Amir, check this out. Watch this, dude. This is our everyday experience, practically speaking. Now, if you have something to show us that goes contrary to that, this is, you know, that we want to know that. This is why we are.
I'm asking why. How does he know that we're pointing to the same direction when I point towards the ground?
I just told
Because
you.
the Earth is measured flat.
But
That's
you
why.
just assume that it's flat.
Is there a chance you're a brain in a jar? Is there a chance that you're a brain in a jar, Amir?
What?
No,
Is there a possibility that you might be a brain in a jar?
No.
Amir, we are not assuming that the Earth is measured flat. It is objectively measured that way. It's not an assumption.
That's literally the answer. I mean,
But that's
see
what
how
you're trying to prove. You cannot just say it's flat and just go away with it.
No, stop it. Now, dude, you're lying, and I know you're lying because you're omitting one word. Measured flat. I'm not saying it. I'm telling you that everybody experiences the Earth firsthand as flat, and they measure it that way.
Measure it how? A distance from
The surveyors.
A to B?
Let me give you an example. The surveyors, they go out and they measure everything topographically according to a horizontal plane that they establish with their tool. That is perpendicular to horizontal. So they reference and measure everything horizontally and in a vertical relationship to the horizontal they establish, with mean sea level being the water of the oceans. Water on its surface is objectively measured to be flat as well. Everybody knows this. Everybody does this. This is the way it is.
There's a freaking curve in the Earth.
Where is the curve measured then? If you are saying there's a curve, I want you to show me the measurement of the curve.
How can you measure the curve? I mean, you can, but
you tell me. You said that they measured it. You just told me someone measures a curve. How did they do it?
Measure it by looking from outside the Earth.
Outside the Earth? Have you been outside the Earth, Amir?
Wait a minute, Amir.
Have you been there?
You claim that they measured. You claim Earth curvature was measured earlier. You claim Earth curvature was measured before they even looked outside of the Earth.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, so
the outside of the Earth to see the curvature with your own eyes.
Who's measuring the curvature from outside the Earth, and where is the outside of the Earth?
But let's check this out.
If I went to space, I would measure it with my eye.
So you're claiming, wait a minute, Amir. So you're claiming, right? So you're saying that no, you don't have. So you're saying that no, I'm not claiming that nobody went outside the Earth to measure. Great. So before NASA, right? So before NASA, how did they measure the Earth to be a globe? Where did they measure the curvature from?
They did not.
They didn't. So there was no measurement of Earth's curvature before
but
NASA.
Because there was no measurement doesn't mean that Earth is not flat. Earth is not round. Yeah,
it does.
What it means though is they don't actually know it to be a ball. They might have guessed it in, right?
But they might have guessed that it's flat, and when they go outside of the Earth, they see the real.
Walk me through the step-by-step process of how they measured the curvature. Like, how high up did they go, and then when did they start measuring it?
Wait a minute, no.
There's a formula for it. You can take a ball, like find a football, and you can measure the curvature.
Dude, literally, look, he literally just said before NASA, no one has went outside the Earth. So nobody went outside the Earth. We're not going to sit up here and just say somebody did go outside the Earth. So it was a claim that Earth was a globe before NASA.
No, I didn't say they. What?
I mean, it's the claim that the Earth.
You made that. I didn't say that.
No. Basically, hang on. So, Amir, you acknowledge though. Before NASA, wait. No, check this out. You're on it. You're onto something, okay? And it might have gone over some people's heads here. He did acknowledge that. So Amir, right? Am I correct in this? If before NASA, nobody measured the Earth, but some people would have still said it is a ball, then that would have been basically
It doesn't matter what people said before it was measured.
Hang on.
That's not the point.
This is the problem, though. It must have been measured, or in somehow somehow deduced it to be a ball before actually going to space. Otherwise, how the hell would they have known it was a ball in the first place? To send shit up there into space to double check.
Maybe they didn't even know, and they just went to space and saw it was round, and yeah.
Oh, what you think? Okay, because people would say that we knew it was a ball for thousands of years. Right? Some people say that.
With no proof.
How? Yeah.
But
so how do we know that?
People actually thought it was flat, right?
Until now.
He's not going to answer the question. How was it known that it was a ball before going to space?
No one knew it was a ball.
Okay, so it was their best.
Maybe they did, and maybe they did. They somehow measured.
So now
they assumed. They assumed.
I want to know, how high did they go to start measuring the ball? I want to know the elevation and the formula
you leave the
how they determine the size.
You can when you go far enough, you can see the whole.
How high?
Earth.
How high?
I don't know the exact distance.
That's pretty important.
Right, and how is you taking a measurement from outside the Earth anyway?
You can draw a ball, basically.
Yeah.
No, the size of the ball. You can draw a circle and you can measure it in basically every program.
How do you measure it? When you're far away, how do you measure it?
Yeah, that's not a measurement. That's a calculation.
So you take the dimensions of the Earth.
What are
you measure?
How do they measure the dimensions of the Earth? You said that they went really far away. How do they measure the dimensions?
I mean, if they went to space, they could have measured it somehow, right?
Hold on. You do know they claim. You do know they claim. The mainstream claim. I don't know where you getting this. This whole NASA was one that discovered that the Earth is.
Everyone went to a lot of countries went to space.
Every time I talk, it seems like you get annoyed when I talk because I'm holding you to your own.
I'm sorry, bro. I don't want to insult or interrupt.
But hold on. You do understand, far as with the people, far as with mainstream, all these scientists, even NASA, they knew that they claimed that they knew that the Earth was a globe before they even went to space.
But I don't care what they think. Even Russians and Chinese, they all went to space. And
listen, I'm telling you, you cannot find nothing in NASA where they went to space not knowing whether or not the Earth was flat or a globe. They went to space basically saying that they knew that the Earth was a globe.
Oh, why do you think it's like that? Why do you think they are trying to do that? Why are they trying to make us?
I don't know, man. You're the one that just believes it, though. Dude. You're like, they could have done it this way, or they could have done it that way. You don't even know.
Yeah, you're
just hoping that they did.
Yeah, Amir, I would ask you there because you're invoking NASA, you're invoking the Russians, the Chinese. Dude, hold on.
If you're making a claim that they're lying, you need to explain
shut the fuck up. No, dude, you're not gonna. Don't do that, dude. Shut up for a second.
I never said anything bad.
Dude, I'm trying to ask you a question and you start talking. What's wrong with you?
Well, there's 5 of you and I'm alone.
Yeah. Do you not hear me? Everyone else stopped talking politely, and you're the only one that failed to do that.
No.
Okay? Yes. No, if you don't shut up, I will shut you up. Okay? I'm going to ask you something. Okay? You invoked NASA, the Russian, because you're pissing me off, okay? I'm going to put you on server mute for a second because you can't control yourself. Bro, you invoked NASA, China, Russia, the space agencies supposedly, right? What did you do to verify anything that they claimed about the world? Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, you muted me. Okay.
Yeah, I did, and now you're not muted. So go ahead, answer the question, please.
Go ahead. I want to see what space.
I need to verify that they're right.
What did you do to verify what they say about the world being a globe?
I never did anything to verify.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate the honesty. So you don't know their claims to be true or not.
Yeah. And
thank
can
you.
I ask you another question?
Wait. Just a quick follow-up. But yet you still advocate their position to be factual. Why is that?
I'm assuming it.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Appreciate that. Go ahead. I think it was Reg.
I just
to verify that.
I just have one more question for you, man.
What have you done to verify that?
Why are you hoping so much for them to be right? Like you're literally making up stories, hoping that they did something to prove it's a globe.
No,
why do you feel that way?
I just said I don't know. Okay, I just literally.
But you were making stories up. Why would you make stories up for them when they can make up their own stories?
No, those are their stories.
Those aren't their stories. You're making it up.
No, like they went to space, right?
You said that they measured the Earth from space. You're making stuff up.
Yeah, you was making that up.
But that's what they said they did.
No, it's not. Unless you
they never said they measured the Earth from space.
They said they already pressed a globe when they went up there. They didn't have to do that.
But you made it up. You made up the thing that they measured. That it's objective that they measured Earth is flat.
Amir,
before you start lying, say yes. Hold on, Amir. Before you start lying, bro. Say yes. Say I know the Earth is flat because that's the way we experience it, and that's how it's measured. So, of course, based in the logic of if you want to know what the Earth is, you're going to use measurements and geometry in order to determine the terrain.
Can I get to ask a question? Because you're
every time.
No. Hold on, Reg Joe. Here's the thing, bro. I don't want you to make up any more claims about what NASA is supposedly doing. You told us that NASA is measuring the Earth. Excuse me. You told us that NASA is measuring the Earth from outer space, and I don't have any citations or quotations from you that says that they did that or even made that claim. So unless you can verify that, you are either misspeaking or you are lying.
No, I'm not lying.
Yeah, the direct response to him was, we literally measured the Earth curvature, bro. And we said, when did we do that? And then you said we did it as if you was with them doing it. So I'm assuming that you was on the ground. Then you're talking about the people that made the claim that they have a radius value for the Earth. That's not NASA. NASA claimed they already knew the measurements of Earth.
So you don't believe in those measurements?
You broke up, Reg.
What measurements?
The NASA made before going to space.
Post them.
NASA didn't make any measurements, dude.
Hold on, he's making positive claims. I want him to post them.
They did.
Amir, I'm going to help you out, dude. I'm going to help you out because you're lying and you're making stuff up. I'm going to tell you where they got the globe from. They say that Eratosthenes observed two shadows, and based off the angles of those two shadows, he assumed the Earth to be a ball. He assumed parallel light rays from the sun, and he assumed an infinite distance from the Earth to the sun. And because of that, he calculated the size of the Earth and was off by like 10,000 kilometers or something like that. You really need to stop lying, dude.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Why are you hoping that the Earth is a globe so badly?
Because I want
You don't even know.
It looks better as a globe, honestly.
What? That's perfect. No, it's fine. He's already admitted that this is just his preferred position. This is his bias. He has no evidence that the Earth is a globe. He just wants it to be. This is like him wanting Santa Claus to be alive. We don't have to waste any more time with Amir.
But guys, I want you to prove me like those things that you've just said. How can you prove that they're lying?
We didn't say anybody was lying. We're saying you're lying by making up your own stuff.
You just said that NASA was lying when they.
Nobody said NASA was lying. Go back to the live stream and get us the sound clip.
So do you think they went to space?
Amir, you are done here. Unless you get us the sound clip, I'm going to mute you.
What? For what?
You're wasting our time. You are wasting our time. You prefer the Earth be a globe because you think it looks better that way. So just go live your life, dude. Quit trolling us. Get out of here.
Okay. But
take a hike.
Okay, thank you.
That was insane. That was insane, man. I've never actually witnessed somebody blatantly lying about it. I've seen people like defend the position that mainstream says, but to just literally make stuff up and then stand on it as if that's the truth. That's insane, dude.
I missed it here.
What's up, Ranger? It's been a minute, man. Where you been at?
What's going on, man? Nothing much. Been buying houses, buying gold, selling gold, all that type of stuff.
Damn. Good job, dude. Excuse me, sorry. Doing a little.
Well, don't worry. Here. You didn't miss much. They're still making stuff up on the spot.
I see. They're still delusional. People still not getting it. Yes, there's a lot going on.
Yep.
By the way, guys, that's something I've been doing with the whole gravity conversation now. Oh, I'm fine with down being down and up being up. Down is the same direction on a horizontal plane for everybody. Heavy things go down, light things go up. No big deal. But if they want to point inward towards the center of mass, well, I'm going to need a demonstration. Happy Friday, y'all.
It's fucking Saturday. Have you guys been discussing that 31 Atlas business?
No, some guy on Twitter claims to have his own image, his own time-lapse image. I'll see if I can pull it up. How long was Amir talking? Kind of came in the last 20.
When I came in, they were already talking for at least an hour.
Jeez. Sorry, guys.
While there's dead air, I've been telling all my friends to buy silver. Get on AppMex, download it, download some JM Bullion, buy you some silver, some kilos. If you can afford it, put it in a safe, forget about it. It's going to the moon.
You ever seen, or you think silver's going to go 10-1?
No one's been to the moon. You know that. Stop confusing the globetards.
You think it'll go 5-1?
I see it going to $100 an ounce.
Oh.
I nearly made that the other day. What are you on about?
What's it at, like
40
actually, or
that's Australian dollars.
No, it's at like 60 something.
Okay.
I'll give you something to think about. Normally gold and silver follow a ratio. It used to be about 15.8 to 1. Gold has already gone up a little bit, and that ratio needs to come back. So one of two things has got to happen. Number one, gold will come back down to match the ratio where it should be. Or, number two, silver will go up to match the ratio where it should be. I'll leave the choice up to you.
Matrix, is that out of the ground mining ratio, or is that the average kind of traded?
Average sale ratio traded,
There's other issues involved in that now, because out of the ground, there's mining ratios, like that mining ratio has shifted over time, right? And then the above ground supply ratio is a total mess also. You know what I mean? So there's so many things that indicate like,
something that's a big factor.
Everything from the people digging up the gold, the people refining the gold. Yeah, you have to factor in.
Well, it's not gold that's the issue. It's silver. Silver's a consumable. Gold isn't.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
I think silver is like second in line to oil as being one of the most widely used commodities, or something like that.
And that's why. That's 1,000%. It's just solely based off of me personally. I started buying silver when it was about $20 an ounce, and now it's at 60 something dollars an ounce. And then you have gold that went crazy high. I see either the silver going up or the gold going down, but I definitely don't see the gold going down. So I see the silver.
Correct.
One thing to consider also is if you do an inflation adjusted high, like if you do the annual inflation, factor in the annual inflation over the years since the 1980 high, right? It was like $50 in nominal terms in 1980 or whatever, but that equates to like 1,000 something in today's dollars. So
that's what I worked out. If you get back to their proper ratios, silver will go just over $1,000 an ounce.
And that's if you use the official CPI numbers. If you use something like Shadow Stats, right, then it's like 1,800, 1,500 or something. Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the miners. Hoo-wee.
And then you factor in all of the markets together and see how everything's going up, and then you just, I'm sure it's going to.
But the other thing you should ask yourself, is everything going up, or is there that much money getting printed that everything's just devalued? So the value of money itself has bottomed out.
Yeah, that's a whole another conversation, because of 1,000% the dollar is failing. And then you have countries taking control of their gold, and everything's going crazy right now.
What's up, Angelina?
Yeah, that's how I finance my whole burden of buying gold and silver.
Good eye, man.
Yeah, silver's so high that if you convert the average 1970s family income using silver, it's over $500,000 today.
That's true.
So what's up, guys?
Expectations mainly. Have you got any proof of curvature?
They're on there.
Can you prove that up exists?
Guess not, he left.
Kenny, how do you say your name? Kenny Ho. Kenin Ho. Welcome, buddy.
Welcome. Welcome.
Yeah, are you a glober or a flat earther?
I just came for listening.
Word, well.
If you want to listen, you got to ask a question or answer a question.
I don't want to answer or make any question. I just came to listening. The ideas you're saying here.
Okay, so yeah, the Earth is flat because the surface of water measures flat, and that's the way it is. The end.
There's a lot of people who joined, so I'm just looking through to say hello to the new people. Did you hear that, Kenny? Did you hear what he said?
No, I just came here.
Yeah, so the surface of water is flat in large bodies, right? Do you agree with that or no?
Yeah.
Very good. There you go. Welcome to Flat Earth. JV. Has anybody talked to JV yet? Joel? Joel Axel.
Hey yo, flatties.
Yo, who's that? Yaga?
Hey yo, bro.
Oh, it's Luke.
Earth has a curvature, bro. You
When
just
does that
haven't
happen, mate?
seen it.
Well, if you haven't seen it, how do you know it's got it?
Well, you and me and everybody else haven't seen it, but you can see it if you go high up in the sky, bro.
So you've been high up in the sky.
Just go high up in the sky, we'll see it.
Yeah, no, not we have to. You've done this to confirm this. At the moment, it's a cool story.
Just take 3 stacks of dirt blocks and build under your knee.
3 stacks
feet.
of dirt blocks.
Yeah, and build under your feet like in Minecraft and go up in the sky. You will see the curvature, bro.
Oh, he's 2 years old. I get.
How many of these stacks have I got to put together? 3.
Yeah, 3 stacks of 64 dirt blocks.
So 3 stacks of dirt blocks.
That should be enough.
And you're seeing the curve, and that's what you're claiming.
I think you can see the curvature.
Well, you told us at the start that you can't see it. So what is it? You can see it or you can't see it?
You can
be doing
see it.
Both, bro.
You can definitely see the curvature, bro, if you go half.
Whereabouts?
Huh?
Whereabouts can you definitely see the curvature?
I don't know, but you have to go really high.
It sounds like you are really high. So how high do we got to get? Like Cheech and Chong or Snoop Dogg? What level are we talking here?
I mean, like really, really high, bro.
Cheech and Chong. Okay.
Snoop Dogg fallacy.
So at the start, Luke, you said
sure, man.
You can't see the curvature,
bro. Listen,
and now you're telling us we've got to get high to see the curvature.
I just bump into this room to check on you guys to see how you're doing. I don't want to debate. I already debated.
There's no debate, mate. We already know that. So
just chill, man. Just chill.
Did you think there was a debate? So you've got no proof of curvature, except you like playing with mud bricks in the backyard. Okay, I'm not going to stop you.
You see my little note in the side chat? I just love this community so much. Like, it's just a free joy every time I come here. It's like I get to smile and laugh and just have a good time, bro.
I'm glad I can assist. Luke, I thought you were going to be a better troll than that. Like, seriously.
You know, I gotta.
I didn't.
So sometimes you just, sometimes I just get a like a
He sounded defeated as soon as he said that he knows the Earth is a globe. He sounded defeated.
No, I just bumped in here to listen to you guys because it's fun. It's fun to look at that train wreck sometimes.
Only train wreck is the globe, bro. We wreck it every time.
Yeah, bro.
So, Luke, do you agree that up is up and down is down for everybody? It's all the same? I guess he does. He has no words. What were we going to say, Matrix?
It was probably going to be something stupid, but yeah, I just might leave it alone. That's as soon as you spoke about it, I'll let you go. It's all good. I was actually looking up cameras and things. I'd like to get myself a
Is everybody in here a flat earther? Because I don't see anybody talking except me.
Well, I don't see any globe earther in here. Are you a globe earther?
Yeah, I'm not a flat earther,
You're not a flat earther. Why not?
Yeah.
Oh, you just don't know. That's why.
Sounds
you don't know it yet.
Sounds stupid to believe in such a thing.
It's not a belief.
It's a fact. Are you gonna say
globe
it's a
is
fact?
a belief.
Sure.
It is. I mean, you're taking the word on some acting astronauts, right? You believe your government is not lying to you. They lie to you about everything except for this, right?
So, Luke, if your globe is not a belief, that means you know it's a globe. How do you know that it's a globe? Maybe you could pass that information on to us, and then we could know it's a globe also.
Bro, the aliens told me, bro.
That's the best you got, bro?
Seriously?
Kind of starting to think globers are pussies, man.
You realise the only thing that stopped me from just going, you know what, you're off your head, and going out and mowing the lawn is the fact that it's 40 degrees outside.
Hey, Matrix, were you in here when I went over gravity with Amir? I don't think so.
Yeah, I've been listening.
Did you hear him say down is relative to your position, so down is towards your feet? And so I said, oh, really? So if you're doing a handstand, which direction is down? He goes, towards the ground.
Oh, wow.
That's my new argument. Why do things fall down? I don't know, but down is the same direction for everybody, so that's a pretty cool trick. And then it just leaves them confused. They're like, what do you mean down is? I mean, down is the same down for you as it is for me, and up is like if we point up, we're all pointing in the same direction. Point down, we're all pointing. How do you know that? If you say down is pointing inward towards the center of a ball, you're gonna have to prove that.
Kashan, please feel free to talk. It's a lot easier than typing. It will save you a lot of time. And we can let Lats have a talk to you.
Yeah, we'll let Lats. We'll let Lats talk. What's up?
Is there any person here who believe in flat earth theory?
It's not a belief, man. It measures flat. On the surface of water, it measures flat.
So if earth is flat, there has to be some end.
Earth is what?
If earth is flat, there has to be some edge. Don't you believe in it?
It doesn't matter if they don't believe that it's flat. It is flat. It measures flat.
Okay, it's flat. Then where is the edge of earth?
Where's the what?
Edge.
Oh, the edge? I don't know. It's at the edge.
No, where at the edge? Where is that place? I'm asking that.
Somewhere far away that you'll never get to.
No, we can get there. We have planes.
Really? How would we get there?
By traveling, of course.
We go south, I guess.
By sailing?
That's right. Actually, not really. It was real.
What happens when we hit land? If we sail towards the wall and then we hit land, then what do? We get off our boats and we start walking? What happens if we hit more water? Do we just get on a boat that's waiting for us there to go to the next location?
Hey, what happens? Listen for a second. So,
Again,
if let's say you drill like a hole through the ice wall, right? Will all the water on their planet just
What ice wall?
Just
what ice wall? We're not claiming an ice wall.
will the water just pour out from the planet?
We're not claiming an ice wall. Comprehende, my friend?
No ice wall?
No ice wall.
The U.S. government claims an ice wall.
So, like, if can the water spill off the edge?
I don't know. The U.S. government claims an ice wall. We don't.
Why would water spill off the edge? What are you talking about? You're thinking about a flat disk floating around in space? Is that what you've got in your head?
Yes.
I don't know. Like, if there's no curvature, then what is it?
Yeah, there's no curvature. Yeah, so that's what we can measure. Okay, so it's not a globe, but we're not claiming to know the entirety of the shape of the Earth or the size of the Earth or anything like that. We're talking about what we can empirically validate within our access.
Could it be that like our whole existence is basically like let's say all of our existence is just we being like a mold pores on somebody's, like, behind somebody's
So now you don't know what reality is anymore?
like behind somebody's kitchen cupboard. And
yeah, people have speculated that in movies before. You didn't hear what he just said?
And when they kill the mold, we just stop existing.
He's just broken.
It's actually quite sad watching y'all flail sometimes.
He descended into, what was it, like the end of the Men in Black movies? We could be the marbles that the aliens are playing with. Like, what type of nonsense?
What if have you guys ever thought about, like, getting together and start drilling into the earth? And like drill and like
the Russians did it, and they can't go past 7.8 miles. So what?
Like, let's beat that. Let's go there and continue digging.
Hey, you can do it. Start GoFundMe, bro. I'll donate $1.
Just go drill a hole, like a huge motherfucking hole, bro.
Yeah, you didn't hear what he just said? Like, people have done it. You can only get so far. You can't get more than 8 miles.
I mean, why?
I don't know, because the drill bit breaks. It's too hard, whatever it is that's down there.
But you know what it's not?
What's it not?
A molten iron core.
Okay, but do you guys think there's a dome?
A what?
A dome over us?
What
like
dome?
Like a glass dome or whatever.
Glass dome. Okay. Where'd you get that idea?
Why would it be glass?
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't have to be glass, but do you think there's a dome?
Maybe he saw the Hillary Clinton video, and he believes Hillary
True.
Clinton.
Yeah, I did watch that today. It's funny. But yeah, there could be a container of some type. Yeah, for sure. It would be very logical, to have gas pressure, you need a container as far as we can test on a smaller scale. So container of some type. Also, all of the ancient cultures depicted a container. So yeah, it could be something like that. But it's speculation. Okay. Just like the ice wall thing, right? That's speculation as well.
Okay. If there's a container, like a glass dome, not glass, but just
a container of some kind. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There would be there would be a much condensation on the surface.
What?
Condensation of water.
Condensation of water.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. It's a closed. It's a closed container, and there's obviously water. And then my question is, who is cleaning this dome, bro? There must be somebody who's cleaning the dome, right? Because there would be condensation, and maybe even mold would grow.
That's your imagination, bro. Whatever you think.
Yeah, if you want to claim to know what happens up in the sky, go for it, bro. Making crazy claims. We're not making any of those claims. Or you think that you're on a spinning space testicle in a freaking giant vacuum covered in water in a flat universe.
Sucking on a government's nipple.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro.
It is crazy. In your model, it rains diamonds on Uranus. And there's hairy black holes up in the sky. That's what they say. That's what the Globers say. It rains sideways glass rain on distant exoplanets. And
they literally say that there's a galaxy out there that looks like semen.
Yeah, and there's a planet made of diamond.
Oh, don't they also say there's a planet where you pick up a teaspoon of this material and it weighs 7 billion tons or whatever it is?
Yeah, anything's possible, Jin, in outer space.
Yeah, anything.
They could tell them anything. It's like a freaking gullibility test. They're like, all right, what are we going to tell them this month? Oh my God, they bought it.
So is our land Earth? Are we on a elephant or a turtle or I don't know?
Bro, you're out there with your claims, aren't you?
Where are we living, bro?
Is the universe on a big giant turtle in your globe model? Is that what it's on? What's holding up the flat universe? Is it a big elephant?
I don't know. I'm thinking. Do you guys have?
No, Atlas is holding up the entire universe.
Yeah. See, you just ask a stupid question and you get a stupid answer. So there you go.
No, legit. I'm thinking about it. Do you guys have any ideas?
Bro, I told you. All we know is the surface of water measures flat. There's no measurable motion of the Earth other than earthquakes. Right? We know there's earthquakes. So don't be stupid. And then you can't have gas pressure without a container. So somewhere out there, there's probably a container, but we don't know what it is.
You ever heard about a gyroscope?
Yeah, they maintain rigidity in free space.
Let's let this guy. This guy, when this guy comes in and he makes claims about things he doesn't know anything about. It's kind of funny. He does it all the time.
Well,
he was
basically
he was telling us the other week that the shadow of the Earth causes the moon phases, and calling us stupid.
That's fucking hilarious.
This is like Gunslinger's like husband or something like that. He's not as funny when Gunslinger's not around. He's trying though.
So a gyroscope, right? It
What does a gyroscope do?
It basically it like spins, right? And it
Why do they spin it?
It stays in one place while the Earth is spinning, and you can measure how much it has span. Right.
Okay, so if I flew from one location to another to the other side of the Earth, 180 degrees on the other side, right, halfway around the world, then that gyroscope would flip upside down, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, they don't, and you have the professionals telling you that they don't flip. That's correct. They would have to flip, but you've got the pilots in that documentary, Flatten the Curve. They tell you that when they fly across to the other side of the world, their instruments don't flip over. They don't flip. There you are. They're gyroscopes, as you put it. They don't flip.
So tell me again about gyroscopes.
Okay, and one more thing. As an ex-soldier myself, if I wanted to hit a target that's 1,000 miles away, let's say, I would have to do quantitative calculations like the rotation speed of where I am, the rotation speed of my target, the distance to the target, okay, and then the measurement of the curvature within that distance, and then the wind speed, okay. After having factored all that in, I would then have to predict where the target would be. So I'm not going to be aiming at the target I see. I'm going to be aiming away from the target where it's going to be over the distance the projectile will take, and then hit the button. No military does that. Okay? No military does that. Why? Because it isn't rotating. You look at the line of sight of your target and you aim and you fire and you hit. That's what happens. So, not rotating.
I just want to hear more about gyroscopes.
In this model, you guys are talking about, is there any gravity working?
Yeah, down is down and up is up.
Good. And which gravity would you be talking about? Which one? Because
I don't even care about that anymore, Jim.
Okay.
I'll agree that heavy things go down and light things go up. Now, down is the same direction for you as it is for me, as it is for Jen, as it is for DJ, as it is for Matrix. Down is always the same direction, and up is always the same direction. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
Up and down, you said.
Huh?
Up and down, but what explains the ocean water going towards and backwards?
Wind currents, probably the heat from the sun, lots of things. The Earth is very dynamic. It's not gravity, though. Gravity doesn't make things move back and forth. Gravity makes things go down, remember?
Gravity in scientific experience make a lot of things.
Yeah, or it's like a Band-Aid.
I asked you a question. Do you agree that down is the same direction for everybody?
Yeah, it goes up and down, but it goes towards and backwards too.
No, do you agree that gravity is the same direction for you as it is for me, as it is for DJ, as it is for Jen?
Yeah, it's the same.
We're all in different parts of the world. It's the same direction. Cool. So, welcome to Flat Earth. Since down is the same direction down.
I don't see how it explains, because there are some lakes that stay static. Water stays static, and in the ocean, the water
How do you know that's gravity?
Towards and backwards. So
how do you know that? How do you know that's gravity causing that?
How do I know it's gravity?
Yeah.
Gravity is a concept that makes things have movement. Huh?
It's just a concept. It's not reality.
Yeah, like time. Time is a concept, but it works for reality.
No, it doesn't work. It's just a concept. Concepts aren't reality. They're imagination. That's why they call them concepts.
No, it's not imagination. Time is a movement. Is a movement of the world and universe. So it can be stopped. Yeah, it's true that.
Okay, demonstrate this. Manipulate this. Show me that this is the thing doing the thing.
Okay, so gravity. Albert Einstein said.
I don't care about what somebody said. I want you to show me.
Yeah.
Show me this.
Okay, I'll explain it to you.
No, don't explain it to me. Show it to me.
Everything.
Show it to me. I don't want words. I want
show
action.
Because I'm not there with you, but I can explain with real things that really exist.
No, I don't want words. That's just a story. That's a fairy tale, man. I want reality. Show me. Put a video in chat. I don't care what it is. Show me the manipulation of gravity. Show me the manipulation of gravity.
Yeah.
Let's
demonstration.
Demonstration.
Yeah, a visual demonstration. So it's something done in a laboratory or some video, something showing us what you're telling us.
I don't need to show anything. You guys already know because you live in real life. So you see all of the time what I'm saying.
That's true in itself. But the point is this: you're making a claim here that if you can show us what you're telling us, fine. That's what we want to see.
No, I'm right now.
He did concede. He did concede, Jim.
Right now,
down is the same direction for everybody.
Let me end my sentence. So you said that things are just concept, but if you stop and think for a while, you will see that this concept really works. Like for example, when we name time, we are talking about movement. So the time is relative, as Albert Einstein said in the past, because the perception changes for everyone. But for example, the same leaf fall at the same time, that we are doing different things and in having different experience and notion of time. So if everything works in a specific time, but our perceptions change it. So the time is real, but our perception distorts it.
That's all incoherent.
But why should I believe whatever the fuck we're saying right now? Is the point?
I'm saying that concepts really.
Why should I believe you? Show us.
Because isn't it true that if
show us, please and thank you.
An apple fall.
Go ahead.
You already conceded that down is.
So show me the flat.
Apple showing us an apple falling.
So show me that flat Earth is flat.
Hold on a second. We'll show you that in a second.
Yes, bro, I can show you, bro. Go outside.
Show me, prove me. Hold
on a second.
That flat Earth is
Stop talking. Stop talking, or I'll mute you. Right, bro?
So you can mute it. I don't give a shit. You're listening to
you're emotional.
You're listening to.
Yeah, you're too emotional, dude. Right? You need to chill out and try to have a normal conversation. Okay, so we're happy to show you the flatness of the Earth in long distance observations. Right now one second. Can someone else jump in?
Yeah, I was just going to say that shouting out about apples falling down to the ground doesn't prove the shape of the Earth, which is what we're talking about. And you got a little bit emotional there. Okay, you're making the claims, and you haven't actually gone out to measure the surface of the Earth to find out if it's curving at the rate it's meant to be. You haven't done that yet. Okay, that's the gold standard.
Here's the big problem. Here's even the bigger problem. He conceded that down is the same direction for everybody. And that
Yes,
can only
he did.
happen over on a flat surface.
Yes, he did exactly.
So even an apple falling down, even if I'm halfway around on the other side of the world or whatever, the down is still the same direction. So the same experience is for all of us.
Yeah, so remember, we in this server now, all my colleagues here, we know that the Earth is flat because we've gone out to try and measure that curvature that was promised on this ball Earth that we learned at school. And what did we find? The horizontal constant horizontality extending everywhere, no measurable curvature. Now, have you done such an investigation for yourself where you live? Have you gone out to measure the curvature? Because that's how you're going to know. Because you can't sit there and believe what somebody's telling you without actually going out to verify, especially with the shape.
Why don't we ask him, Jen? Where is our young friend?
Yeah,
young
go
friend,
ahead.
have you been out and tested?
Oh, someone muted him again.
How's he going to?
I'm gonna unmute him.
Yeah, got him. Right.
Oh, he's
Have you gone out and tested for your curvature claim, my young friend? I don't know how to say his name.
Yeah, the mic is open. He can speak.
Kenano. Kenaniho?
Just call him Kenan or Kenny.
Kenny.
Unmute. Okay. I see.
Kenny, have you gone out and tested for the curvature?
There is a lot of videos who shows it. I don't have
That's nice.
I don't have a
Have you gone and tested
because
it?
I don't have conditions. I don't have conditions.
You don't have conditions. What conditions do you need?
Permission.
I don't have conditions. I don't have money for that kind of thing. You know. So
You don't need lots and lots of dollars. You're thinking this very expensive. No, not very expensive. Is there a large lake near you?
I live in Brazil, and the economy here is not that good.
Let me ask you,
I didn't mention anything about the economy.
Maybe it's not for you guys. You're American or
Canino, listen, man. What do you think is the process for measuring curvature of the Earth?
What you said?
What do you think is the process for measuring whether there's curvature or no curvature on the Earth?
Measure. He was an example for math, but I was talking about, for example, our experience that we live doesn't change the movement of things.
We need measurements. They tell us the Earth is a certain size. They tell you the Earth is 40,000 kilometers around all the way around.
You're saying something that I can do because I don't have money for that kind of experiment.
Right, but how do you think they measured it? What do you think is the best way to go about measuring for the curvature of the Earth?
I'm not saying about measure. I said measure because of math, but I was talking about other things.
Yeah, this is math. We're not going to imagine, and we're not going to conceptualize, and we're not going to come up with a story prior to the measurement.
For example, we can measure the how far Earth can go, but we can say that is reality.
How do we do that?
By math. I just said it.
Okay, what's the process?
Sheepdog, he's confusing measurements with calculations. You can hear that already.
I know it is. That's why I'm asking for a process.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't measure the Earth all the day.
Have you ever built a building? Have you ever built a building? Are you a builder? Construction?
Yeah. Man.
So when you build a building, what's the first thing you do on the land?
We prepare the land, and after it,
what do you do? What do you do by preparing it? What do you do? You clear it out, and you what?
We clean up the what? What'd you say?
You clear out everything, all the debris, trees, whatever's in the way. You clear it out, and then you do what?
Exactly.
And then you do what? You level it.
You have the level of the terrain.
I don't know. I don't have the vocabulary for English, but you know what happens.
You level it, right?
Level? What is that?
That's
means you make everything flat.
Oh, yeah, true.
Right. Right.
Flat.
So you're not accounting for any curvature. You're just making everything flat and smooth and even and level.
So you think in a land so far like this, so large like this, the curvature will be like in the front of us all of the time.
Well, the problem is, right, if they tell you the Earth is a certain size, you're going to need some kind of way to determine whether it's curving or flat. And the way that you determine whether it's curving or flat, water seems to be the simplest way. Because if the Earth is a ball, that means the water has to curve all the way around the ball, since 70% of the Earth is made of water, right?
Yeah, true. That's true.
Right. Go ahead, Matrix.
I sent on the chat the formula to calculate the curvature.
Yeah, so look, over just 10 miles, you would have 66 foot of curvature on a globe.
Yeah, they tell you that based off of a 1.8 meter person, like somebody who's 1.8 meters tall, when you look out over water, the horizon is about 4.7 kilometers away.
You have to have a drop of almost 8 meters in a 10 kilometers distance.
So if the horizon's supposed to be 4.7 kilometers away, and then when you go out and look over water and you see things 15 or 20 kilometers away, and then you see the horizon behind that, that becomes a problem for the globe. That's why the Earth is not a globe and it's flat.
This is like the Globe Bible, chapter 1, curvature.
Globe Bible. Why is that?
Yeah, earthcurvature.com.
Ah, yeah, I've sent the link, but I don't believe in the globe Earth. Just send the link for the math.
And you know, it sounds like he understands what level is now. He understands why the Earth is flat. No, Kashan. We want measurements for the Earth curve. Why is Lat's red mic'd?
I'd say he's put himself on there.
Oh, okay. See, yeah. So anyway, Canino, do you understand why the Earth is flat now? Here, Jen, I'll post the laser playlist. For those of y'all that are wondering about flat Earth, here are 6 videos that demonstrate that there's no curvature.
A bunch of people. Yasmin, Yusuf.
What's up, Yusuf?
Yo, what's up? I'm just listening in. My neighbors are asleep, so I gotta be quiet.
Okay. I mean, you can talk. We could hear you just fine. I don't know if that was even too loud for you. But as long as you don't get emotional, man.
It's like a shared wall that's hella thin, so I was just checking in. I'll say this really quick. I used to be someone that made fun of flat earthers a lot back when I was maybe 10 years ago. But really analyzing star patterns and observing the lack of curvature, I've really changed my mind on a lot of things. So it's a very interesting topic because I used to think, oh, all these people who are into flat earth are just, retarded or whatever. Oh, I have physics knowledge, whatever. It's pure arrogance because even if the flat earthers are wrong, to treat them like they're all stupid and that they have no evidence is ludicrous because NASA lies at every turn and they get $67 million a day to give us fucking nothing but CGI and bullshit. And
I'll say this. I'll say this too. For a lot of us, the measurement of the surface of the Earth is what determines whether or not the Earth is flat or curving. But you're right. Astrology. If you understand astrology, then you understand that it's flat and it's geocentric, and everything moves in a flower of life type pattern above the sun. That those patterns exist all throughout nature.
Right, like how does one of the pyramids of Giza and also, I believe, Stonehenge and many other monuments have pointed at the same stars for hundreds of years, depending on the structure. And it's like, how are we spinning on our axis, revolving around a sun, also spinning around the galaxy, and also hurling through a supposedly ever-expanding space? Yet the stars we see never change, really. They're always in the same places. And also the Prague astrological clock, how would that work if we're, spinning on a ball? So I don't really subscribe to any Earth-shaped model, but I am a spinning ball denier. You could say that.
Come in here on Sunday, and we have something called Speculation Sunday where we kind of loosen our belts a little bit. But bro, you talked about the astrolabe clock in Prague. I can't think of any other reason of why the astrolabe would work except for if it's because the Earth is flat, and that's literally what's going on with the entirety of the Earth, and the luminaries above it, and everything like that.
Yeah, I'm coming to that conclusion too, although it's uncomfortable because I had so much programming to say, oh, any geocentric believer is an idiot.
What other reason would the astrolabe work? What's the purpose? Go ahead, though. Sorry, I just wanted to. Go ahead, dude.
You asking me, or you asking the other?
Yeah, no, I mean, I was just because I was just saying, How else? What other purpose does the astrolabe serve? Like, that's the most
I don't know. I'm no expert, but just the fact that clock in Prague has been tracking things supposedly for what, almost 400 years or maybe more. I don't know. I don't understand I don't know what else it could be. It seems like the sun is very local and not millions of miles away by its movement and the shape of its rays that it emits. I mean, I could be very wrong. And also the moon seems very local. And what's the chances that they perfectly eclipse each other? It shows that there's a God that created everything. And you just see order in everything in the pattern of the stars, the moon, the sun, the seasons.
Oh yeah. Well, even if the moon even eclipses the sun, because we can't see it when the eclipse is happening.
Yeah, maybe I'm not using the right word, but from our perception,
you're
exactly the same size, and that what are the chances of that? How can you be an atheist and see all of these things that show that there's not randomness, enough events, you multiply the probabilities of all these events that are clearly not random, and how can you just be like, oh, everything just evolved randomly from a primordial soup? I used to be a big atheist, and it's just it can't work. The more you learn, the more it's untenable.
Here's the big thing, right? Like, it's important. The reason why I corrected you about the moon eclipse and the sun, it's important to distinguish what we can verify versus what is a speculation of what could be going on in the sky, right? So, Rahu, Ketu are like nice explanations from an esoteric standpoint of what could be going on in the sky. But even then, you got to recognize that that's speculation based off of religion, right? They're applying physical attributes to a spiritual cosmology. So that's all. I'm just saying, if you want to be realistic, you got to just at least be fair with yourself and honest. Hey, this is just speculation.
Hey, Sheepdog, have you heard about in the heliocentric model? They claim that there's things called dark planets and dark stars, which are like celestial bodies that you can't see.
Yeah,
it's just interesting, when they claim that there's dark bodies in the sky, right? Like Rahu, Ketu, and that kind of thing. Yeah. Even the heliocentric model claims that there's dark planets and shit up in the sky that you can't see at all.
Yes. No, you're absolutely right. And like, even when they say that the universe has a flatness problem, they even admit that the universe is flat. So, like, what if the Earth is the floor of the universe? So, but anyway, man, welcome, Yusef. Glad to have you in here, dude. Thanks for opening your mic and at least acknowledging us more than most people do.
Yeah, of course, bro. I'm just listening in. I appreciate people who, bring new ideas, and I would never just criticize someone off the bat for their, ideas. And I think that's just a big insult. A lot of people just think, oh, because this idea sounds crazy, I can just be extremely dismissive and rude to people. And it's just, it's crazy. And I'm glad I, turned away from doing that and started really hearing people out, because also, like, flat earthers, I guess, are not a monolith, if you, and also searching it online is like very difficult to find good information. Normally, if you just search YouTube flat earth stuff, you find some kooky shit to the algorithm, some crazy stuff that the algorithm pushes. You don't instantly hear seemingly objective arguments. You don't instantly get very clear experiments that you can do. You don't instantly get the few or 4 to 7, however many civilian rockets that have been sent up and that get stopped by some sort of substrate water.
Bro,
I don't even know. That is up like 32 miles up. It's just.
Japan had a civilian rocket go up, and they said they lost transmission with it like 100,000 miles away from its location or something like crazy like that. It's like, like they're just doing everything they can to avoid the conversation. So you're right. Do you have access to our home server? This is just a satellite server for.
No, I don't. I'm very new to Discord. Well, I've had Discord for a long time, but I've barely used it.
All right, man. I'll shoot you a DM here in just a second. That's what I'm doing right here. I'm gonna send you an invite to our home server, which has like terabytes of information in there. And then you can search any keyword, and you're just gonna find thousands, if not tens of thousands, of discussions on it. And then I'm also going to send you an invite to our buddy DJ. He's got his own server too, where he's like tightening up some of the arguments and everything and making it more concise.
Yeah, bro, I've been listening to, I don't know if you know this guy on Rumble, and he's on Nostr as well. His name's Ben Werman. And he makes some interesting conspiracy theory content about everything. And he really got me questioning a lot of things. And, the whole idea of like a firmament seemed insane to me. But
you gotta accept my friend.
All of the rockets that you really watch, civilian rockets or whatever, SpaceX, whatever rockets, they all do the same thing. They go up like 70, 72 miles, and then they curve and skid against some sort of surface that looks exactly like a jet ski. It looks exactly like a jet ski from bird's eye view. It hits some sort of substrate water type thing. I don't know what you would call it. And then
we see that, but we don't know how high that is, and we got to be honest about that. Right? But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know how high it is exactly, and maybe it's different areas or whatever. And I don't know if that matter is impermeable. Maybe there's some way to get past it, but I've just never seen evidence of a rocket going that high. They say the moon is 250,000 miles away. I don't know what their official stupid number is, but it sure seems like there's not much going past like 70 miles, 100 miles or whatever up.
You got to accept my friend request so I can send you things, right?
Gotcha, bro.
But yeah, dude, like we just can't verify that 70 miles, right? Like most people will never get past 45,000 feet. And that's just a fact. A lot of people have never even flown before. We just got to stick to what we can really verify. And 60,000 feet, you require special equipment to go up. So 60,000 feet, that's like 12 miles, and you're talking 72 miles, 6 times higher.
I'm trying to get back into the chat. I don't know how to navigate this app. Yeah, bro.
Did you accept my invite?
It certainly seems like we have not left Earth at all, and I'm open to saying that people have, but it just seems I just haven't seen any evidence that we have. But we're always taught that it's just a given fact. Oh yeah, things leave Earth. People leave Earth all the time. It's done many times. Well, yeah. Can I see a real video of it happening?
Right. Oh, you're fine, dude. Did you accept my friend invite? You got to go over to your DMs, which is on the left and all the way at the top. Or maybe your notification.
I'm clicking accept, but it's not working. My internet's very bad. I'm in a village in Morocco, and
you can just click on his server tag on the flat server tag.
It's weird. I'm clicking the check button. My phone's buggy. I have like a modified version of Android. I'm clicking accept, and it's not doing it.
Do me a favor, dude. Do you see the tag where next to my name it says flat?
I'm looking for it. 1 second.
Like if you click on my profile, then you'll see like it says Swole Dog and it's flat next to it.
Hello?
No, I have the friend request up. I've clicked the check button for yes many times and just not doing anything. I think I just have to refresh the app. I'm using Graphene OS. It's like a modified Android thing for privacy, and it's buggy sometimes.
Back in our chat, if you come back into where our chat channel is and click directly on the tag that's at the back of his name, or it's got the little water droplet that says flat, if you click on that, it should link you to the server.
And also, did he leave? I was going to tell him to do the same thing for you, DJ. What's up, Marcelian?
I'm good. It's my first day here, actually, like first 10 minutes, and I'm looking for a channel that they are not fighting, like they're just only talking.
Best of luck, brother.
Fighting here?
No, now this channel is quiet and good. Like I was in another one, they were just talking and they don't say anything. So
yeah, if you don't want to fight, Matrix is the perfect person to talk to.
Who?
Matrix.
That's not very nice.
Matrix.
Hey, I'm just being honest.
Your honesty comes with a very large serving of sarcasm.
Brother, the evidence points to you.
But most of people are not here. So have a great day, everyone.
Yep. Hey, Marcelian.
Hi.
Just so you know, we have a lot of courtesy in this channel. And the reason why everybody's microphone is muted is because they're polite and we're not going to talk over each other.
Oh.
I like talking over each other.
Okay, that's why.
That's because you believe in triangles. What's up, Marcelian?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, man. So, is the Earth a sphere?
Yeah, I believe it's a sphere. Like it's
No.
Yeah, because like the first thing
Why do you
is
believe it's a sphere?
I can locate the sun with using the moon.
So we're talking about the Earth, not the sun.
No, but if how can I say, if it's not flat, I can't understand by looking moon where is the sun.
If the Earth is flat or a globe, looking at the sun is not going to turn it into an apple pie.
No, like if it's flat, it should block, so it should be always
Matrix, you're the nice one.
shady. But there is a shadow on the moon, right? It's
no.
from the Earth.
Earth. Focus. Start focusing. You're focusing on the Earth, not the sun and the moon. Focus on the Earth.
What do you think? Sun is flat?
Okay, Marcelion. Let's do this the easy way. Let's say you're paying me to come around and put carpet in your lounge room. What should I be measuring? The ceiling or the floor?
I think my English is not that perfect. I didn't understand exactly. Sorry for that. Can you repeat it?
If you're paying me to put carpet in your lounge room, in your living room, to carpet.
Okay.
Yep. I come to your house. What should I be measuring? The light bulb or the floor?
Okay. Floor.
Why?
Because like what type of measurement you are talking about? You can also measure the light power, but probably you are talking about like meter, centimeter. That's why I said.
So measuring the light power, how is that going to help me determine what size the floor is?
Exactly. So it's different thing. Okay, I understood your example. So you are saying
excellent
on Earth. Okay. So from Earth, how can I understand?
Yeah, you must measure the surface of the Earth. That's what he's
I
saying
guess
to you.
again, like I can use GPS. Like if I put, for example, where I am right now, I put here GPS. My locations all on the space and time, like X, Y, Z. I can understand. So where
You're
are you
looking
right
at your
now?
phone, though.
We can
You're
put
looking
in
at your
there.
phone.
No,
We
I'm
want
not.
you to look at the Earth.
So like with your eyes, huh? Okay, okay. So you want to see the Earth is flat, not flat with your eyes, right? Like you need
No,
this.
yeah. But see, it's not flat with your eyes. Not you look at
Okay,
your
then
phone or the moon or the sun or your neighbor's
okay.
house or anything. Earth.
Okay, I block no sun, nothing. Okay, I am thinking again. So like when I look the sea or ocean, there is a ships, no? And when if they go too far, after some time I am not able to see that because Earth is not flat, like it's
Have you got out binoculars?
angle. So
Night when you're at the
under
beach,
the sea, I
my
can't
friend.
see it. Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
Professional triangle.
yeah. Good. So when you look at the boat and you can't see it anymore, is that with your eyes?
No, this picture is not exactly what I am.
No, I'm just listen to me. When you can't see the boat anymore, is that you standing at the beach using just your eyes?
Okay, but you want to.
What happens if you get a telescope out?
If you
Can
have
you see the
telescope?
boat again?
Yeah,
a telescope, but not.
But this example, it's moving. It's because of the weight.
Yeah, but you're saying that you can't see the boat anymore unless
No,
you
I'm
get
not saying
binoculars.
I can't see. I'm saying
So English isn't your first language, so I'm trying to speak politely and kindly. If
Thank
you're
you.
going to
Thank you, Willie.
interrupt through me, this is not going to work.
Okay, Jedi.
Thank you. So you said the boat disappears because of the curvature of the Earth. I'm just trying to point out to you that you can see as far as the technology allows you to see. Your eyes have a limit, that's why you get binoculars out. The binoculars have a limit, that's why you'll get a high-powered zoom camera out. The limit to the boat will be the technology that you use and the weather conditions.
Okay.
That's all I wanted you to
doesn't
understand.
work too. Yeah, this also doesn't work to prove.
Yes, it does. That's why we have this technology.
What I said. With pictures, it doesn't fit with what I said. So, okay, I need to think more.
Right. Because the Earth is flat; it's not a ball. That's why the pictures don't match what you said.
Yeah.
In the first instance, before you zoom, in the first instance, before you zoom in, you can't see the wind turbines. And then you zoom in, then you can see the wind turbines and the horizon behind the wind turbines. It's optical, dude. It's not the curvature of the Earth.
And you can see across the Great Lakes and see things 200 miles away if it's perfectly clear.
Okay. Then, if we can walk around the Earth, but also you need to check the stars. But it doesn't. We can't do that too, right?
Ghost says he's looking in the sky again. Everybody, he's looking up at the sky.
Yeah. No. Okay.
You can walk around a flat surface just like you could trace your finger in a circle around a plane, around the center of a plate.
Okay. Let's say
let me ask you. Hold on.
So
Let me ask you this.
How it's universe for you?
Marcellian, let me ask you this. If the surface of the Earth is not curving, the surface of the Earth must be what?
Sorry, it's really low voice. I couldn't understand.
If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
Like, okay, flat, but the thing is.
Oh wait, hold on. One more.
What you are.
If the surface, do you agree with this, Marcellian?
No, like
hold on. I'm going to finish this, Marcellian. Marcellian, I'm going to finish this. If the surface of the Earth measures flat, then whatever is going on in the sky can only happen over a flat Earth. Do you agree with that?
No, because like Earth is really, really big, right? Look, what you are measuring, like
prove it. Prove it's really, really big. You got to prove it's really, really big, and you got to prove really, really big is an actual size.
Yeah, like
really, really big is just an opinion. That's not a measurement.
That's what she said.
Okay, let's see what. But okay, let's
That's
see
why my
it's
wife
flat.
loves me.
Okay, let's see it's flat. So like, how the Earth can be like this in space? So you don't believe the space too?
Uh-oh, I'm not even going to do this one because I feel bad.
There's no space.
No, I'm just wondering. First time I am.
There's no vacuum of space.
Oh,
yeah,
pardon.
There's no vacuum of space. You can't have gas pressure without a container.
Yeah. So there is no space. It's a good question, but there's no space. So flat Earth is not in space. Okay, it's not in space.
Where are we?
We're also not a disk floating in space. We're not a disk going around the sun. We're not a disk spinning.
Yeah. Where are we? We are on Earth. That's where we are. We are on Earth. And the surface of the Earth is level and horizontal. That's all we know. We do not know the shape of the Earth. No flat earther can say to you, the Earth is this shape. We can't. We don't know the shape. We cannot leave Earth to go into space like you think, get the God eye view and see the Earth in its entirety. That's not possible. Okay, so we don't know the shape, but we know what shape it isn't due to the measurements of the Earth's surface. Thank you.
Okay, but why they are planning to make a tourism about space, and in 20 years later you can go to the moon.
When it happens.
We'll go to the moon.
Yeah, we'll see when it happens.
20
Right?
years later. Okay.
They said in 1972 that by 1984 we were going to go to the moon. We were going to be taking trips to the moon as normal people. They just keep pushing the ball down the road. They just keep kicking the can down the road.
Yeah, nobody's going to the moon. No one's been to the moon. We can't go to the moon. The technology is not there. It's not a place you can go to. The moon is not a place you can go and walk around, drive your buggy. It's not a place you can do that. It's impossible.
We have astronauts. We have astronauts saying, "I would go to the moon in a nanosecond," but we destroyed that technology. Why would they destroy something so life-changing?
I don't think
they deleted it, bro.
That means like almost you need to close to light speed, right? So that is not correct.
Elon Musk says it would take 5 Starship fuel tanks to make it all the way to the moon.
Okay.
But Elon Musk is kind of a dummy. He wouldn't know how long it would take anyway because he doesn't know how far the moon is.
So
Yeah,
like,
and that statement
do you think Elon Musk believes it's flat?
Well, again, that's not what we're talking about, what he believes. We're talking about what he cannot do. I don't care about what he believes.
Yeah, but he's putting...
A lot of people making a lot of claims about things that they can't prove.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, like, we are using GPS. GPS is general relativity. So if that works, right now,
Hold on. You can't say stupid. You can't say stupid shit in here and get away with it. GPS stands for ground positioning system, not general relativity system.
Not GPS is using general relativity formulations. That's why it's
not using space-time. It's not using space-time. Whoever told you using space-time lied to you, and you believed the lie.
Okay.
Really?
So what they are using?
What's the reference frame that it uses?
Like, if we don't use the general relativity,
what's the reference frame that it uses?
As I like missing, like when we
What's
calculate.
You said it uses relativity. What's the reference frame that it uses?
Okay, I don't know. Let's see. Ask ChatGPT about that.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know GPS.
You just believe it, right?
General relativity.
It doesn't.
We want to talk with you, not Chat GPT. Look that stuff up later and come back once you've figured it out.
ChatGPT, if you're using ChatGPT and it told you uses Einstein's general relativity, then you should not be in this room anymore. You need to go to beginners, learning how to use ChatGPT.
What? I'm using for a long time. Just like
that's why. Okay, the
They're
more you
misusing
use it, the more you use ChatGPT, the more you're going to become more and more stupid because it doesn't give you. Yeah. Listen, you can't just use that to control your life.
or I can control my life with using that, right?
It's not controlling your life. ChatGPT is controlling your life.
Maybe not.
No, it is. Believe me, you just told us it uses Einstein space-time.
Yeah, right now, like
Space is fake.
Space is fake. But like,
yeah, you didn't hear that before. You didn't hear that before because you're so excited. You didn't hear them all tell you space is not real. You didn't hear that because you were so excited to just talk. You weren't listening to us. Space is fake. You don't have space time.
Yeah, but like, if you say something like that, you should put something.
Is there gas pressure on Earth?
Right? Like,
is there gas pressure on Earth?
Yeah, but like, if the Earth is like that,
is there gas pressure on Earth?
Gas pressure on Earth? Yeah, right now we have it under atmosphere.
We're breathing, right? Because that's why we have gas pressure.
Exactly.
Well, guess what? The second law of thermodynamics says that you can't have gas pressure next to an open system, because if you did, all the gas would leave the area that it's in and it would fill the available space.
Okay, let's see, like, let's think again. But like, do you believe the gravity pull?
It's not a belief.
No.
Down is down and up is up. Yeah, down is down and up. Down is down and up is up. What about it?
So like, okay, so there is.
Do you agree that down is the same direction for all of us on Earth?
It should be, because there is a center.
Well, welcome to flat Earth, because down in the same direction for everybody on Earth is on a flat plane. Down is down and up is up.
It also works if it's Sapir, because everyone is going to the center, right? If it's
no, center is not down.
So like, magma, there is no magma for you too?
Magma?
What does that have to do with us?
The core. So the Earth has
there's no melting core. Yeah, there's no core on fire that's swirling around, making crazy noises, and going to kill you when you hit it. No such thing.
Okay,
10 times above the Curie point.
Why earthquakes are happening?
Earthquakes is because the Earth is flat. Earthquakes is because the Earth is flat. That's why earthquakes happen, because Earth is flat.
So why? Like, what that means?
Because it's flat. If it was round, if Earth was a ball, you wouldn't have earthquakes.
I want to ask you a question, Marcel. You invoked Einstein's theory of relativity. Can you summarize what that is real quick in like 50 words or less?
Okay. So
not looking it up.
No, I'm not looking. Really, I'm just thinking. How can I be like I am thinking really. So how can I describe? So like, because of the gravity, light is bending, right? Einstein found this with looking to the sun, and he said, if I look here correctly, and in this time, in this moment, I should see another star behind our sun. And they tested this; it worked. So like how he find this with his mathematics, right? General relativity. So he used this. In the basic, I can explain like that.
You want me to tell you why he came up with special relativity?
Yeah,
You want me to tell you why he came up with special relativity? Because there was no science experiment on Earth that could prove that the Earth was in motion. And so he came up with this concept, supposedly, that the reason why is because we're here on Earth. If we were on Mars, we would see the Earth. That's why he came up with special relativity.
But I didn't understand.
That's what it was. I mean, I don't know how more simple to explain.
Yeah, see, like in real world, GPS is ground positioning system. This is just the first GPS. Like it doesn't like if you use three circles, you can pinpoint.
GPS uses an Earth-centered GPS uses an Earth-centered, Earth-fixed coordinate system.
Like if you do this, you will not know your height.
It literally says when they use GPS, they're literally saying Earth is the center of the universe.
No, I think all the universe is center.
No.
Yes.
No.
That's why it doesn't make sense, and it becomes like general relativity.
So then you can go somewhere else then, other than Earth.
Right now I can't because like
Oh, so then how do you know that that's true?
My body used to be here, right? So like I need another Earth to live there.
Okay.
That's why
Well, I got bad news for you. There's only one Earth. The idea of having gas pressure next to the empty void of outer space is an impossibility based on the second law of thermodynamics.
Okay.
Okay.
But like even the Earth, like how you explain is
relativity is a theory, not a law.
Not that gravity pull. Like what I believe.
I told you.
Yeah, you told
gravity
me. Gravity
is down, right?
Hold on. He's doing two things now. First he says space time. Now he says gravity pulls. You can't use both. You can't use both.
Can I use a picture? Like, is there any drawing section here that I can explain?
Oh, there's no such thing as drawing gravity, or we wouldn't be here. This room wouldn't be open if you could draw gravity.
No, I'm gonna draw.
Down is down.
Show you.
Down is down and up is up.
Yeah, but you are such a small human, right? You are almost bacteria. So like,
how big is the Earth?
Also down.
How big is the Earth?
Like even like Ecuador
how
is
big is the
40,000 kilometers.
Okay, 40,000 kilometers.
Did any of you guys catch the brainwashing? Did any of you guys catch the brainwashing? We're so small. We are bacteria. Because that's what he thinks. He thinks we're insignificant pieces of bacteria crap because that's how he's been brainwashed.
Marcellian.
What I'm trying to say, like, we are so small. Like,
hold on. 40,000 kilometers. Stay focused with me. How tall are you?
175.
175. How far is the horizon from your eyes when you go stand at the water?
I don't know. Depends on where I am.
1.75 meters. How far away is the horizon?
As I said, if I am standing on the mountain, it's gonna be more.
No, on the edge of the water. Only the edge of the water.
Okay, I'm on the edge of the water.
Uh-huh.
And what is my thing? I don't know, 16 kilometers, maybe 20?
No, that's cute though, because I agree with you that we can see that far and even further. But they tell you listen, if you're 1.75 meters tall and you go to the edge of water and you look out over that water to the horizon, based off of the geometry of a 40,000 kilometer circumference ball, that horizon is only 4.7 kilometers away.
How you calculated that? Like, how you don't know that?
That's the geometry of the Earth. Look it up. Google right now. Ask ChatGPT.
So you said, I'm not ask ChatGPT. I want to understand.
Come on, bro.
I want to understand by you. Teach me.
1.75. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
So 1.75. You really want me to give you the geometry on how to find the circumference?
Yeah, sure. I understand. Like, I like mathematics. Like, I understand like that. That's why I ask, like, I wish there could be a painting, like some kind of drawing.
Let's see. Would you take the Department of Mathematics from the University of Washington?
No, but I am mechanical engineer, and it's like I like mathematics.
Awesome.
Don't brag in here, because what's going to happen is I'm going to shame you out of being a mechanical engineer.
Well, it's okay. Like we are
Here,
all human, right?
I just put a link in the side chat for you to go look up. This is how you find the distance to the horizon. You take the height of the observer. Let's see. The height is your eyes, derived from the Pythagorean theorem, and using the Earth's radius, formula calculates the geometric horizon, but factors like atmospheric refraction can slightly extend it in reality. Slightly extending it is maybe from 4.75 maybe to 6 kilometers.
It gave the formula here. Okay.
And now that you said you were a mechanical engineer, that's good, because I want to give you a triangle test in a minute.
Okay.
Here, how about the San Diego State University? Use that one too. You can also use any globe Earth calculator. Just type in.
Yeah, like I asked
Earth curve calculator
about your question. Direct is gonna give me the answer. Yeah. Okay, 4.76 kilometer. 4.8, let's say.
Yeah, but you said 20 kilometers.
No, it's because like the weathercast saying, that kind of stuff. Like you can see.
When it's clearer, you can see further.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Yeah, when it's clearer, you can see further. When there's no atmospheric conditions that are inhibiting your vision,
but
see further.
It says because of, like, actually, wait, I'm gonna translate. Don't want to make a mistake. Okay, it says you can see approximately 5 kilometers into distance due to the curvature of the Earth. That's so, like, what you say, horizon, to calculate this, it should be curvature. Curvature. Can you repeat? Curvature? Yes. So, like, even what you send it to me says, like, the formula directly, it's because it's not flat. That's why you calculate like that.
Well, that's the point, right? So, like, once we find out how far away the horizon is, if we want to test that, we might want to go and look out over water and see how far we can actually see, right?
Exactly. To test this is the best thing that.
Okay. All right. Anybody want to?
Yeah, I got something. Yeah, I got something. All right. So let's go over a test really quickly. Okay. So have a look in the side chat.
Side chat. Okay, I'm looking.
Okay, just a second. I'm just uploading so this is a clip out of a video. Okay, so this is an hour and a half full-length video. I can share it with you, but okay, so this guy, Dr. John D, he's set up his camera at the ocean. Okay, and he's put his camera on a tripod at 1 meter height. Okay, so when he's looking out into the ocean, we need a distance marker, otherwise it's impossible to tell how far away the horizon is. Okay, so we can calculate, sorry, excuse me. Okay, so he's looking out at a wind farm, and we know the distance to the wind farm. It's called Rampion Wind Farm, and you can see 6 windmill towers. Okay, the closest windmill tower on the left is 8 miles away, and each one's a little bit further until the one on the right is 11.2 miles away. Okay, so now we can calculate, and I'll just put a screenshot from an Earth curvature calculator in the side chat. Okay, so we're going to focus on the 11.2 mile
the thing
windmill.
is, this is a video, right? Like, I need to check, right?
Yeah, so if you want to go there right now and check it, I can only present you a video right now.
Yeah,
okay,
but
so this is
there are thousands of videos. Like, why I believe video.
That's the thing. But you want to know why we became flat earthers, so we're going to explain to you the tools to help equip you with understanding what you're going to go do on your own, because that's what you want to do, right?
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so look at the observation, okay? Look at the math. Okay, so he's got his camera set up at 3.5 foot height, which is 1 meter. And we're focusing on the 11.2 mile windmill tower. Okay, we can see the bases of all of the windmill towers touching the water. And we can see the water.
Normally, little bit needs to hide it, right?
Yeah, not a little bit, though. Not a little bit. Actually, 52 feet. 52 feet, 16 meters. And the horizon should be at 2.3 miles away. That's where the horizon line would have to be on a globe. Okay, you shouldn't be able to see any water beyond the horizon line. And there should be 52 feet of the windmill missing. That's like a 5-story building. That's a huge amount. Okay, and on top of that, we can see a ship that's 14 miles away, tracked on shipping radar. All right, so these are consistent observations, right? He goes back on another day, same spot, right? He can see the exact same thing. He can see the bases of the windmill towers touching the water. Okay, it's low tide, and when it's low tide, you can see the little black bit where the paint stripped off at the bottom of the windmill towers.
Yeah, the bottom side.
Yeah.
What I expect, the farthest one, I should see less, right? I expect that.
You shouldn't be able to see the base of any of them.
His angle looks like high.
No. Look, this is
camera is.
No, it's 1 meter high. Okay, so this is his camera setup.
1 meter.
Yeah,
100 centimeters.
Okay, so here's just some screenshots from the video. Yeah, so you can verify all of this. You can verify in the video. Just have a look. Okay, this picture's there. So this is how high his tripod is. It's just 1 meter height.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Look, here's a close-up picture of the windmill towers.
There is a picture.
And then, yeah, that's just a picture just to show you what they look like close up. Okay, so when it's low tide, we can see the paint stripped off, and then when it's high tide, you'll see it where that yellow arrow is on the right hand side of the image. And yeah, here's a picture from his zoom footage. Okay, so we can see the entire base of the windmill towers. Right, it's a nice clear day. We don't have any waves on this day. He picked this day because there wouldn't be any waves.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, and then we have a boat in the background as well, which we shouldn't be able to see at all. It should be completely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth.
Oh. Curvature is not happening like that huge, right? It's huge, the Earth. So, like,
that's not a number. I told you before. Don't say it's big and huge because you got to prove what size that is.
Yeah. So
do you remember? DJ was explaining to you, Marcelion,
like
1 meter high. The horizon is about 2.3 kilometers away.
Okay.
2.3 miles.
No, it's 3.6.
Oh, sorry, 2.3 miles.
Yeah.
3.6 kilometers.
I'll tell you how much curvature there is. Just raw curvature over 11.2 miles.
Yeah, but it's almost like 0.5 degrees, something like that.
Yeah, we're going to do it in feet, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so there's 83 feet of curvature.
So 83 of curvature. So 83 feet to meter.
Hold on.
So,
hold on a second. I got that wrong. There's actually more than that. 1 second. I just had a setting wrong on the calculator.
Yeah, sure. And also after that.
No, that's right. It's like 83, 84 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's like an 8-story building, by the way.
25 meters. So like you should divide this to the distance also. Because like you are.
Yeah, the distance is 11.2 miles. Okay, so over 11.2 miles, there's 83 foot of drop. Okay, now we take in the 1 meter camera height. That means that the horizon should be at 2.3 miles. okay, and the obstruction of the windmill tower should be 52 feet. That's the hidden height. Okay, so the bottom 52 feet should be missing. And then on the closer windmill towers, it's about 30 feet that should be missing. But we can see the entire windmill towers. You shouldn't be able to see any water. You shouldn't be able to see any water beyond 2.3 miles. That's where the horizon should be, right? On a globe, the horizon's the geometric maximum distance, right, that you can see.
Geometric consequence. That's right.
Yeah, it's a geometric consequence of a curved surface.
Okay, I wanna get like have a digest a little bit.
Mm-hmm. So I put some more math in the side chat for you. It's a GIF. It shows you how much of each of the windmill towers should be hidden.
Also, do you think? Wait, how can I say? Like light is also breaks it, right? So like, do you also calculate this kind of changes?
Right, but it's a nice clear day. Okay, and we have very similar water temperature and very similar air temperature. Okay, so the water was 18 degrees and the air temperature was just 21 degrees. Okay,
like
so we're not going to have a big change in the refractive index with that tiny little change in temperature. Okay, obviously we don't see any miraging effects or anything like that, so we don't have a heavy refractive index that's going to cause extreme refraction or anything like that. Okay, and to have an observation like this on a globe, right, using globe-based refraction, you would have to have so much refraction, right, that you would have to have extreme ducting, and along with extreme ducting, you would have extreme distortion, right? You would have like Fata Morgana type situation in the distance. We're not seeing any of that, right? And he goes back and he does it on different days as well. This is what you see when you go to that location on a day where there's no waves.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you a GIF, which is a video of some distortions that you would see in other situations, and I want you to tell me what you think is going on here.
Okay.
All right. So if you look in the side chat, I just posted a GIF. Can you tell me what's going on in this GIF with these windmills?
What's all that noise?
Fuck.
Sky, can you mute your mic,
They are
Sky?
really, really far, I guess. Like it should be.
Do what? I'm sorry?
Yeah. Also, they are turning really, really slow, so they are really, really far. What I understand.
Yeah, but do you notice that the windmills that seem to be behind the curve are extremely large? They're all the same size, but for some reason, the things that are further away look larger.
You guys are missing the red flags here. He said he knows they're really far away because they're turning slow. He's supposed to be a mechanical engineer. You guys are missing the red flags. They're turning slow so they don't create as much electricity.
That's why. Okay,
The brakes are on. The brakes are on.
But this is weird.
I know, right?
How you can see, and they are the same size. Also,
Because they're the same windmills. It's a windmill farm.
Yeah, but if they are far away, they should be like smaller than this, right?
I know, that's crazy, right? It's like there's some kind of optical effect going on.
Yeah, because like we are like it's C. So
Let me ask you this: do you know that magnification is a type of refraction?
Yeah, like there are like huge reflection in here. So like making proof using C is not that much.
It's almost like there's refraction causing the illusion of Earth curve instead of refraction causing the illusion of a flat Earth.
Yeah, but like you should test this on not sea, like flat area.
Well, we have a lot of us have gone
Like
out and
desert,
tested it.
desert or something. Yeah.
A lot
I
of
don't
us
know.
have gone
Now
out and
I am
tested it.
thinking.
You should go out and test it.
Well, why are we showing him this observation
like-
at the moment? Right, halfway through the other.
The
one.
best is solution is like
Exactly.
going to
I was
the
going to ask the
space.
same question, DJ.
My apologies.
It's just going to confuse him, because he wasn't claiming, anything like that.
He did. He said the breaking of the light.
We can't go 100 miles an hour in this server with these guys. You got to go like 3 words, let them melt, then give them 6 words, let them freak out, give them 2 words, and so on.
No, my apologies.
No, you're good. All good. What's the name of the guy we're talking to? Is it Marcellian? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right, man. Yeah, like so we have countless examples, right? Like every time, or almost
like
every
this
time we go out in
example
good.
I don't know, like
Which one?
watching videos, and from here I am not convinced. Like this is not gonna convince me. It's like for example, like I am asking earthquake. You are saying it's because
We're
of
not here
that.
to convince you.
No.
Okay, so
yeah.
so do you understand
Maybe.
the argument? Do you understand that there's certain characteristics that have to be present if the Earth's a globe? Okay, you understand what a geometric horizon is, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
But
so the geometric horizon has to be at 2.3 miles away. Okay, the closest windmill tower is 8 miles away. The furthest one's 11 miles away, and we can still see a boat that's 14 miles away. There's no sign of the geometric horizon that has to be there if the Earth's a globe. It has to be there. That the curvature has to be there. That 85 foot of curvature must be over at that 11.2 miles. It has to be there, right? For gravity to be true, okay, for the radius to be correct. These are characteristics that must be present. And every time we go out and make these observations, they're not present. And then when we go, we ask the globe earthers, right? Let's go throughout all of history. Find one person that's gone out and made an observation that actually aligns with the globe, where we actually see that horizon at the distance that when you look it up on Google, it says it should be 5 kilometers away, right, from a 6-foot observation height. It's not. Right? Even if we account for standard refraction or any of these things, it's not at that distance. We can see orders of magnitude further than you should be able to see consistently.
Oh.
That's a problem for the globe, right? That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So we can go to different locations, right? Like we could go to the ocean, we could go to a lake in Canada, we could go to a lake in America, Australia. On all of these different locations, we can look over these huge distances, and we could zoom in like across a 20-mile lake and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. Nice clear observation, no miraging, right? But we can see the shoreline 21 miles away, where there should be 300 feet of curvature over that distance. 300 feet of curvature, that's like a skyscraper.
But like to calculate.
Yep. You said you like math?
If it says like okay, it's 5 kilometers coming from you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And the ship, let's say, is 20 meters, so the ship 16 kilometer. It's horizontal. So like in total 21 kilometer. The farthest away, like 21, if I go away like 21 kilometer away from the ship, I should see on top of that ship. It says like that.
Yeah, here's an easy way to think about it. Okay, if you're standing at the beach,
yeah,
okay, and you go out right on a canoe, okay, just a little canoe, and you paddle out, and you're 21 miles away. Okay, you would have to be as tall as a skyscraper building that's 30 stories high for me to be able to see just the tip of your head popping out, right? Just say all of a sudden you're 300 foot tall. I would just be able to see your head. I wouldn't even be able to see your shoulders. if you're 300 feet tall. No, it's not.
Less.
It's not less. It's 293 foot of curvature over 21 miles.
Oh.
Yeah, because you have, it's 8 inches per mile squared. Okay, so as you get into larger distances, it exponentially increases. So over 100 miles, it's like 6,666 foot.
Also, like Earth is not exactly like there is a, like, how can I say?
It's not quite perfectly round.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, but
like,
it's almost perfectly round, right? When they say it's
almost is,
it's 0.33. No, it's
like
tiny.
huge.
It's tiny. Actually,
Yeah, but
it's
tiny
0.
for Earth, but
let me
is it
tell
tiny
you.
for us?
Yeah, it's tiny for the Earth. Okay, so it's only just 0.33% of being a perfect sphere. That means it's like 20 miles fatter or something like that at the equator. I don't even think it's that much. So it has a slightly larger radius. That's the claim at the equator than it does has like at the poles. It's such a small amount that they don't take it into consideration when they do horizon calculations or Earth curvature calculations because it's such a minute amount, right? So when we're talking
12
about
miles, I think it equates to about
12 miles.
foot.
Yeah, so when you're talking about how much curvature there would be over any 20-mile body of water anywhere on the Earth at any altitude, okay, it's still going to be approximately, like, say, 293 foot over 21 miles.
Average.
I keep saying 21 miles because I've got an observation right here that's exactly 21 miles.
Okay, what about like winds?
Wind?
Yeah, like north and south winds are different ways, right? So like how do you explain this?
What do you mean? No. You can have southerly winds, northerly winds, right? Different winds
Yeah, but
blowing
like
different
why
directions.
they're always like seasonal keeps continuing, like keeps going,
like jet streams and trade winds
exactly,
and things like
yes,
that.
jet stream. Yeah, like why there is a jet stream then?
Well, it's due to pressure systems, high pressure, low pressure.
Why?
Because of the sun, because of the path of the sun and that kind of thing.
Yeah, but like sun is close to north, that's why. Like or
no, the
south?
sun moves in cycles, like everything else in the sky, and it resets each year.
When the sun's overhead, it's warm, and the warm air moves the cold air around the Earth.
No, what I'm trying to say, like in north, it's going on the like I didn't check, I don't know, but I'm just saying maybe it might be opposite. But for like north, the winds are going left to the right, and south, it's going right to the left. So like, what makes this difference?
No, that's not true. Actually, the wind systems are going from all directions. Although you do have the trade winds at the very top, that's moving in a anti-clockwise fashion due to the temperature and the orbit, the rotation of the sun. So gases and airs are all directions. Whether it's moving all over the place, it's not completely uniform. That's not true.
Yeah, it of course it's not gonna be uniform. It's like nothing is perfect, right?
Yeah, but that's not proving the wind is not proving. Hang on,
north, wind goes
I'm
south.
trying to say something here. Sorry,
like,
the wind. Hang on, I'm trying to speak. Now the wind is not proving the shape of anything. Okay.
Yeah, but I didn't say anything. I was talking about Earth still.
Yeah, but you're talking about the wind. You were talking about the wind, and doesn't prove the shape of the Earth. How?
Yeah, but wind, like
no. How does it prove the shape of the Earth? Please explain the connection. How does looking to the wind now? I'm on a globe.
Yeah,
doesn't make sense. Yeah.
See, like if let's say your screen is the Earth and sun is your eyes, okay, in front of you. And like if I'm in here, it should be even. All the sides. And
why should it be even? The point is you've got wind. It's been affected by the sun. Yeah, it's moving in all directions. How does that determine a shape? Okay, you can see it's no good.
I wanna share a picture.
Come on, it's no good.
Can I do that?
It's no good.
I can't do that.
Right, it's no good. Thank you. So don't talk about the wind in connection to your shape. No, the thing is, we're listening. Okay, and I don't want to talk, but I'm having to talk because you're not going in a coherent direction. And my colleagues are giving you good information, positive, and you're not even no, hang on, you're not concluding. You're jumping from one point to another point to another point, and you're not actually acknowledging and conceding that you have a problem. You're not. Okay, that's what's annoying. And now you're talking about the wind. So the simple question is, how does wind prove its shape? It doesn't. So can you see that your conversation is not correct? Thank you. Start again, please.
Yeah, but the thing is, why you are aggressive and we are just
Hey,
talking to each other.
Marcellian, look, because I was trying to show you that we're actually measuring no curvature over large distances on the surface of the Earth. Now, if you measure the surface to be flat consistently, anywhere you go, you can do these types of observations and do high-powered laser tests over these vast distances where there would have to be a lot of curvature.
Yeah,
now, whatever's going on with the wind isn't going to make that water start to curve. Okay? And we can easily explain why we have the trade winds and the jet streams, right? It's just due to temperature-driven pressure differences.
Because of a flat Earth. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Marcel, DJ's giving you some great information about curvature, and then you're jumping to winds and earthquakes and then GPS. It's like, dude, just stick on topic and hear him out.
Earthquakes, like for earthquake, for example, I didn't get an answer.
Yeah, it requires a flat Earth. Remember, I told you that.
Yeah, but why?
Because they don't work on a ball.
Why?
Winds are not the
they don't work on a ball because they don't work on a ball because land doesn't stick to a wet ball. If you have a basketball and you throw mud on the side of it, it's just going to fall off.
It's not just like inside is not liquid, right? Like it's metal and it's heavy metal, and in the center there is a gravity pull.
No, there's not a center.
Yeah, okay, down. There is a down.
No, there's a down on flat Earth because Earth is flat.
Okay, but there is something pulling you down, right? What is this?
No.
Why you are going down?
And now you jump topics.
Because you only have two directions on flat Earth, up and down.
Okay, why you don't go up?
Why would you go up? You're more dense than air. Why would you go up?
So you need to go down, right? Because down is more dense.
You're more dense than air. Not down is dense. Down can't be dense or less dense.
So like below is denser than.
No, you don't have a globe. You keep jumping to that, and you haven't measured a globe yet.
No. I am trying to say, like, how can I should paint.
If down is down for everybody and it's all the same, then it can't be a ball.
Why you are going down then? Like it could be up. Like what?
I don't know, man. Why is water wet?
Because it's like light reflection.
No, why is water wet?
Wow.
Okay, sorry, I didn't understand. I didn't understand because what was the adhesion, cohesion, the powers?
Not everything goes down. Some things go up.
What was that? What did he say?
The cohesion of atoms.
Like,
that's what he said.
No, adhesion is kind of a water something like.
Why is water wet? Why isn't it feel like a rock or anything like that?
Yeah, you are asking this, right? Wait, I need little bit translation.
Brother.
You need to translate.
Yeah, because I don't know.
You're getting away from the point. If in order for the Earth to be a ball,
okay, so
the Earth has to. No. Listen, the Earth has to curve, and DJ's trying to explain that to you, and then you want an explanation for everything in the universe, and we're just trying to figure out whether or not the Earth is curving.
No. Like what I'm trying to say, if you are gonna.
Do you agree? Do you agree that if the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be flat? And if the surface of the Earth is flat, then whatever's happening on or over the Earth is only happening on a flat Earth.
I think some situations, if it's being flat, it's not gonna work.
Why? The Earth measures flat.
Okay. let's say, your question is, it's, how can I say? I don't know. It's hard to answer. Okay, I have a question. Why water was wet thing, right? So like, there is also mercury. So like, mercury is not wet, right, for you?
But mercury requires air pressure to be a liquid. Because if you take away the air pressure above mercury, mercury turns to gas. So you can't have a floating ball of water and air in the middle of a vacuum of space. It doesn't work. Because I have a vacuum chamber and I've done it. For some reason, you new students in college don't do any experiments now, but yet you graduate and I have to retrain you guys every year.
Yeah, but like what I'm trying to say, in the room temperature, mercury is wet, and if
In room temperature, room temperature requires air pressure for that mercury to be a liquid.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but
so how do you explain us having air pressure on Earth in a vacuum?
Like the gravity pull again.
No, I said no. You can't have gravity pulling air.
Okay, then okay. With your things, so like down is dense than up.
There is no reason to call down and gravity with what I just asked you.
No, I'm trying to say down is more dense than above, right?
No.
No?
Down is a direction. It can't be dense or less dense or colored or anything.
Yeah, but why? Okay. Like you are limiting me to explain my things, and I am not able to.
Yes, because you can't just make up stuff for your globe. Yeah, make up.
Okay.
Marcel, the cause of nobody knows what causes gravity. It's a theory. Therefore, you cannot claim that the gravity effect is exclusive to any shape.
I can get there with him in a second because he's a mechanical engineer, so we're going to debunk gravity for him. Okay, Marcel, you ready?
I am not ready.
Okay. I know you're not ready. That's why I got to ask because I don't want to ruin your life.
No, we are just talking. Like
it's not just talking. This is real life that I've debunked your gravity.
Yeah, but the thing is, everyone's perspective is different, right? If you want to see the world like that, I am okay, and you need to also like see how I am seeing, and you need to be okay about that too, right?
I guess, but things are not magically pulled down. Gas goes in all directions, right? Yes or no?
Gas is all going all directions. Yeah.
So not being pulled, quote, down, is it?
It is. It is.
Wait a second. Down. You just said gas goes in all directions. Does gas go in all directions?
It's also pulling.
Depends on how dense the gas is.
It's also going up too at the same time.
Yeah, it is. But the thing is, like, it's also affecting from below.
And from above. And from the sides.
Yeah, that's why.
Okay, all directions. Yeah, all directions. Right? Hey, just say it and agree with me. It goes in all directions. Say gas goes in all directions, not down.
Yes, it's going all directions.
Not down.
Not only down.
No, just say gas goes in all directions, not down.
Why I'm saying like that?
Because there's only one vector of down. Every other one is an angle away from down.
Yeah,
gas goes in 360 degrees.
Yeah, if there is an angle, that should be a circle, no?
So only 1/360th of all the air goes down. The rest of it goes in all directions, according to you. So 1/360 of it, will not pull all the air down.
I understood what you are trying to do. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So, how about gas
like
pressure?
You put me.
Wait.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
God. Marcel, are you ready?
Yes.
So, gas goes in all directions, right?
Yes.
Not down.
Not only down.
There you go. So, it can't be pulled down into a ball, right?
Sorry?
It cannot be pulled into a ball, can it?
Ball?
Yes, a space ball. Like Jupiter is a space ball of gas. The sun is a space ball of
Yeah, but
gas.
it's also losing elements, right? So atmosphere is
No, it's
going
not. No, that's just
out.
made up
No,
stories.
it
Yeah,
is.
it's just made up. It's made up.
Well, how? How you know that?
Because you made it up. That's how I know.
No, it is obvious. Like
it's always been made up. Yes, it's always been a
we are
made up
losing.
story.
We are losing atmosphere.
Dude, you're flying away. You don't want to hear the proof.
Okay, I'm listening.
Are you sitting down?
I am sitting. Yeah.
All right. Don't be on the edge of your chair. I don't want you to faint. I don't want you to fall on the floor. I don't want anything to happen to you. And I don't want you to quit your job either, because at your job you don't use gravity for anything. I know, because I work in your field. So let's do this. Does gravity hold water in a cup?
No.
No, gravity doesn't hold water in the cup or on Earth?
Not only, because there is also
wait a second. So the gravity doesn't hold water down?
Not only, also there is a friction.
Wait a second. What friction?
Because it's not super fluid, right? It's
Does gravity hold shit down?
Okay. Yes.
Gravity holds water down in a cup. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to put that cup of water in my vacuum chamber, and then I'm going to pull the air out of the vacuum chamber. And guess what happened to the water?
You are put to vacuum chamber, and there is no air. So the pressure is zero.
Close to zero, right?
And probably water needs to go up, like explode, like this.
Yes, exactly. It turns into gas. It turns into gas and leaves the vacuum chamber because gravity didn't hold it down in the cup. So I debunked gravity. I debunked gravity and proved that air pressure keeps water in a cup. You see how I did that? By removing the air pressure, I proved it's air pressure that manipulates the water, not gravity.
So, okay, you are saying the air is pushing us, not the gravity.
No, I'm talking about water, wasn't I?
Yeah, but in the same also for you too, right? So
yeah, well, you're 98%. Yeah, you're 98% water. Yeah.
No, not like water. I mean, like as a human,
liquid. You're 98% liquid. Yes. If you put yourself in a vacuum chamber for 24 hours, you'll be a pile of dust tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Because there is no pressure, and inside your inner pressure.
There you go. So gravity. You figured it out. Gravity has nothing to do with it. It's air pressure. Congratulations. And when you go to work and tell your friends you finally figured it out, make sure I get the credit for it.
This is like, because the pressure is zero. Okay, let's see, because like your pressure tank is perfect and pressure is zero. And like the water is going explode like in that moment because there is no pressure. Why it's water? Because the same that pressure and that temperature, right? So like
it'll evaporate. It'll evaporate before it gets to the poof part.
Yeah, it needs to be like that. Like even I imagine
it'll evaporate before then. It starts evaporating within a couple of minutes when you start pulling the vacuum. It doesn't even need to be near zero.
Okay, so like 100 degrees pressure is on the ATM pressure. Why
do we care about the temperature?
Like when you delete, like when you cancel the ATM, your boiling degree needs to go down. Probably on zero ATM.
Gases don't go down, do they?
No, it's boiling degree for the water needs to go down. So it's gonna
Who cares?
Rise. What? Who
I can do this trick. I can do this trick at any temperature.
Can you do this in other atmosphere?
I don't understand your question. You made smoke come out of my ears.
Okay. It's not about temperature. Like, how can I say that? Okay, wait. I'm gonna ask maybe ChatGPT direct knows which degree.
Gas is isotropic. It has no preferred direction.
subliminalize. It in English is sublim.
It sublimates.
It happens like that, right? On the 0 ATM.
Yeah,
and there is a critical here. So like the water in 0.006 ATM, okay, it boils on 0.01 degree. Like that much it's going down, the temperature. So like
so temperature has nothing to do with boiling, it's about pressure.
Yeah.
There you go, not gravity. Thank you. Finally, we got through.
Yeah.
Okay, but so I didn't understand.
All this can be solved if you went out and just measured.
Air, but I didn't understand from here how you conclude there is no gravity.
Well, because we don't, we only can prove what we see. We can only explain what we see to a certain degree, and that is things go down and things go up due to buoyancy and density. That's as far as we can go with it. Anything else is going to be speculative. So we can't prove the phenomena that we hypothesize. So we don't know why things just go straight down and straight up as a direction. But if you're lighter than air, you're going to rise up. If you're heavier than air, you're going to be remaining on the ground. It's as simple as that. And if you just went out and measure the surface, it would really help you a lot. But you're not going to do that, are you? You're not going to go out and start to measure.
No, it's not going to be exact flat. Like Earth is not perfect, right? So even I do that, like
that's not. Excuse me. From point A to point B, there should be X amount of curvature. So if you have 10 miles, there should be 66.6 feet of curvature there. If it's not there, that's flat. It's not curving. You can go 6,000 miles and it's just horizontal all the way. No curvature in 6,000 miles. That's a quarter of the globe almost, of your globe belief. Okay? 6,000 miles of horizontality. 10,000 kilometers. No curvature.
Oh, no, you're right.
No, it's just over, just short of a quarter. Yeah,
So
yeah,
like
that's right.
10,000
Exactly.
kilometer, no curvature.
No curvature at all in 10,000 kilometers. None. Zero.
No.
That's why you have to go measure.
So you agree that? So what do you think about gas pressure? What's the definition of gas pressure?
So like, should I explain like basic physics or?
I mean, just a basic definition, something that we can all agree on.
So F multiply A.
I'm sorry, say that again. Gas pressure?
Like this.
Okay, what are the variables?
Definition of gas pressure is.
Or area, you can like probably meter cube.
So, okay, so it's in an area, that means it's contained, right?
Like, I think not area, but what was the third one? Well, no, I forgot. I long time I didn't speak this much long English. And
what about P equals NRT?
Equals NRT.
Or NRP.
Oh,
sorry.
okay, I remember, but I forgot these formulas. This is thermodynamic, the gas turbines thing. Okay, let me. Okay, this is ideal gas. Ideal.
Okay.
So like it's perfect gas, super. So you can't see that in the real life.
What do you mean you can't see that in real life?
Why do people still think that Earth is flat? I mean, like, wow, what do you imagine the other planet looks like?
It's not a planet.
So the Earth is flat because there's no measurable curvature.
It's not a planet. So relax.
And
we'll
don't
get back to you in a minute. We'll get back to you in a minute. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So you understand that in order to have gas pressure, it has to be contained, right, Marcelio?
Yeah.
Because the definition of gas pressure is the force of gases exerting pressure on the walls of the...
Yeah, like I can directly imagine like circles, like something. sphere.
Right.
And
because we have gas pressure, the idea that the empty vacuum of space infinitely expanding everywhere with a little teeny body of Earth.
Yeah, but it's
the gas,
not.
The gas would have left Earth and filled the available space long ago, right?
No, but because of the gravity, it holds it. That's why there is an atmosphere. There is also sun has also atmosphere, like hydrosphere, heliosphere.
Gravity is going down, right?
Going to the center.
No, you'd have to demonstrate that.
Yeah, you just went over that with Professor Triangle, right? And you went if you look up the definition of gas particle movement, it very clearly states that gas particles move in all directions. They don't have a downward bias. Okay, if a gas particle is going up in a straight direction, and it doesn't, if it doesn't collide against another particle or against the wall of its container, it will indefinitely go in a straight line.
This is ideal, right,
but obviously we live in a dynamic system and we have wind and things like that. Okay, so we have different variables to take into account, but this is still the definition of gas particle movement, right? It's not to do with ideal gas law. It's to do with the movement of gas particles in general, in all situations. Okay, you're claiming that gravity is pulling down the gas particles, which is going against the definition of gas particle movement. So we would challenge you to show us a gas particle being pulled down by gravity.
Or else we have to go through the whole thing again about gas with me, and you don't want to do that. Believe me, nobody in here wants to suffer that anymore.
Okay. I have one thing. So, why atmosphere has levels? When you go.
Because it's dynamic, man.
No, tell them the truth. It's because Earth is flat. That's how you have level. Because Earth is flat.
Okay, doesn't matter the flat or not. When I am in the sea level,
can't have levels on a sphere.
Yeah, but when I go to the mountain, there is more oxygen in there. Why?
Because oxygen is dense. It's more dense than other airs. And most of the gas exchanges happen on the surface of the Earth.
Yeah.
Sorry. When you go to the mountain, there is less oxygen. People are.
That's a gradient. Propane canisters also have this gradient. Any type of pressure at all requires a container.
Okay, but I'm telling
boil
you,
water in a
on
kettle.
the sea level, there is, let's say, 20% oxygen. Okay, doesn't matter the percentage. But
yeah, it's all happening over a flat Earth.
Okay, but there is less oxygen on the top of the mountain.
Because there's no grass and trees up there. It's just dirt and snow. That's why.
The Earth is still flat.
If I am in the sands,
it's not curving.
It's gonna be the same.
It's not curving.
This is not about curve or flat.
It's because of temperature.
Okay, temperature is on the top less. That's why.
Why? What do you think the reason is? Let's just get down to the bottom of it and not play this game. What do you think the reason is?
Because the heavier gases going down.
Gas goes in all directions. If you say gas goes down again, I'm gonna start fucking freaking out.
Okay, then why there is a end of the atmosphere then? So it's finishing. It's reducing.
Because we're in a container. Yeah, it ends because of the container.
So if you are in the container, so this container made with lights, stars, what?
I don't know what's going on with the stars. We were talking about air pressure.
Yeah, but if you are accepting this, why you are not curious about other things?
Because I can't fly. I can't fly and I can't float. I can't go visit them. So I don't really care. The same reason why I don't dig in the ground, because I don't want to get dirty. How's that?
Yeah.
We are curious, man. Hey, hold on, dude. We are curious, but we're not going to make up a story about it either.
No. Okay, then. No. Yeah, but the thing is,
this guy, he's trying to take... Dude, come on, man. This is what you're doing. This is what Globers do every time. We try to talk about surface measurements, empirical demonstrations that anyone can go and repeat themselves. And then you guys start trying to talk about things higher and higher up into the sky until eventually it gets to stars and things like that, which none of
I
us
need
can
to compare
validate.
with something like flat is like Earth, even not perfect flat. Like even it's flat, it can't be flat.
No, because of gravity, right? So
Not
the
because
long
of gravity,
distance.
because
Hold
of
on.
the geographic things, right?
No,
The
we're talking
mountains,
about
other things.
70%. Hold on. 70% of the surface of the globe is said to be covered in water. 73% or something like that is
Okay.
meant to be covered in water. Now, because of gravity, that water would have to be curving at a certain rate. And I'm showing you the demonstrations, right? I could go over them all day long, showing you that there's no curvature over the surface of water. That's not possible if gravity is such a thing, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, it's liquid, right? It's not gonna be like a rock or something perfect, like or soil.
It is said to be. It is said to be. Okay? Yes.
That's why it's liquid.
Okay, so you think that you can have a 20-mile lake that doesn't have approximately 293 foot of curvature over that 293 foot, over that 21-mile distance?
Like this is ideal. Like what you are saying, like you are ideal.
This is gravity is a constant. It's meant to be 9.81 meters per second squared, and it's pulling everything towards the center at a constant rate. So that means that
to test this,
you're going against the mainstream now. Okay, you can look it up on AI right now. Okay, would any body of water, right, have approximately the same amount of curvature? It's going to say yes, of course. Okay, so you're meant to be a mechanical engineer.
Yeah, but
and
there are also
I'm not a mechanical engineer, and I'm having to explain this basic common sense to you about gravity right now, according to your own model.
Why there is a like moon gravity pull then on the like oceans? Like what?
No, dude. No, look, I can show you screenshots right now. Right, look at that. You have 2 high tides a day. Okay, the location of the moon has absolutely no bearing on where it's high tide. That's ridiculous. So we have some places in the ocean that don't have any tides, and then we have other places that have 50-foot tides. Okay, we have tidal nodes. Right. Once again, you're trying to talk about. Once again, you're derailing from the surface measurements, and you're trying to talk about things that we can't validate, like the moon and the stars and things like that.
Yeah, but like
they say off the coast of India, there's a spot that's 300 feet below sea level.
Like why you directly start thinking it's flat? Like it's just one experiment. Like
no, it's thousands of them. It's thousands of them, right? We have literally thousands of tests. We've had teams of field engineers go out with a $30,000 laser, shooting the laser over all these different locations, right, and hitting their target. Okay, they're shooting the laser horizontally across the surface of the water and hitting their target at the same height, 40 kilometers away. Okay, and they're doing it consistently. And we've got hundreds of laser tests, long distance observations, radio wave propagation, infrared photography, and much more. Right, and every single test.
Is it because of the general relativity again is bending?
No, so even according to like the theory of relativity and whatnot, right? So it's not going to cause the light rays from the sun to bend over that distance to any amount that would be something that you would incorporate in your calculations over 20 miles or something like that, or 50 miles or even 100 miles. It would be like nothing, literally nothing, if gravity was real and the Earth were a globe. So that's not the answer.
Interesting.
Yeah, man. That's all I'm saying. It's like we like you don't have to have faith in any of the things we're saying. You don't have to believe what we're saying. You can go and do tests yourself if you need to.
I'm gonna test for sure. Like if the future is possible to go to moon or something, I'm gonna do it for sure.
Well, you don't need to go to the moon. You could just try to find 66 foot of curvature over 10 miles of water.
No, why
that would be easier.
I know measurements are not gonna be perfect.
Okay, you're not going to be going to the moon, dude. You're not going to go to the moon. Let's be realistic here.
Maybe I will. You don't know.
Maybe you're not. I already told you space is fake. Stop with your dreaming.
Yeah, but it's your.
I'll keep it. I'll play along, Marcellian. I'll play along. What's the process of becoming an astronaut?
You don't need to, but I think tourism is gonna start like maybe 30, 40 years.
Dude, stop it.
5 more years. 5 more years, everybody.
Dude, there's articles from the 70s. There's articles from the 70s saying that, with people saying that they're going to have hotels on the moon.
It's always like that, no?
It's always like that. They keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it and kicking the can down the road. That's what we say. They keep kicking it down the road.
Okay, so I understood what you mean. Okay, let's see. Like I'm not also 100, you know. But the thing is, if I go to the moon, and if I look to the Earth, and if it's not flat, okay, like 100%, I'm sure it's
okay. Go to the moon.
Like sapphire.
Go to the moon.
Can't. You don't even know the steps on how to go to the moon. And you said you're a mechanical engineer, and you can't even give me step 1.
Like I am a tourist. Think like that. I don't need to think that details, right? I'm just gonna pay the money.
No, space is fake. And then you're going to pay the money. You know space is fake. You know you can't have air pressure and water balls in a vacuum of space. Knowing that, you're still going to go on a, quote, spaceship, go up in the air, and think that you're going to go fly around the moon, right? Even though you know that can't exist. You know it can't exist, but you think you can do it anyway.
Yeah, but they're making like fake atmosphere, right? They are creating pressure.
No, they're not. They're not. Do you know what atmosphere means?
What is?
Atmo means air. Sphere means ball. So you're telling me they take their own air ball with them?
Yeah, kind of.
No, they don't take an air ball with them. No.
So like how they make the pressure?
They don't. They don't go anywhere. They don't go anywhere. It's green screen. CGI.
So like, when you at night when you see the Starlinks,
you don't. Yeah, you don't know what you're looking at. It's always at night, you guys. Never during the day. It's always at night
because it's the light.
How come they always? How come they always reflect light back at everybody?
No,
it's like it just covers the whole Earth. Everybody on Earth can see that at the same time. It's amazing that light works like that when it reflects off satellites. But on the ground, like you're driving past a big giant building downtown near Sunset, and the sun reflects off it just a certain way, it'll blind you while you're driving. Then the rest of the time, that reflection never hits you. But on a satellite, that reflection is always hitting you. That's amazing.
The reflection is coming because of the atmosphere.
No, you're just making shit up now.
What air is like why we become getting warm? Like why carbon monoxide?
Are you still in school?
There's no atmosphere with the building example that Radwan just gave you. He just gave you an example with a building where there's more atmosphere. What are you talking about?
What? Sorry, maybe I didn't get it. Can you repeat it?
Okay, so he said when you're driving along the road, right, and say there's a glass building in the distance. Okay.
Yeah.
There might be a small amount of time that the light reflects off the building and blinds you while you're driving, right?
Yeah.
But the rest of the time, you can't see that light at all. It's not lighting up the building like that. It's not glowing and constantly blinding you. But yes, you're still in the atmosphere. You still have atmosphere, right? And he was saying, why doesn't the reflection from the satellite, right, only, why does everyone see it at the same time, right? Because if I'm trying to, let's just say I have a mirror, and you're on the other side of like a room or something like that. I have to angle the mirror a certain way so that light will go into your eye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it's on the wrong angle slightly, that light's not going to reach your eye.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So everyone can see the light from that.
Sometimes you don't see. Sometimes like you check your application, it's not there, but sometimes it's there. So it's
Think about what you just...
like sometimes I am expecting to see them.
No,
I am checking the app. It should be there, but I can't see because maybe it was too bright for me to see, or the reflection is less, or there is no reflection, as you said.
Yeah, but when they say like you can check the app and they'll say like Starlink's going to be coming past your location, right? Anyone can go out in their backyard and watch the Starlink, right? If someone that's 500 kilometers away from me will also be able to go out and see the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not the wrong angle then, is it? Right? Because if I have like a mirror and I'm trying to shine light into someone's eye, it's not like I can shine light in.
Hey, DJ, and you, dude. Listen, what if I took that building and I floated it up in the sky as high as a satellite? Would it still reflect light on everybody, or would it only reflect light to me for a second? Because it did it on the ground. Now that it's up in the air, would it only reflect light to me, or now does it reflect light to everybody at the same time because I moved it up in the sky?
I think depends on the angle again.
It does not. It's only going to do the exact same thing. Just because I moved a building across the street doesn't mean it acts different now. It's still going to reflect light. You should know this stuff.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna see it because my location is different. That's why I answered like that.
Oh, so satellites, yeah. So, yeah, you're not seeing reflected sunlight. There you go. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, you know, those Starlinks, they're only meant to be like 8 foot long or something like that. And what height do you think they're at?
I don't know, probably
500 miles or something?
kilometers?
No. Aren't they meant to be like 400 or 500 kilometers? Yeah, what's the height? 400 or 500 kilometers, I think.
400 or 500 kilometers?
Yeah, let me check.
No, it's too much.
So technically, you don't really need satellites. You just need a tower, and you can broadcast 500 miles with Wi-Fi every time. So technically, if you put towers every 400 miles, you only need, let's see, eight times. So what is it, about 3,200 miles across? So you need 8 towers to cover the United States. Did you know that? You don't need all the fiber optic and everything we have. Since a Wi-Fi goes 500 miles into the air, you really only need 8 towers to cover the whole United States on the ground. So is there a reason why we didn't do that and we ran fiber optics and put things up in the sky and got all kinds of other shit going on? Besides the fact that the technology that you guys claim can send signals 500 miles into the sky and back. So that's really like 1,000 miles round trip when you talk about broadcasting to it and coming back. So you guys never actually think about your stories, do you?
Well, I think it's like 50 kilometers or something.
I just looked it up. It's 340 to 550 kilometers up. That's the height of Starlink.
That's about 300 miles, right? 350 miles.
The atmosphere is after 100 kilometers. There is no atmosphere there, thing.
So we need about, let's just say 12 to cover just the one length of the United States and then go up. So we'll say we need about 30 towers just placed nicely around the United States. And everybody in the whole country can rip the cables out of their ground and turn off the Wi-Fi. And we should just be able to connect to the magic Wi-Fi in the air because you guys claim satellites shoot Wi-Fi that far. And that's from a little box. Imagine what you can do if you're wired to real power on the ground. You could probably get 760 miles.
Yeah, but yeah.
Well, I would just
what do you mean, yeah? Why are you agreeing with me?
Yeah, why they don't do that?
Holy crap, dude.
He's on our side now. He's with us.
Angular resolution, something that's going to be 400 to 500 kilometers away. You think you're going to see something that's 8 feet across? Good luck.
That's what I was about. Exactly. Think about this. I got an analogy. Okay, so you get a giant jumbo jet that's nearly the size of a football field, and when it's about 6 miles away, okay, at like 30,000 feet, you can barely see it. It's like the tiniest little dot in the sky. Okay, imagine if it was, say, double the distance at 12 miles, right? You wouldn't be able to see it at all. Its angular size would become unresolvable because it would breach the angular resolution limit of the human eye. It would become smaller than 0.02 degrees. Now, what you guys are claiming is that you can see these little 8-foot satellites at 500 miles, right? What's that divided by? So if you can't see the jumbo jet at 10 miles, okay, that's the size of a football field, but you think you can see the 8-foot satellite at 500 miles.
Yeah,
350 miles.
Yeah, it says like ChatGPT says. Kind of because of the where was it? The metal face and the sun panels directly.
I have a question, guys.
All the
Is the Earth
wait a second,
flat
bro.
or no?
You know, well, just hold on a second, bro. You can't just interrupt like that.
Because I'm an astronaut and I've seen the Earth from the moon, you know.
Yeah,
heard his
ChatGPT. My ChatGPT will probably destroy your ChatGPT's silly statement that it just made. But let's not do that.
You can tell the people who don't know how to use ChatGPT because ChatGPT comes back with the weirdest things I've ever heard. It just immediately hallucinates to these people because it knows on their account it can say anything and get away with it, where mine, after 2 years of training, will finally just not even fuck around. It just gets me citations. I don't ask for anything anymore. It already knows it on all my different projects. It knows how I work, so it just doesn't mess around. It maybe 2% of the time will give me something bad, and it's not actually bad. It's just that it pulled up something from like 3 years ago in its memory that was taught, and I have to go tell it where it's actually at, and then it remembers, and then that's it.
Okay. It's late for me. I'm gonna go. But it was nice talking with you guys. Thank
you too, man. You too.
Yeah. Okay, have a great night.
Hold on 1 second before you go. Okay, so this is my prompt into my ChatGPT just quickly. Okay, so I wrote, could you see something that's 8 foot in size, 500 kilometers up in the sky? The object is reflecting sunlight, and that is the only source of light. Okay, and then this is what my ChatGPT said. It says, here is the clean, direct answer. You would not be able to visually resolve an 8-foot object from 500 kilometers away in the sky, even if it reflected sunlight. The limitation is not brightness, but angular resolution. The human eye can only resolve objects that subtend a large enough angle. An 8-foot object at 500 kilometers gives an angular size of about 0.003 degrees, far below what the unaided eye can distinguish. Even powerful consumer telescopes would struggle because at that distance the object occupies a fraction of a pixel in the optic.
Okay, can you copy paste that to me?
Yeah. There's a bit more. I didn't read it all out, so I'll paste the whole lot.
Oh, there. Okay.
You're gonna copy paste it into your AI and see what it reports.
Yeah, and what you are saying, huh? Like I'm gonna ask like that, huh? What do you say? What do you think about this?
You can ask it that, but there's an art to using ChatGPT, and it will tell you the mainstream narrative until you delve deeper, and it will eventually give you answers that are accurate. But it's actually been programmed not to. So. Unless it's pushed.
Sometimes I feel that too. Like
mine's being pushed past its breaking point.
I've also had to prompt it, post prompt it, as in to say, hey, I don't want to hear from some sort of biased view, right? Like this is not for or against an argument of any kind, because I'll bring up something and it automatically assumes I'm like pro flat Earth or something. All right, it's like, just relax, would you? I'm just trying to find out something, give me the straight up hard facts, like it does it. It really does do it to me sometimes, eh?
Well, mine can never say to me, due to Earth's gravity, this happens. It can never, ever do that because it doesn't have gravity like that. It only knows what I know. And it's weird because it comes back correctly. You don't need gravity for anything, ever. Nothing. Zero. Doesn't work in anything.
The big thing is, if you understand formal logic, then you can actually have a conversation with ChatGPT.
But DJ, I'm gonna send you.
Yeah, that's right.
It's too long. Okay, I am not able to send you message.
Oh, you can send me a friend request and put it in.
Okay, but I think it broke it. I'm gonna send you picture. like this.
Guys, what's happening here?
You
Like,
just
are
have
you
to
discussing
send it
about
in
that
like
Earth is flat or not? What you
Yeah,
discussing
we're gonna
here?
get to you in a second. Hold on, just relax, slow down.
No, I'm gonna leave soon. Like after this, I'm done.
Yeah, that's fine, Marcel, and you're still cool. Just relax, you too. You stay there. The other guys stay put. Don't move yet.
Okay.
We are a live show, so we can only take one person at a time.
Otherwise, it gets a little kinky.
ChatGPT answer. Check it, DJ.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I'll post it in the in the side chat. You know, if I ask my ChatGPT why it's superior to your ChatGPT, it will say because it's been fed additional information and trained to think critically, and yours just repeats the mainstream like a parrot. That's what it'll say. But yeah, no, I'm reading what you said. But you know, if you could send a text, I could just like copy it straight in and see what mine will destroy this.
I
But yeah.
copy paste yours directly, but
this is what it would come down to. Like we can't test it at the end of the day. You know, we can't validate the heights of these things. We just have to believe it or not believe it. We can have AI battles all day long, but what can we do? We can just test the surface of the water. That's probably a better idea.
But surface of water is
ChatGPT can't test. ChatGPT cannot test water, dude. It's just easier for you in person to go and do what we're telling you.
Yeah, but on water reflection, there are many, like.
Yeah, you can't have a reflection off a ball, so.
Well, like I can't exactly calculate that.
Do you know what a specular reflection is?
I think he meant to say refraction. To be honest.
Oh, yeah. Refraction. I mean, you can't bend light infinitely around the ball.
You can't have refraction around the ball either.
Yeah, no one's ever demonstrated refracting over a curve.
Okay, I am done. Thank you.
Yep.
Catch you next time, man. Have a good evening.
You too. Have a great
around. We got an astronaut here.
I will go outside now. Check.
Yeah, go look up at the sky.
Okay, bye.
Gotcha.
Arnab, you're up. Oh, he left too. He gave up. He ran with the other.
Oh, we did mute Sky. I don't know if Sky's got control of their mic.
Who muted Sky?
I don't know. Somebody did. I was going to.
For? What was he doing?
Hot mic.
Well, there was also the one that claimed he was. There was also the one that claimed with a thick accent that he'd been to the moon.
Yeah, who was it?
It was an astronaut.
Guy that left. That's Sky. Arnav claimed he was the astronaut. Yep.
Hey DJ, I do apologize. I did hear him say in the conversation, the bending of light or the breaking of light.
It's all good. It's all good. No problem, man. Yeah, I was just trying to keep him focused. That's all. They they'll take any little chance to escape and run with it.
For sure. Did you stay up all night?
Yeah.
Well, you're doing good then. So I missed the ending. What happened? I had to go to the shops. What happened?
We had a decent conversation with him. Like he kept trying to bring it into the sky, but in the end, we were trying to tell him that he was trying to talk about Starlink satellites, and we were saying how ridiculous it is that you can think that you could see a Starlink satellite that's 8 foot in size, 500 kilometers away. The angular size would be way too small, and then we even put it into ChatGPT, and it said, yeah, it would be, even if it was reflecting the sunlight, it would be way too small to be able to resolve any light from it whatsoever.
Yeah, so even though you followed him to the stars, you proved it was impossible to see what is claimed he said he could see. And all the while, all he had to do was just measure the surface. But no, that's too expensive. I don't have the money. The Brazilian economy, etc., and all this nonsense was coming out, which I thought was ridiculous, of course. But anyway, you did a good job, I think, especially with the wind farm and the lack of curvature there. The horizontality.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, the water debunks the gravity. The flat water, you can't have the flat water and have the gravity at the same time. So it's kind of like it's like the killer of everything, really, isn't it, for the whole globe model?
Yeah, as I've said, the year 2026 is going to be the year of the horizontal constant. So you keep listening, because that's what you're going to be getting. Yeah, it lurks everywhere. I'm loving this.
It's going to be interesting this coming year, because the YouTube algorithm has stopped censoring the flat Earth information like it used to, and now people are being fed flat Earth recommendations, and there's just more and more people talking about it. There was a dude on the show Redacted, very popular show on YouTube, and yeah, he was talking about flat Earth on the Redacted episode the other day.
Well, that is stupendous news. That means we here are going to be very busy in the coming next year, in the coming few months. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, because like a year ago, right? Like if you typed in, for example, Eric Dubay, the history of flat Earth, it wouldn't come up. Like it would come up just with a playlist propaganda, like a list of just bullshit, and then you would have to scroll through pages just to find the video that you typed in. Now you type it in, it comes up as the first result, followed by a whole stack of his other videos. Or you type into conspiracy, it all comes up, right? It's like I think I saw an article where they were saying they're not going to censor stuff like this anymore. So
yeah, you know what? You know why? Because it hadn't stopped people looking into it. Okay, and for each time, or for every length of time that they do this censorship, for whatever length of time they were planning to do it for, it's only going to make people ask questions and look into it. That's what was going on. It backfired on them, really.
Yeah, I also think that because the other platforms like TikTok and X, were stopping the censorship, that I think YouTube was losing a lot of business and a lot of views.
Yeah.
So they had to compete. So they're like, damn it, we're going to have to change our algorithm and stop censoring shit because we're losing people.
Yeah, 2021 saw a sudden spike in flat Earth interest during that period of like 2020 to 2023, 24. Yeah, TikTok was very instrumental in increasing the numbers of flat earthers, and in particular the youth, which is what we really want coming in, because they're the ones that are uploading this junk at their education institutions. So yeah, fantastic. That was good news you just put there, ladies and gentlemen. You just heard it. That YouTube is now going to do a 180 and stop the censorship on flat Earth material, which means if the possibility of it overtaking things like Donald Trump, which it did back in 2016, may happen again. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
By the way, the Redacted show, it's an alternative news source to, people getting tired of Fox News or CNN or whatever.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty good, but they got millions and millions of subscribers, I think. So a lot of people.
Another one.
Yeah.
It's like N3 something news network. Starts with an N though. N News Network. With the first N.
Yeah, you see, I'm going to get an even more injection of adrenaline when it all starts kicking off next year. Then, and I'm keeping myself in shape to handle all of that. And I'm 64, but I'm still coming out loud and bright as a light. You watch. Yes. I'm looking forward to it.
That's interesting, DJ. Not to go too far off into the news conversation or anything, but apparently a part of the part of TikTok, the algorithm that works in the United States, is being sold to like 3 U.S. companies. One of them being Palantir. So something to keep your eye on.
TikTok ain't being sold.
Yeah, it's not really being sold. They reported it as being sold.
No, that's just clickbait for you guys. They won't be doing anything with that.
I want that astronaut to come back.
Right, guys, I'm going to disappear. I'm going to have a late lunch, which is why I went out to the shops. I had to go and get the wasabi, which is what we use with our sashimi here in Japan. And I'm now going to have some nice sashimi with my wife and the kids.
Awesome, Jin.
So,
All right,
be back
enjoy,
later
man.
on.
Catch you later.
Thank you. Catch you. Thank you.
Be safe. It took me a couple of hours to get the house. Gas is moving all directions on a spherical triangle.
Who is Sejuani? How do you say that? Suwani? I have no idea. Does anybody know how to say his name? Sedge?
Sehwani? I don't know.
Sehwani. So apparently he's important, I guess. I mean, what is all this nightmare, booster blue,
Nobody
premium,
knows.
whatever, bro?
You can get as
Tell us
many
if
tags
you're,
as you want. You just go in things and ask for tags.
yeah, tell us if you're a flat earther or a glober, please and thank you.
Sejuani.
I guess he's scared, or you can just like type in the chat if you're afraid to talk.
No, he's got some tags, this guy. He's a head moderator and the moderator. He's like a server high up in the server. So we got to be nice to him.
I think he was spiraling a little bit in chat already.
Really?
I think he was, or his friend was, about him. One of them. Wasn't really paying attention to those two.
I'm here, guys, but I can't speak. Yeah, no problem, man. It's good to see you here.
Have a good morning, DJ.
Cheers, man. 7 a.m. It's like negative 5 degrees. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit.
Negative 5 degrees is probably what, like 15.
It's like 20 here, 20 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's around the same.
You got snow?
Yeah, we got snow. We've had snow. Then it rained, or not. Yeah, I guess it did rain, and then the snow melted, and then it snowed again today, and then now it's just a dusting of snow again outside.
Hey, Professor Triangle. Have you ever seen the science experiment of rain in a jar?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, it's a cool little kids experiment to teach little kids about, like, basically how rain, evaporation, condensation all work and everything. And just a simple way of doing it, but it's done in a jar inside of a container.
Probably the same effect I get like in my vacuum chamber when if I do it in the right temperature and I pull the vacuum on water, I'll be going along and it'll go poof, like a storm just happened inside my vacuum chamber.
My wife better be happy. I just cleaned the whole house.
Hi guys.
What's up?
Nice man. What about you?
Oh, just chilling, waiting for somebody to come in and prove to us that the Earth is a globe so we can shut down our server.
What's going on there, man?
Huh?
What's going on there? Like what is going on here?
Are you at a call center?
You're so bad, Red.
He just quit. I guarantee. Look, I'm not bad. I can hear the other guy talking.
Doesn't mean it's a call center.
Well, I asked him if it was, and he hung up.
Well, it could have been
all he had to do was say, no, I'm at the office.
It could have been his hubby.
Yeah, well, he could have told us that. Said that's my husband.
My wife, Brenda.
Oh, God.
Jesus. You guys are brutal.
We live in Minnesota. You started it, Triangle.
Who did?
You.
Oh.
You said triangles, and then we started talking about gravity, and then you talked about gases, and that led to a call center, and now here we are.
What time is it over there anyway?
In
India.
India? Probably 10 a.m., 12 noon. 1.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't ever keep that straight. We have one building in China. One of our buildings is in China. I can never figure out what time they're on.
boy.
I'm off till the 5th. I love it.
Ooh. Special you.
Everybody, well, they have to work 2 more days next week. I took those 2 days off, but after that, everybody's off. I got a lot of time I got to take off. So I got to take it off when I can.
Right. Let me just extend this 2 weeks. Fun. I'm disappointed he didn't get to take your triangle test.
I think the triangle test has got around. It's very scary now. But I did I wrote some software for me to do some quick clipping from YouTube stuff, so I can just like copy the link in. It'll pull it over, then I can play it and go click, click. I can grab the 2 parts, and then I can start building a file. It'll start building a playlist in that, and then I can say, okay, now make that 1. And it'll just make that 1 WAV file or 1 MP4 or MP3, whatever I want. If it's got video with it, I can stamp it different ways. And then it can just be re-uploaded right into the account as 1 video. So I'm thinking about using that to make all the triangle tests.
Interesting.
I didn't want to do it if I have to download every single one, and which I will have to, but it's a little different to just download clip and then move to the next one, go clip, clip, next one, clip, clip, next one, clip, clip, and so on, and then it just builds it.
Yeah. Yep. That'll be nice.
Versus me having to go download the clips, then go into whatever I'm using at the time. What does that machine have? It begins with a D. DaVinci. You got to use DaVinci and edit. Oh my God, it takes forever. That's why I hate doing it.
Yeah, shout out to the people who did it the old school way. Found all this stuff for us.
Shout out to the people who are taking new technology and making everything automated.
I'm good with DaVinci if you need help.
Oh, it's just I can't figure out how to use it fast.
It's getting easier very quickly, so just be patient.
Can I write does it have Python libraries?
Yeah, you can automate a lot of things, yeah.
Can I write like my Python that I'm making for this? Can I use part of DaVinci stuff right directly in? Like I can use the VLC player is what I'm using to play the videos back.
Check it out.
I don't think I have DaVinci on this system my coding system. It's on my recording studio, but I just took that apart today. So I want to redo the whole thing. So maybe I'll move my whole coding system into the studio and design a whole new way of writing music.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Bro,
I think we got an astronaut. What's up, dude?
I'm from India, bro. And how are you?
Good, man. How are you?
What time is it there? What time is it?
It's 11:41 a.m.
Saturday?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, yeah. And where you are from?
He's got a half hour difference in his. He said 41 and it's 11 minutes after. That's so weird.
19 time zones, dude. That's one of the
That's so
19
weird
time
that
zones.
they have time zones like that.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't be in that time. You live in the future, dude. What's the lottery going to be for me tomorrow? Look up the Ohio lottery.
Yeah, yeah, bro. I live in future.
Yeah, look up the Ohio lottery for Saturday's drawing. Tell me what the numbers are and I'll split it with you.
Okay, okay. Can you just that sleeve and can you join my YouTube?
What's that?
Yeah, lottery numbers first. Lottery numbers
Because
first.
wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. I will come.
The winning lottery numbers.
Yeah, he should be able to Google the winning lotteries for Ohio's drawing because it's already Saturday.
I'm in class, my online class. I will come sometime after. Wait a minute, okay?
All right. See that, Globers? We believe in time travel too.
I think Doves is from usually in the other server talking about Calvinism, right? You're new here, Doves.
Doves is new?
Nah.
No? Oh, my bad.
Talking about what?
I thought I knew you from a different server, but I guess it's this
dear.
one.
You've done it.
Yeah,
now.
you don't know me.
Yeah.
What did you say?
You wish you knew her.
Talking about what? What did you say?
Well, I was talking about the other politics server.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I am here to invite you to dance with me on one night for peace.
God bless you, and next time we'll meet again.
Sorry, senor, don't swing that way.
Yeah, I mean, you guys all dance with each other all you want over there. It's just hard to find that in the flat Earth room.
All right, back to knowing Doves. What's up, Doves?
What's up, gentlemen? How are you?
I just got done cleaning the house for the family.
And I'm the nice flat earther. You know that already, though.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad you cleaned up. You got people coming over soon?
No. Wife just wanted me to clean it.
Bet. It's been a couple of years. She's probably pissed off at you.
Well, I think it's always very satisfying after you clean up, Feels better.
I try to explain that to people when I clean up Globers' minds about space. I always feel better when I remove space from their brain.
Well, some people like their trash, They like to live in trash. So what are you going to do?
You got to pile it in different corners. I use the color separation method.
Don't you have like girlfriends in IRL who are flat or
No,
glowers?
my wife would kill me if I had a girlfriend. Are you crazy? Don't even talk like that out loud.
Oh, Doves. What did the girlfriend say IRL about flat Earth?
What? Is this a joke?
I want to know what the girlfriends say about flat Earth in real life. Like, your friends, what do they say?
I don't know.
I'm gonna turn this into ladies' night for doves.
Who is this guy?
Vintage. Hello.
Uh-huh. Hi. I'm assuming you're a Glober?
No. Flat Earth.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm. I'm sure
It's
I believe
true.
that.
It's true.
Is it true?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're sending the creepy vibes to her. I just found out we have to do Christmas tomorrow, for the whole holiday thing because of everybody's schedule. Our family one will just be tomorrow night. And then I have nothing after that we actually have to go to. I was running around the house like so happy. I can't even believe it. It's the first time ever in my whole life.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's normally at this time, it's one, maybe 2 times every week we're doing something, but it all got consolidated into this one house. Just by magic, everything worked this time. So we're taking advantage of it.
That's good. 'Tis the season.
Tis the season for the reason the earth is flat.
Crispy Bacon is OG. Oh. Has he or she been around a while? I'm assuming.
Nope. Oh, maybe. Has the flat tag. Look out. Oh, Crispy Bacon. I'm talking to Crispy Bacon in the side chat.
DJ, we should talk about that thing that I sent you.
Oh, yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I've never heard of that. It's like, hold on, I'll find the video and post it in the side chat. So what is it? It's like a place in the United States where compasses don't work properly and everything's like lopsided or something like that. And then horses refuse to go into the area. Like they stop at like the boundary and they won't go into it. I forget what it's called, but I'll post it in the side chat.
Horses do weird shit anyway.
Yeah, they're weirdos for sure. But have you heard of the Oregon Vortex? The place where gravity is broken.
I have not.
You're saying that
Me,
water
I have
flows
not.
uphill. You're saying water flows uphill there.
Oh, we have a mystery hill in Ohio. Water flows uphill. Doesn't really flow uphill.
Is it just a tourist attraction?
Yes. The way the house is built on the hill and they tip it a certain way, and then you walk in and you feel like you're going to fall over, but you're supposed to actually be level, but you're not, because when they roll that pool ball on the table, it goes the opposite way. It's so weird. First time I ever went in there, I said, we paid for this, so you guys better believe in this shit, because I know how it works.
Yeah, there's strange locations like that, isn't there? Where the road, it appears to be going downhill, where it meets a T-section or something, where it looks like to be at a lower elevation, but you get out of the car and the car starts going backwards. Or you put a Coke can on the ground, it starts rolling, seems to be rolling uphill.
Yeah, we got those kind of, we have those. They just look like it, but they're really not. It's just, visually, it looks totally like that because the way you have to stand on the ground, it's like in that house, I'm telling you, where we have Mystery Hill, where when you go to this thing, you have to walk into this like garage, whatever this building is, and you can't tell that the outside is built to the terrain, so it's not level. It's built to the hill, and then inside is built differently. So you think when you walk in, they actually twist it so it actually looks like the building tipped and everything should be falling. But when you're in there, it goes the opposite direction. So it's just an illusion.
Salah. Salah, what room did you get kicked out of to end up here?
We should just tell them to default everybody into this room.
You know what? I haven't done this in a while. Go to the search and type in flat Earth and see what people say.
Okay, so y'all do realize the Earth is not flat, right?
And what proof of this have you got, my friend?
You're hills and valleys.
Dude, I told you when the news puts a fucking hurricane up.
News
heard of the Coriolis effect? You ever heard of the Coriolis
one step at a
effect,
time.
you
Slow
fucking
down,
brick?
slow down. How does a hurricane on a fucking television prove
on
the
a
shape of the
flat
ground?
Earth, on a flat Earth, there wouldn't be a fucking hurricane. You
Pull a crit on. Dude, TVs are flat.
Yo, Professor, Tell me, how does a
I'll pull a
flat
crit
Earth
on you.
produce wind again?
What is a flat
Because
Earth? What
it's
is a
on
flat Earth?
TV
What does that mean?
and
Yeah,
the
that's
TV's
right.
flat.
You ain't got no fucking answers, so shut the
So you've
fuck
already
up.
said this was on a TV.
Yeah,
Timmy,
you've got
you
no
said.
answer.
So how does a flat Earth produce
TV.
wind?
No, let's just one at a time.
What is that?
One
What's
at
a
a
flat
time,
Earth?
Timmy.
What's a flat Earth?
Hear that, Tim? What is a flat Earth? Why does it not work? There we go. What is a flat Earth, Tim?
Yeah, I'm pulling a crit on you, bro. I'm pulling a crit.
Yeah, a flat Earth is the fucking narcissistic ideology you have in this planet.
See, he doesn't even know.
He doesn't know. That's weird.
Yeah, neither do you. Show me your model.
He's been coming
Show
in
me
here
your model.
so long, and he doesn't know what it is
Show
yet.
me your model. Show me.
All right, hold on. I'll show you the model. You ready? Let me log in.
You don't have a model.
Yes, I do. I'm going to show
There
it
is
to
no
you right
flat Earth
now.
model.
Finally, just to shut you up, I'm going to show you the model.
Isn't that nice of him? That's why they say he's the nice flat earther.
Like a flat Earth can produce wind. God damn it!
You can only happen on a flat Earth.
No, the Earth produces wind because it's rotating. Genius.
I produce
So that
plenty of
means-
wind.
No, it's because
Don't you
it's
worry
flat.
about
That means I've just listened to the hot wind coming out of Op 7. This is crazy. So if you live on a ball and that ball is moving, that means the wind would always be the same.
No, dude, that's not what it means.
Well, how are you going to explain wind in the wrong direction when you're allegedly on a ball that's rotating in one singular direction?
Okay, I'm posting it right now. There it is. There's your flat Earth model.
Oh.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck.
We've got the
that
zenith
is, man.
angles, we've got the elevation angles, we've got the sun, we've got the flat plane. That's a win.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I figured you guys would like my model. So that's my model. You guys don't all have to. You guys don't all have to use that, but that's my model.
You have no distance. You have no time. You have nothing.
Why
I don't
does he
need that.
time. Look at your fucking clock.
There's 24 hours in a day. The Earth rotates once every 24 hours.
And there's 19 time zones.
Doesn't matter. It's 24 hours in a day.
It does.
Actually, there's 19 time zones in the north and 33 in the south.
But that doesn't work on a globe.
Yeah, it does.
No.
We live on a globe.
I think you should stay a glober, to be honest. I would encourage you to.
Dude, I think you should. I think you should go to an Eyes Wide Shut party.
Wow, that's what you want to do? That's crazy.
If that's what you do in your spare time, bro.
Yeah, you really shouldn't go around telling people that stuff. Your mom's probably not proud of you.
Dude, you think everybody's lying? Like the Greeks aren't lying, dude.
No,
the
we didn't say
ancient
everyone's
Egyptians
lying.
aren't lying, dude.
How did
The
you get
Romans
to
aren't
that
lying.
point?
The Chinese aren't fucking lying.
Dude, they were flat
Thanks for the
earthers
straw
too.
man.
No,
The
they're
only
not.
one that's
They
lying
show-
is you.
The China shows flat Earth. You're right. They're not lying.
No, it doesn't, dude.
Yeah, they do.
It does.
They knew the Earth is a globe. So did the Arabians. Everybody knew the Earth was
But how
a globe.
come China's pictures from outer space show a flat Earth?
Okay. Dude.
Look at
Post
Matthew.
it.
He's having a spin out too. There's
Post
24 hours worth of time zones. Oh shit.
The sun is 90-something million
And now we've got
miles
this
away.
spastic going for it. This is
Like, I don't know
brilliant.
what you
Just
don't
keep claim stacking, Timmy. Keep claim stacking.
Like, dude.
It's true though.
Guess what? When your kids go to public school, you know what they're going to learn? Globe Earth. They're not going to learn flat.
I hope you don't have kids.
You
Seriously,
don't learn
they're gonna
globe
be
Earth
broken in the
anywhere.
fucking
You
head.
don't learn globe Earth anywhere. None of you guys have been able to produce one book. I've been asking for 10 years.
It's a good thing I teach my daughter how to question the teachers.
I just tell them your teachers are not right about everything. Make sure you ask me, and I'll tell you if
Just
they're
join
right
the
or not.
Globe Club. Join the Freemasons. That'll open your eyes.
Why do I need to be a Freemason? Why do I want to waste
You need
the
to be
money?
enlightened. You need to be enlightened.
What about just being like smart? Isn't that better?
Dude, you have no backing. You have no lab.
No
you have
backing.
no
What kind of
equipment.
backing do I need?
So
You have
why
no
does he need
equipment.
backing in
You have
order
no-
to listen to your bollocks?
Every
Do I need a
single university
sponsorship?
that goes undergo
Do I
any
need a
research,
sponsorship?
they get federal funding. Yes,
For what?
they get federal funding.
How much federal
Every
funding
single
do you need
university.
to how much federal funding do you need to walk over to Lake Erie and stand on the beach?
Dude, you think Stanley Kubrick filmed the moon landing? Like, you're a joke.
What's that got to do with funding? Nothing. Stop
He said
scattergunning.
he filmed it. He said he filmed it, not me.
Yeah, sure he did. Sure he did. What's another way to get more famous before you die?
Tell the truth.
I could say I fucked Michelle Obama on my deathbed. What does it
I bet
matter?
I bet you want to also.
What does it matter? You think anyone's
That
going
makes
to
a big difference if you want to, believe
God,
me.
man.
Are you the big spoon or the little spoon?
Like, I don't.
He'd be a little spoon in this situation.
Yeah, he would definitely be the little spoon. He'd be getting poked in the butt.
You want some Big Mike, don't you?
Michelle Obama's a female.
You keep telling yourself that, bruv.
It's weird how he brings up Obama in Flat Earth Room.
Didn't Obama say that he didn't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society?
Well, we don't either. Yeah, we don't either because this isn't.
We
the
don't
Flat
either.
Earth
So
Society.
high five, Obama.
I got a meme for that. I actually made this meme too.
I think it's weird how these Globers show up at critical points in our talks.
Like they're listening on YouTube.
Like when I say there's 19 time zones, all of a sudden, ding, yeah, you just hear ding, 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 ding.
Professor, where is this?
Where's this? What? At least finish your sentence.
Where? You got me on the edge of my seat now.
What are you after, Timmy?
Oh, he's breaking up. We do the robot. Do.
Because breaking up is hard to do.
Breaking up apparently is not hard to do.
Here you go, Matrix. Posted it in chat for you.
There's no time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society. Well, lucky for us, we don't either. Well, that's freaking awesome.
Where's Timmy at? Timmy.
Run away. Oh.
I accidentally clicked the move button. He's off somewhere else in the server now.
Timmy.
Going to be asking his question to some other guy.
Ask a Muslim or something.
Gentlemen, I think we're getting off topic here.
Oh, he found his way back.
You were asking me a question and then you forgot what you were going to say.
So basically,
actually, Timmy, I think it was you that was off topic because you were talking about flat Earth in the vegan channel. Why would you do such a thing?
Because I called them a bunch of flat earthers for being vegans.
So you're going to have a whole heap of vegans come in here now looking for you. Specifically.
Are we vegans or something?
Because I like to use flat earth as like a diss on people I don't like. I'll be like, you're a fucking flat earther, you freak.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't work.
That's not going to work.
Yeah, it works. It works pretty well, actually.
I don't
on this server.
You see all the vegans that are in here. None.
Listen, dude, I am just the smartest fucking guy in the room, and you're just pathetic.
You're in a room by yourself, Tim. You're probably sitting in your bedroom by yourself.
I don't mute anybody.
It's most probable, even with an IQ of 64, that you are going to be the smartest man in the room.
I've never muted anybody in my entire life manually on Discord. I'm more noble than you.
No, but you use Fundy muting.
I'm better. I'm better than you.
Is that the question you wanted to ask me, Timmy? Is that the question you wanted to ask?
I'm just that guy. Listen,
is that the question you wanted to ask me?
Let me tell you something. Okay?
The question. That's what we want you to tell him.
Yeah, I want you to tell me the question.
I need you to empty your mind, okay?
All right.
Jitsu or something. You need to in a very spirit with
exactly
no
quite
thought.
Relaxing, isn't it?
I needed to analyze everything that you're. So for one. Cult you think they were in, devil worshippers, this, that.
Wow. These guys are really going off on a tangent, don't they? When they're not around us, they must really go off and say weird shit to people. Is he? Oh, did he leave? Oh, he got moved. He sounds like the kind of guy that would stand. He stands on the corner and just yells shit at people when they walk by.
Timmy, do you wear a big white sign over your shoulders that's got some shit written on it front and back and just yell out to people? Because that's what we've just nailed you down to. Some random weirdo on the street that just walking around yelling shit out. Nothing to do with anything, just totally random.
And do people actually tip you when you do that? Or do you just yell for free? I don't know how that works.
I think they'd tip him over. That's the only tipping he'd be getting.
We call that cow tipping in Ohio.
It's like trying to balance a quarter on its side, man.
So, Timmy, show us on the flat earth where the doll hurt you.
Take them off mute and just make sure they don't tip over, man.
Timmy, why are you angry every time you come in here?
Dude, listen, I just hate the fact that
the earth is flat. We know you hate it. It burns you. It does something inside you and it makes you feel yucky. We know that. You'll get over it. It's called cognitive dissonance.
It's also what we've noticed is that the more degenerate someone is, the more flat earth angers them. So yeah, it's probably.
Oh wow! I didn't. Oh, so it's almost like a barometer. If we can tell how much of a degenerate they are just by how angry they get. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Yeah. How angry they get at flat earthers. Yeah. It's usually a gauge.
They don't even have to. They don't even have to talk about dicks in their mouth and all that other shit.
Oh, they do. They will. They'll get
they
to it
do.
if we let them.
No, they
He was
don't
probably
have to.
trying
Is what I'm saying is they don't have to. Just by how mad they get, we know when dick in mouth is coming.
Only in the call center.
All right, there we go. Here it comes.
What are you putting in your mouth this time, Tim?
Well, I mean, I could say what I want to say, but I feel like you're just going to mute me.
No, you'll just prove how degenerate you are. That's all you'll do. So go right ahead.
I'm gonna say it. Number one, dude. Number one. No one's lying to you. Okay, the government is not.
No one mentioned anything about lying, so go to number 2.
Tell me one country that confirms flat Earth right now.
That doesn't mean they're lying.
How does a country? Timmy, slow down, Timmy. Timmy, you're having a meltdown. Just stop for a second. You just asked us to get a country that proves flat Earth for you. How is China going to prove flat Earth? Please, how's a country going to do that?
China's on the ISS, you fucking dipshit.
And they show it as flat. Well done, numpty.
Holy shit.
No, they're not. They have their own space station, don't they?
No.
So they're not on the ISS.
Yes, they have been on the ISS.
No, they have their own. They have their own.
Notice how you can't have a straight up conversation with this guy. It's 1, 3, 9, 12,
Chinese
15,
astronauts have been
6.
on the ISS.
So we've jumped from people lying to a country proving flat Earth to now we're on to space stations. How the shit are you supposed to have a conversation, Tim, when you can't track what you're doing yourself? I could just imagine Tim going home. Hey, Mum, I just bought a pack of... Oh, wow, a Ferrari. Have you seen the space station? Like, shit, bro, you're all over the place.
Dude, stop with the belittling.
That's you.
You
are all over the place, dude.
Think about what you're actually prescribing yourself to. It's a fucking brain rot.
What I'm prescribing myself to is what we witness outside in reality.
I don't give a fuck.
Nothing more,
witness.
nothing less.
You don't see people fuck. Or does that mean
you don't see curvature? So why do you prescribe to that? Special?
I'm not witnessing it. It's not. It does your neighbor? My neighbor doesn't.
You don't see it.
I don't fucking witness.
Where do you see the curvature meltdown?
What the fuck is your logic, dude?
Where do you see it?
Oh, where's the logic? DJ,
I'll show you the logic.
Yeah, it was there. The degenerate. He came out. It popped out. He got angry, and he's a degenerate.
Boomer
the logic.
Boomer Bob, stay muted. Okay, so I don't witness my neighbor's shit. Does that mean he doesn't shit?
See that?
Yeah. Poor analogy. We're talking about the shape of the earth, Timmy. Tim, we're talking about shit. Degenerate. Excuse me, degenerate. We're now talking about shit instead of the shape of the ground. Where do you see your curvature?
If you don't witness it, it doesn't happen. If I don't witness it,
where do you see this curvature?
Have you seen Jesus Christ? There's billions of people
where
Jesus,
do you
and they've never witnessed Jesus.
Come on, Timmy.
For each other, what the fuck?
You can do it, Timmy.
There are zero Christians alive that have witnessed Jesus Christ, yet they all believe. Crazy. How?
Timmy, this has got nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
Never witnessed it.
Where's your curvature, Tim?
Your logic makes zero sense.
No, that's not logic. That's a question. Where's the curvature, Tim?
Hey, I am from India. Again, I am come here. Can you listen me?
Yay.
Codora. I am in future.
Yeah, Codora, you were here before. What's going on?
I am in India and now current time is 12:15 p.m.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay, anybody want to learn a programming languages and also subscribe my YouTube channel?
No.
Okay, don't worry. So leave it if you can't want.
Only if you subscribe to our channels.
Yeah. Can you do?
All right. Okay, hit both YouTube bots. Go to those, hit subscribe, and then they'll subscribe back.
You can check my YouTube link in my bio.
Okay.
Okay.
What languages do you teach?
Now recently I am start to posting some languages and playlist, and this can take a time like Python, HTML, website development, full stack programming languages. I am teaching to all public on YouTube, free of cost.
Wow, how come it's free?
If public support me, then after I will daily publish the videos.
Okay.
To take my efforts in complex coding.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Now are you subscribed to my channel?
Indian guy, can you make an algorithm that proves the Earth is a globe so they can physically see it?
Yes, I will post this video. If any topic you can want.
Like, I just don't understand why you think
I can post code that
because you're mentally incapable of understanding, Timmy. That's why.
I'm a glober.
Save me, India. Save me.
The day I die. I'll be a glober till the day I die.
Timmy, I'll give you code that makes the Earth a ball. What do you need it for something?
Dude, you're gonna die. You're gonna die when you're 90 years old, and you're gonna tell your great grandkids, "Oh, the Earth is flat."
So
they're gonna be like, "Crazy! Look at crazy Grandpa over there. He thinks the Earth is flat." Your whole family is gonna make fun of you because you think the Earth is flat.
And your point is?
No, by that time they're gonna be saying. By that time, everybody's going to know it's flat, and all that globe shit will be worn out, and they're going to be laughing at people saying, "Can you believe people used to think they lived on a ball in a vacuum chamber flying around?"
Dude, you're literally the crazy uncle in that movie, National Lampoon's Vacation. You're literally that guy.
Wow.
You're the guy in the fucking street with his shorts on, emptying fucking shit. In the
you know what's funny?
Emptying shit.
And the degenerate shows itself yet again.
Randy Quaid actually followed.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
bro.
listen.
Hey. Why my chat is
listen, bro.
Why my chat is in red color, bro?
Awesome, bro. Awesome. Hey, Randy Quaid actually follows me on Twitter.
Who cares, dude?
Hey, bro. Are you listening me?
No.
Can you?
Yeah,
Can
we
you
heard
want
you,
to
man.
talk any topic with me? I am from India, so that's why.
Yeah,
That's
we want to talk
excellent.
about the shape of the Earth.
Indian topic you want to talk?
Yeah,
Excellent.
We want to talk about how India landed on the moon. What do you think?
How India landed on moon? It's a very technical thing, and research can help to India land on moon. I am not. I cannot have a knowledge about this thing. So I can tell about my studies now.
Okay, how since you were coder, how would you write code? What would you need to do to be able to land on the moon?
Okay. In a code, you want how to land on a moon. I will help with the help of code, right?
What do you need? What kind of variables do you need?
Okay, after some time, you firstly, which topic you can want, you can send me message, and I will make a video about that.
All right,
topic.
never mind. It's fine.
Okay, don't worry, but I am serious. Which topic you can want, I will upload on YouTube.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, don't worry. Okay, if any topic you want, I will hear for you.
We got that. You don't need to advertise anymore.
Okay, don't
Like,
worry.
why do y'all believe
Good
that
question.
the Earth is flat, dude?
Good question. Finally, because water is horizontal on the surface. 70%. It's like you ask a question, and now I've got this fucking advertiser talking through me. Gonna have to fucking put you on mute, dude. It's just rude. Wow. Thank you very much. So why is the Earth flat? Because water's horizontal on the surface. It's quite simple.
Dude, water is horizontal in your bathtub.
No. All water, when contained and at rest, is horizontal on the surface. This is 1, what we observe, 2, what we actually measure, and 3, how we use water. For example, water is used, I haven't quite finished, water is used as a horizontal in reference datum. Right?
Dude, do you not remember
70% of the surface of the Earth is water. He's talking again.
You're wrong, dude.
No, dude, can you just let me finish? I'll give you the logical syllogism. You asked for the logic earlier. I'm just about to break it down for you. So, being as one premise, water is used and observed as a horizontal reference datum, and 2, 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, then conclusion 3, the surface of the Earth is flat. You can rebut now.
I want him to repeat it. I want him to repeat it.
Just because water is horizontal on the surface doesn't mean the Earth is flat.
Okay, how much of the surface of the Earth is water?
How much of the surface of the Earth do you know exists?
Right, that was a question to you. I asked you.
How big is the flat Earth? How big is it?
Tim, you can do this.
It's like, I don't need this. All right, I asked you a question. Now you asked me to in replacement. That's weird behaviour. I don't think you're in good faith. Do you think maybe you could ask mine first, being as I asked you first? How much of the surface of the Earth is water?
Bro, I'm like...
No, bro, just answer the question. If you don't know, Tim, just say, I don't know. We're not going to diss you for not knowing.
What's this question?
How much of the surface of the Earth in percent is water? 5%? 10%? Is it 50%? 65%? How much of the surface of the Earth in percentage is water? Like the oceans, the Atlantic, the Pacific, the Indian, all of these big bodies of water.
Bro, like 90%.
90%. Okay. All right. So if we take your 90% and that 90% is horizontal, then the surface of the Earth can't be curved as would be necessary for a sphere.
That's not true, dude.
Really?
Gravity.
You think horizontal lines and curved lines are the same thing?
You just never heard of gravity, dude. You just never heard of it.
No. I need to understand that you understand fucking shapes at the moment, not the reason why things go up and down and round in the sky.
Gravity causes the water to be at a certain level.
Yeah, level, that would be horizontal. Levels horizontal, perpendicular to vertical, a straight line from left to right. Question for you. Is a straight line a curved line?
Are the oceans a straight fucking line? No, they're not.
It's horizontal. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Water's horizontal on the surface.
They're curved.
Okay, can you show me a measurement of that then, that curve?
Yes, Lake Pontchartrain.
Okay, show me the measurement. That's just a lake with a bridge over it. Show me the measurement. How much curvature was measured?
The bridge curves over the land, my boy.
Show us the measurement of said bridge.
I can't
Have you?
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Have you measured Lake Pontchartrain? Excuse me. Have you? Excuse me. Have you measured Lake Pontchartrain?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Show me them. Show it to me.
It's on Google.
Then go and get it and put it in the side chat.
I can't type in the side chat.
Well, DM it to me then, gatekeeper.
Unban me from the side chat.
No, I don't want to give you the information. What the fuck?
Unban me from the side chat.
The fuck? You can DM it to me.
No,
I will invite you.
All right, this is bad faith. This idiot doesn't want to give the evidence.
I want to post it so everyone can see.
I will invite you to come visit with me on the lake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Am I talking to that cunt?
Yeah.
What are you doing letting me talk to him? You should ban me. Fuck.
I thought you wanted. I thought you were looking for exercise or something. What
so
the
now
fuck?
you're running away.
You've already had your coffee, Jedi. Shut up, Timmy. You're a clown. You've already had your coffee, Jedi. So we just thought, fuck it, we'll just chuck you in there.
Yeah, you thought you came in with like all coffee hyped up, ready to go. You had 3 cups. You're ready to punch this dude in the face. So we were like, yeah, let him go.
So, Timmy, whilst you're doing fuck all, post up your claim and then post up the measurements that back up your claim. So 2 parts. Number 1, your little bridge that you're getting off on. And number 2, the measurements for this drop over distance. Now, I know you can do it.
Or DM it to somebody and they'll post it for you if you can't.
Oh, did I mention I'm not letting you off red flag until you do it? So if you want to post that shit to me, yeah, that might help. Just in case you're banned in the side chat or something. Oh, that's nice. Divergent Droid is offering to go fishing.
I will happily take you fishing with me on the Lake Pontchartrain to see if we can both observe what you think, which other people have presented to you. Apparently, you've never been here.
No, I've seen the pictures. I just understand what mirages are.
Right,
you can clearly see the reflection of the bridge in the water at the end of the picture, dude, or the end of the bridge in the picture. And if you think that's Earth curvature, then what the fuck do you think you live on a really tiny tube? You're ridiculous.
Right.
I mean, how much curvature is actually measured in that picture? You must know that that would be a fucking tiny Earth. It's ridiculous.
Timmy's a tiny earther. Timmy's a tiny earther.
So come
well, not only that,
I will
it's
invite
like,
anybody.
It's like flat. Curved! Hold on, we're going over the waterfall.
I'll put you up in a luxury hotel. We're on the edge of the lake. So you can go up in 40 stories and take videos of them if you like. And then I'll put you out on a boat in the middle of the lake to take the same observations. You tell
I'm going to have a hangover tomorrow.
I'm having a hangover right now.
You can't do it, mate. You can't prove curvature from Lake Pontchartrain. It don't work. I'll buy all your fishing equipment, all your tackle, all your bait. We'll spend the whole day, catch as many fish as you want, take as many videos as you want. We'll go back to the shore. We'll cook the fish on the shore and have a good eat. But you know what? You're not going to see curvature of the Earth.
Okay, so he sent me some stupid stuff. Do you just want to see it?
Yeah, we agree. You're not going to see the curvature of the Earth.
Copy image. This is the first one. So get back to the right channel. I don't want to post it in the wrong place. They'll have a laugh. Okay, so this is the first one that he sent me. Your typical Pontchartrain, I'm an idiot picture. So that's from Timmy. That's the first one that I was sent. Now I'll just go and fetch the next one. Copy image. And the second one, because Timmy is fluent in .ws stupidity.
What's the elevation height of this picture, Timmy? Jimmy?
Ask him a second time because the first one doesn't seem to sink in.
Hey Tim, I posted your a live video of your drawing with the flat Earth model, and how come it looks the same of the live video shot with your drawing of flat Earth with the red X?
Oh,
are we talking Jimmy or Timmy?
Timmy. Oh, hang on, it didn't unlock. What's been going on there? Yeah, there we go. Timmy, they just asked you a question, process it, now spit the answer out.
Exact same gift, but it shows the curve. Man, that's strange.
So, Tim, looking at your image, the Lake Pontchartrain one, the first one, that I posted up on your behalf.
Yeah, look at your delusion.
Tim, what the fuck are you talking for? Tim, I'm about to ask you a question. Bro, I was about to ask you a question in relation to the image and you just went into stupid mode. Why? So, your first image that I posted up on your behalf, Timmy, shows some kind of miraging effect. Now, you believe that this is the curvature of the Earth. So the question I'm going to ask you is, how small is this Earth you believe you live on?
Dude, why don't you ask Christopher Columbus?
What the fuck has Christopher Columbus got to do with the image
Because
you
all
sent
the
me?
Europeans thought the Earth was small.
If I had a time machine, I would.
Shall we do a seance or something? Are you there, Christopher? Speak to us, Christopher.
So, Tim, I'm pretty sure Christopher Columbus is not in this Discord call. So, we're only going to have to go off the data that you've provided. So the question again, how small is this ball tard, or actually, how small is this cylinder that you believe you live on?
Dude, I've literally proven curved Earth with Lake Pontchartrain.
No, you haven't. You've put an image up there. You put an image up. Timmy, breathe. You can do this, bro. You've posted your image up. Now, the question again is, where's the measurements that are associated with it that someone else asked for?
I just posted it. It's right there in the side.
What measurements? What's the measurements? Where's the measurements? What measurements?
Bro, right there. You see the
Figure
equation?
1, Figure 2, Figure 2.
Yes.
The above diagram illustrates
Go to
the experiment made.
metapunk.org and look at the full fucking review.
So if I click on this one, the Lake Pontchartrain power transmission pylons demonstrate Earth's curvature, according to Tim. Flat Earthers incorrectly dismissed the observation using the excuse that this was a perspective effect. Well, perspective, as things get further away, they get smaller. So, if it were just a perspective effect, the same parts of the pylons would line up in a straight line, converging into a, well, that's just a lot. They're lying. So they're using one image and then claiming something else. They're claiming the opposite.
I made it easier for you guys. I reclipped it and posted it back in chat. Go ahead. You can see how my flat Earth one lines up to your flat Earth one. Timmy, tracksuit Timmy.
Dude, you literally pulled up a GIF.
How are you going to explain that, Tim?
By some flat
Tracksuit Timmy, are you looking?
That GIF was created by FlatEarthSociety.com, and you can't prove that you did that or anyone you know.
We're not the Flat Earth Society. We don't care about the Flat Earth Society.
Doesn't matter,
We've
dude.
told you this
That's
before.
not the
It does
truth.
matter. That makes a hell of a
video
difference,
has been
Timmy.
doctored and edited.
Timmy.
Period.
So is yours.
Nope.
Yep. Your one claims refraction is a straight line, and when it's bent like an absolute bastard, that is a straight, pure image.
I'm just
the only thing you're right about is right about to get muted.
Yeah, if he's just going to have that attitude, then we'll just mute him. I could show him an article from a Glober who goes over the math and describes how that image of Lake Pontchartrain with the curving, like the curving pylons going over the, or it looks like they're going over the horizon over a curve. It's a mirage, and he says that the actual title of the article is "The Earth is round, but not on this basis." Right? Like this is not an indication. Like you can't use this as any sort of geometric evidence that the Earth is curved. It's clearly a mirage, and that usually. That you're not going to see this sort of exaggerated curvature, right? Through with your eyes or through a camera, nothing. Like it's a mirage. And we can show like recreated versions of this mirage on hot roads. In people's homes, on floors, smaller objects representing the those towers or whatever they are. You can reproduce that effect just by changing the air temperature. And there's no way that Timmy could actually like pass out the actual any sort of actual data or measurements or anything that goes along with it. He's just parroting. He's just looking at he doesn't know. He just looks at the image and goes, oh, curve, and starts drooling. Oh, those flat earthers are wrong. He said earlier, like, I will be a globe until the day I die. Globe for life. No. It's just an idiot.
I probably will be too.
Yeah, it's just like when he shows Pontchartrain, just say, look, that's a great proof for the globe. And like you should continue to stay on the globe side. And have a great day. Thank you for sharing that, Timmy. Be on your way now.
Hello?
No.
Yep, let's stick it on the fridge.
Yeah, stick it on the fridge. Like, we don't want Timmy to be on the flat Earth side.
Hello?
Yes, we do.
No,
we don't need him to be on the flat Earth side, but we want him to be where he doesn't combat us. We want him to know that we are right in a way that he can't say that we're wrong. That way he doesn't spread shit about us. You understand?
Yeah, but he's gonna,
it doesn't
like,
matter.
If he like, this is what would happen, right? Just
here has a mic.
If he becomes a flat earther, then he'll go to other channels, right, and act like a total retard, and then be like saying that, and then they'll think flat earthers are like him.
You fucking jump off a cliff.
Oh, bro, poor little baby. Is it hurting you voluntarily being in here? Why don't you go somewhere else if it's so horrible for you? Snowflake. You wouldn't even fall off a cliff, bro. You'd float away like a little snowflake that you are.
How many of you flat earthers know the 7 globe claims that fail? Name 7 of them.
Whoa.
All 7 globe claims that fail. Can you do it?
That fail?
Physics claims.
That fail,
yeah, can you
what are you
name?
saying?
Can you name 7 globe physics claims that fail? And be able to demonstrate that to globers so they can see the difference between that and flat Earth. Can you do that?
Probably, yeah, sure. We just need to do one, though, don't we? All right, with the water.
No, I'm asking, can you do all 7? That's the point, because they need
I don't know.
to know
What are the 7 that you're specifically talking about? There's probably a lot more than 7.
Well, there are 7 really glaring ones. Do you not know them?
Well, I don't know the ones that you're talking about.
All right, can you name 3 that you would be talking about? If you could just come up with 3 out of your own head, can you name 3?
What's up, dude?
Okay, like water, fluid dynamics, yeah, physics of water. Okay, how about that one? That's a good one?
That's a good one?
Yeah, you want to go over that one or what?
No, what's on number 2? I want to see if you guys, I want to see what your acumen in flat Earth is. I want to see how sharp you guys are.
You gotta stop. You gotta put down your bottle, dude.
Yeah, bro. You like all combative and whatnot. Like
no,
what
you
you're
understand.
testing us out. Who the fuck are you?
Understand. My reason for asking you is so that I will know if you can detail this to other people. Because what I see is a lot of flat earthers are mixed with some flat earth truth and some Feast of Nonsense truth.
Okay.
And
wow.
You can't mix that stuff together.
No, you are correct. There's a lot of retarded flat earthers out there. I agree.
Wait, are you one of these flat earthers that don't believe in the ice wall? Come on, man. You're surrounded by an ice wall. How's the water in, right?
What about the gaps? The gaps in the ice wall that open up and you can get to the outer lands. What did you say?
I'm a flat earther.
Yeah. I know that from the Iron Republic.
Yeah. To answer the question, I'm a flat earther who believes in what you can prove via what you can demonstrate to others.
Okay. Yep. Same.
You can't demonstrate an ice wall around the entire.
Who said anything about an ice wall?
Exactly. Yeah.
This guy here.
Can't.
I didn't bring it up.
Well, you're not smart enough to pick up on his sarcasm.
That's what I'm.
Oh, see what drinking
Don't go
does?
there, man.
Makes it so you don't understand sarcasm. You get combative.
Hey, let me ask him, Divergent. You know where the term ice wall comes from?
Absolutely.
Where?
It comes from the fact that Antarctica has an elevation that is above
No,
every
that's
other
not where it
landmass
comes
that
from.
we know. Excuse me, I'm not done. Thank you. Water. The physics of water says that it must have containment. Right?
Anyway, no, it was the U.S. government named it the ice wall.
What the hell does that have to do with anything? Nothing. Why are you going there? Why are you even going
Because he
there?
asked you where
That's
the term
stupid.
ice wall came from.
Why? Okay, fine. He's right. Maybe I didn't know where the term came from, but that has nothing to do with the conversation. Why
So
can't
now
you
we're
see
going to
that?
see who the real flat earther is.
Really? So because I try to show that I can educate you guys on something that you weren't sharp on, right?
You educated me on something I educated you on. That's awesome, dude.
Wait,
You didn't think we knew water needs a container?
No, because I try to explain something to you from my point of view, you attack me by a straw
No,
man.
you're
that had
attacking
nothing to
us,
do with what I
bro.
was talking
You're
about.
attacking us. We don't even know who the
I
hell you
wasn't.
are.
You don't know who the hell I am.
Well, Jack Daniels
it doesn't matter
is
who I
attacking
am.
us.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter
Some,
who the
like,
hell I
drunk-
am.
You're just
I'm
some
speaking the
drunk
truth.
flat earther that came in here like just waffling
Excuse
bullshit.
me. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk at all.
Well, that's a problem.
What are
That's
you
even
talking
bigger
about?
problem than if you were drunk.
Why are you saying that I'm drunk when I don't sound
If you're
drunk?
not drunk, then okay, well, all right.
I'm making sense if you would listen to me.
No, you're not making sense. That's why we think you're drunk.
Why would I not? Okay, what did I not make sense about? Tell me. Tell me right now. Tell me.
Okay, so you seem like you like T-Dub asked you, or someone asked you, like, where does the term ice wall come from, right? And then
Okay, I
halfway
don't
through
know.
your answer, you like forgot about what you were talking about and started talking about how water needs a container, as if that's not completely obvious. So
Okay,
you lost
let
your
me.
train of thought or
I
something.
did try to explain that. I did say that exactly where the origins of the term came from. I did not know. I'll admit that.
Okay,
Fine.
All right, let's have a fresh
But
start.
people,
then.
excuse me, no. Let me finish talking. But colloquially, people.
I'm not
when they hear the
drinking,
term-
philosopher. Like, I'll take a test anytime. Let me walk a straight line.
Can I finish, please?
You can.
I know
People-
Divergent Droid, by the way. I know
If
who he
I'm
is.
not allowed to finish,
This
I won't
isn't
even have nothing to do
Divergent
with you
Droid
people.
talking right now, is it?
I know of him.
Oh,
Like,
Divergent
I know.
Droid. Yeah, we know him. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know me.
That's not this guy?
If you
Nah, this
If you
isn't
knew me-
Divergent Droid, bro.
if you knew me, you would let me finish.
Divergent Droid sounds like Tactical Droid a bit when they talk.
So I guess we have. I don't know. I don't want to accuse you of being a gatekeeper, but if you're not letting me finish, there's something wrong here.
What's an ice wall?
Colloquially, the people
Holy
who
crap.
are invested in flat Earth
No,
have an
bro.
idea
It was,
that the
it was
ice wall
invented.
is.
It was a
Would you
term
let me
used by the
finish?
U.S. military for Operation High Jump, bro.
So flat Earth use it colloquially. Well,
I guess I won't ever be able to finish because none of you will let me.
I'm trying to paraphrase what you just said so you can carry on from where I finished.
I won't
Colloquially,
even
flat
try to carry
earthers-
on. I won't even try to carry on if you let
I'm
me
trying to
speak.
help
That's
you,
just-
dude.
that's
I'm trying to help you get to the
totally-
end of your point. You seem to be aggravated by that. I'm actually trying to help.
I'm not aggravated by that. I'm aggravated by
Okay, then.
everybody interrupting me.
Well, don't worry about
Can you
that.
mute?
Just get to the end
If
of your
you're a
point.
mod, are you a mod? Can you
Yeah,
mute
I'm
everybody
getting annoyed, dude. I
until
just want you to
finish?
get to the end of your point. No, I'm not muting anyone else. I just want you to get to the end of your point. So far, you said colloquially flat Earth as
Flat
colloquially
earthers.
flat Earthers. Yeah.
Yes. flat earthers, as in, let's say, the people who watch Mark Sargent and that kind of people, they, push the AE map. Their idea is you've got an ice wall around an AE map that holds the water in. Now, physics says water must have containment. So, in a way, yeah, they could be 100% right about that. But at the same time, the problem is when you claim there is an ice wall as proof that you can't point to, that you can't show someone else, that it actually is the containment of all of our oceans that go around the Earth 100%, then you have a problem. That's not, if you can't prove that by showing it to somebody, then it's wrong to claim that. That
Nobody
is
here claimed
nonsense.
that.
Only
Nobody
you're
here-
claiming it, dude.
Yeah, no one here claimed that, bro.
I'm not claiming it. I'm responding to what was going on before me.
Yeah, no
Right?
one
No,
here
not
claimed an
here.
ice wall, bro.
You're
Yeah,
fucking
there was a
imagining
claim-
shit, dude.
No, there was a claim about an ice wall.
No,
and I'm
there wasn't.
explaining to you-
Right? I already explained that you didn't understand the sarcasm of the person that was talking about the ice wall trolling you, right? Just to
This is before I started talking. Whoever was talking was the Glober that you guys were responding to.
no,
It wasn't
no one
about
in here.
a flat earther.
All right, no flat earther in here is talking about ice walls, bro. We don't claim a pizza map.
Then
We don't
why do
claim
you-
an AE
then why do
map
you-
with
then
an ice wall around the outside?
Then you
Right,
shouldn't
we
have
agree with
any
you
problem
that
with what I.
you shouldn't be making claims about things you can't empirically validate. That's where we
Well, if
come
you'd have
from
let
as
me-
well.
If you'd have let me get through that, you wouldn't have had all this back and forth with me all this time.
Yeah, well, no one claimed it, bro. So we're just waffling on for no reason.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
I was just
didn't
messing
start
with
it.
you, man. I was just messing with you.
He's
only-
got that condition where he doesn't know what sarcasm is. So he probably gets mad at everybody when he walks down the street.
No, I get upset at anti-flat earthers who think they know something, who are making claims that are wrong. That's what I get upset about. If I know you're a flat earther and I know you're speaking truth, then I don't have a problem with your sarcasm at all.
T-Dub, come on, bro. You can't be an anti-flat earther, man. Come on.
I think what it is you guys. Some of you
Hey,
guys don't
Jedi.
know me. That's what it is.
You're doing the dishes, Jedi.
Order up.
I'll take turkey and
I'll take a slice of the ice wall.
Eggs and bacon with toast, Jedi. Rye toast.
Side of gravity.
Hey, but at the same time, guys.
So is this a new thing? Like 7 tenets that flat earthers should subscribe to, or they're not really flat earthers or something? They should be able to describe them. 7 principles. So
I have
is this
been a
new
flat
thing?
earther. I'll answer your question if you let me. I have been a flat earther for the last 10 years. I have noticed, we used to say that, well, they were making assumptions. Like when you're talking about the measurements of people like, I don't know, people who claim to, Esteron, how do you say his name? Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes, that guy, Eratosthenes. We would look at, or Al-Biruni. We would look at proofs like that Globus would come up with and say that they're making assumptions. And then I realized that these are really not assumptions. What they are opposites of what actual physics teaches. And so over the years, I've realized there are not just opposites that they have, but there are contradictions, and there are contradictions in physics, and that's a problem. When you have contradictions in physics, that can't stand in any way, shape, or form, right? The law of thermodynamics, second law of thermodynamics, for instance, gas always expands to fill an available volume until equalization occurs. If you claim that doesn't happen, and you don't have an observation that proves that you're wrong, then that's a big problem. That is an opposite that is just made up. So there are at least 7 of these that the Globers teach you from childhood that we have discovered. And once you detail these to people, nothing about the globe can stand. It's completely fraudulent. But you don't have to go, what happens is this, right? People will argue back and forth about optics all day long. They'll argue back and forth about elevation angles all day long. They'll argue back and forth about all kinds of stuff that doesn't have to do with the underlying physics of why Earth is flat and why the globe is wrong. But if you just stick to the physics itself and not all these nonsense claims, then you can 100% destroy every argument. And so that was where I was coming from.
I destroy every argument anyway without having to go through all that drama.
You can, yes, you can, absolutely. But this is the problem. When you do that, you don't leave the people in a position where they know the things they were taught their entire life is wrong in school. It's not just.
Oh yeah, I just let them figure it out on their own. Yeah, I'd rather let them figure it out on their own. That way they know for a fact.
I love people more than that, and I want them to know truth in all aspects, right? So instead of just telling the physics of flat Earth, I want them to know why their globe fails, right? And because if they don't, they still have a head full of physics that's wrong.
Have you ever been in this channel before? Have you ever been in our channel before?
Absolutely, for years.
Okay, so you already know that that's what we do all day long, is we tell them why the globe doesn't work.
Yeah, I'm confused.
I'm not attacking you for what you do or don't do. Okay? I'm saying there's a good chronology that you can use. I'm just trying to give you something, a tool in your toolbox, right? That's all I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you will have people that will argue with you like crazy back and forth. And when that happens,
no shit.
You can,
Tell us about it.
You can stop them if you just stick to physics. That's what I'm saying. If you just stick to the physics and make them realize that, you can stop all that nonsense.
You learn something new every day, guys.
So is this just about delivery or something?
The way you deliver your presentation, sure. But,
who's you?
Physics you can't change. You can't ever change.
Should we do it in a particular order? Like,
so
okay,
Divergent, Divergent, we hear you, and I agree. I am actually working on something for this very topic right now. Like, don't worry, bro.
It's already been done many times. I'm just trying to give you guys a heads up. That's all I'm doing. Because,
Heads up.
Some of your arguments.
Well, like we didn't know.
When you listen, when you're finding yourself having to fight with these guys over and over again, there's a better way you can squash the argument.
No, that's how you make.
That's what I'm saying.
That's how you make YouTube content. Is you do this 24/7, 365 days a year, all the time. That's how you make content, not by getting rid of them.
Specifically, how do you approach the argument?
Earth is measured flat. You start with that, and you detail the physics.
We do start with that, and that's definitely where we start.
Right. Now, after that, after you detail the Earth is measured flat and the physics that allows that to happen, then if they want to know, you can leave it there. If they don't want to know anything else, that's fine. But if they want to know why their globe indoctrination failed them, if they want to know why half the physics in their head is wrong, so they can better themselves, so they can use real physics from then on, then they need more education.
Okay.
And that's.
But as you, sorry, dude. Sorry, but as you admitted, you can literally just stop after the Earth is measured flat, right?
Sure, you can.
Cool. Okay, good. Glad I wrote that down.
Most, you know what? You can, but my problem with that is, that's stupid.
That's stupid to point out that the Earth is measured flat when we're talking about how the Earth is shaped.
Don't take me out of context, and I hope this is recorded.
I literally just repeated what you said. Just paraphrased it.
Let me finish. No. I did say. I put it in context. You see, you can say that to them.
Yep.
And that will be a true statement.
Yes.
But that doesn't do anything for the rest of the bull crap in their head that is related to that physics-wise. Okay?
I mean, look, there's a lot of bull crap in individuals' heads, right? But starting at the premise with all individuals that the Earth is measured flat, and then we're going to have to deal with the bullshit in people's heads.
Well, what do you want to do? Do you want to prove to them the Earth's flat, or do you want to educate them about real physics?
Dude. All right, I personally have been doing this since like 2018. Right, 10 years of flat Earth, like 8 years talking about it. We start with the Earth is measured flat, and then we deal with all the crap that's in their head. It's literally what we do. It's like, I don't think you're being rude, but you are being, because ultimately this is how we run this show anyway. And you've walked in here and telling us how to run the show. Literally what we do.
No, I walked in here and I hear you guys struggling with these anti-flat earthers, and they're waffling on.
Specifically, if you specifically tell us what was anyone struggling with. What was the thing that was the struggle?
That was 20 minutes ago now. You expect me to remember that?
Well, you can't remember?
We struggled with Timmy because Timmy just likes to keep blurting out his dogmatic faith about the Earth being a globe without wanting to listen to anybody's responses or arguments.
That guy's a crazy troll that's been coming in, spiraling out like an absolute maniac for years, right? We know who he is. Okay, so he's not someone that we're having necessarily even want to be on the flat Earth side, right? That guy is lucky that he wasn't just instantly banned, right? Because he's a nutcase, crazy guy. All right,
that was my position. Why not ban him?
That's yeah. Well, usually we would, bro, but sometimes we're graceful, right? Because it's quiet in here. We got the streams running, and sometimes I don't know.
I don't care.
Sometimes
I don't care.
That's for us to decide, bro. We decide that, right? Because
if you want to be a moderator and push that as a moderator, that's fine. I get that. You want to do what's best for the channel, for the views of the YouTube or whatever service you're pushing it.
So, well, sometimes it's good for people to see like how incoherent the globe and how triggered some of the globe earthers are. They'll be like, "Oh my god, look at the way that the globe earth is acting," right? And look at how irrational and angry a flat earth is making him, or maybe something like that.
A lot of times, though, what I think is flat earthers will get into a situation where they allow that kind of discussion to go on, and it gets to a point where it doesn't serve any greater purpose. The best thing I think this should be done is squash it and go on. And the reason why is because normies who are listening don't get anything good from that. They get confused. They want to see what truth is, and they don't need that waffling on.
Well, what would you prefer us to do? Just tell them to shut the fuck up, mute them, and just go to the next person?
No, I would prefer you to detail the facts and stick to only the facts, and that's it.
Detail.
We do.
There's
listen,
dude,
I'm not done.
Dude, you're pissing me off. Dude, you're pissing me off.
I'm not done. And when you see that they don't want to deal with that,
it's not done pissing you off.
Stop them. Right? When you see that they don't want to deal with
after they don't want to deal with it. So here's the issue. It's all well and good for you to sit there on your high little throne and tell us how to operate this, but when there's no extra globers to turn to after we've fucked the first one off, What do we do then? This is 24/7, not, oh shit, 6 minutes is up because I've just told this first one to fuck off. What do we do then?
Because there's so much more you need to educate people with than just.
Yeah, that's great.
is the Earth
How do you
flat or not?
educate someone that doesn't want to listen?
You don't. So you cut them off.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no,
now we're
no,
going to
no,
sit here in
no,
silence. Hold on.
yeah.
So now
What you
we've just
don't
cut one
understand-
off. Hold on,
what you don't
Divergent.
understand
We've just
is-
cut someone off. You've had someone that doesn't want to listen. We've just cut him off and just went, fuck it, we don't want to listen to him. And now we're going to sit here in silence for the next half an hour and wait for the next one to magically roll in.
No, we're not, Matrix.
say
Now
that.
we're going to talk to a flat earther who wants to talk about flat earthers.
I never said that at all. I never claimed that at all. That's putting words in my mouth.
I didn't put anything in your mouth. I'm not that nice.
You know, with Timmy, I thought that Jedi did a great job of passing out, how detailing how the water, hydrostatics, water being level, flat, right on its surface, and put it into a logical syllogism for him. And then Timmy responded by saying, a few things about like gravity and just because it's horizontal doesn't mean it's not a globe. Then eventually he appealed to Lake Pontchartrain, and which was supposed to be a measurement that he couldn't give us any specifics about. Just look at the picture, bro. So I think we did a pretty good job of shutting him down and showing him to be the fool.
I do.
I think
too.
Jedi,
I think that
Jedi
was
did
great.
well.
I don't have a problem with that.
Well, that's good.
So where was the problem then?
I'm just telling you guys, if you want to squash it quickly, go to the physics and stick to the physics.
So we're
and
gonna
don't go to the-
squash everything quickly, dude, and then we're gonna sit here and talk about our favorite color and what we're doing on Christmas.
No, why are you strawmanning me? That's not what I'm saying. You're putting words
No,
in
but
my mouth.
you're not listening, Globetard Jr. When we're finished with Glober number 1, what the fuck happens when Glober number 2 has not arrived yet?
Yeah, Droid, we're very conscious of that overall. And typically we would cut things as, short and sweet as possible, except for when there's nothing to pad the time afterwards. So it was acknowledged that there's no other guy in the room, and we just
When
like
you guys-
to dance a little bit,
When you guys have dead air, well, that's on you. I mean, that has nothing to do with the discussion, right?
Well,
Yeah, he doesn't know how to run a talk show. Listen, guys, he doesn't know how to run a talk show because it's on us now. Because he wants us to run him out, but it's on us because there's nobody in here.
Yeah, that's why we keep him in, dude.
Oh, so are you telling me you want to keep the discussion going for the show? That's what you're telling me.
We want to keep the discussion for the show because there are people always watching on YouTube who have an interest in, and it's like DJ pointed out earlier. Sometimes people are really stupid when they try to defend the globe. We kind of sometimes, not always, but kind of try to highlight that. Right?
Couldn't you, I understand, but couldn't you do that in other ways? Just go on to another FE related topic.
We do. Like at the moment, we're entertaining you with this. If it wasn't you with this, we'd be talking about something else.
Fine. Well, I have no problem with that.
Okay.
All I was saying, I was just trying to give you a little helpful hint where when you have problems with anti-flat earthers who want to waffle on, you can squash them with physics. That's all I was trying to say.
We do. Thanks for the advice. But we already do that. Thanks for the advice, though. But we do that already.
I'm interested again. What do you mean when you say physics?
The behavior of matter.
The behavior of matter. Okay.
Nuh-uh.
You don't
define matter.
So are we going to be like talking about water again? The physics of water?
How about anything that is physical?
Okay, so
And
water.
The behavior of anything that is physical.
Okay, so the behavior of a body of water at rest.
Or gases. Doesn't matter.
Or gases, yeah. We talk about the behavior of water and the behavior of gases. Yep.
I wasn't attacking you guys at all, But you guys are very, very toxic to me, and I don't understand that. That's crazy.
It's because you're not listening. That's why. You're here to preach your side of the story, and you don't want to get what's actually happening. We understand that you're more than happy to get rid of toxic globers. We are too, but we've got dead air to fill.
It seems to me.
You're worried about a show.
No. It seems to me like and this is the two pieces of information I've got out of you. One, after we've demonstrated that the Earth is measured flat, then we can talk about the physics of water or the physics of gas requiring containment because we have pressure. Okay, this is something we do every single day, though. You seem to have come in and said, I want to give you a heads up, but I think we're already doing it, though. In actual fact, I know we're already doing it because I'm the one who's doing it.
If you think you're already doing it, that's fine.
Cool.
I just want to hear that when I listen back.
Triangle's doing it. I know T-Dub's doing it. I know Matrix is doing it. I know all the moderators are doing it. What you say we should be doing. So high fives all round, man.
Yeah, dude, just because you came in at a time where we're dealing with some belligerent drunken retard, you know, like, come on, dude. That Timmy guy, like it was said before, he's been in here for years.
Yeah, he should not ever be here again.
He's heard all these arguments before. We just entertain his presence because it's actually kind of funny. You know, admittedly, like I chuckle just listening to him waffle on.
You allow him to be here because of his show.
But I get
because
the
you
sentiment.
want a show.
I get the sentiment, though, that he shouldn't be here. Because you ask any moderator on any given day, after any conversation, whether that person, especially if they've got long-term bad behaviour like our previous guy, Timmy, all right, then we ask ourselves, well, should he be here or not? So I get the sentiment, dude.
It's like he didn't hear me tell Jedi that, well, we let you bat around Timmy because you just drank coffee and thought you wanted to punch somebody in the face for a while. It's like you didn't hear me say that to him.
Yeah, this Timmy guy, dude. It's like that's probably his fifth to 10th alt account that I can recall. All right.
Oh yeah, he's everywhere.
U.S. State Department, Tracksuit Timmy, this new one, the other 5 maybe that I can think of if I can go back and think of them.
Yeah, what's he going by now? Alpha something? Alpha male or something? I don't know.
Op 7. Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. We got it.
Well, what I'm doing, you guys, is putting together a list of all the possible spirals that they go into, and I'm gonna have a Google Docs, basically a article or paper. We can just tab right to what they're talking about and give them, like, show them, bro, this is already mentioned 100 times. We refute this all the time. You know what I mean? Have you guys ever seen it? Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I do. But, you know, just like I say, I see shows, you know, like Mark Sargent and other Flat Earth shows, you know, they want to waffle on about things that don't necessarily have to do with Flat Earth or the proofs of Flat Earth. There's 2 things you got to deal with. The proofs of Flat Earth and the proofs of why the globe fails. A lot of people want to stick to the proofs of Flat Earth and never get into why the globe fails. You need both of them to educate someone so they can get out of the rut they're in. You know, and so it's.
I don't know if you quite understand, though, that we are actually deprogramming people versus people that have Flat Earth talk shows. People come in here and actually get deprogrammed. That's why they spiral so hard, because all of a sudden we're taking things away from them.
Well,
we take things away. We take things away and let them fill in the space with actual reality.
And we've actually had a few of them spiral out, right? Go away, and then they come back like a week later or 2 weeks later, and they're like, "Guys, I've been thinking about everything that you've said. I couldn't rebut any of it. You guys are onto something. I need to learn more. I want more information." Or they'll come in and they'll start trying to defend Flat Earth, or trying to start going at it with the Globers. And it's like, well, where did this come from? This is out of the blue. Last time we talked to this guy, he was full-on globehead, preaching at us.
We had one of them apologise to us. He popped back on air and apologised for being a dick all these years when he realised.
That was yesterday, wasn't it?
That was me.
No, a while ago. Yep.
That was me, bro. I got banned. I cursed out India. But that's what happens with all of us, bro. Like,
Man, where's Tracksuit Timmy when you need him?
Then Larry, where is he at?
In the side chat, I posted the 7 physics claims that the globe fails on. And I think every flat earther should know this because it'll give them more tools in the toolbox. Just in case they come up in a situation where a glober is waffling on about things that, they can't get their head around, like angle measurements. Or
if a glober is waffling on, we just ask them to back their claims, and you watch them go into spiral mode when they can't do it.
Well, these are 7 things you can ask them. Each one of them. Can you claim this?
But
can you
it's all well and good for you to say that, but if we get a glober who doesn't want to listen, so ask the question and watch what I do to you.
Of course, this is for normies. It's not for
what about satellites?
Mm-hmm. You don't need to spend your time with anti-flat earthers who have already made up their mind they're going to be against you. That's a waste.
We know that. So reading that stuff out to them is pointless.
What are these 7 things? Why is it listed?
What I have shown in my video is physics, not claims. It's physics. So when you understand the underlying physics of what they claim happens versus what really happens, you can shut them down. You don't have to go to anything else. You don't have to go to the ISS. You don't have to go to observations of long distances or any of that. Because the behavior of the substances you're dealing with that are measured will tell the truth.
So like water and gas.
Yeah, still like water and gas.
Cool.
There are many different claims of the globers that violate the second law of thermodynamics. Not just one. There's at least 4 of them.
What are they?
What are they? All right, give me a second. I'll pull up a document and I'll read them to you.
Okay. Thought it was 4. Just name them.
All right. Heliocentrism. Heliocentrism teaches large bodies of water curve into a ball. Physics says water always lays flat, seeks its own level, and is horizontal, thanks to hydrostatic equilibrium. Heliocentrism also teaches we have a Big Bang creation story where everything spontaneously evolved from nothingness to what we have today. Physics shows us this idea violates the first law of thermodynamics. Heliocentrism teaches gravity is mass attracting mass. Physics shows us gas is physical matter with mass, does not obey any silly idea of gravity. Gravity always expands due to entropy to fill an available volume until equalization occurs. Also, thanks to the second law of thermodynamics. Number 4, heliocentrism teaches. Yeah, okay. I have trouble, reading and talking on camera. So, if you want to laugh at that, go ahead and laugh at that.
No, dude, I was like coughing in the background. I wasn't laughing.
I'm sorry.
All right, calm down, dude. I'm interested.
Heliocentrism also teaches gravity is Einstein's gravitational accretion, where gas coalesces on itself. That violates the second law of thermodynamics. Heliocentrism, number 5, teaches gas forms a sphere in a vacuum. What you call atmosphere, again, always expands due to entropy to fill an available volume until equalization occurs. It cannot form a sphere in a vacuum, ever. Again, thanks to the second law of thermodynamics. So, right there's at least 4 that deal with the laws of thermodynamics that the globe fails on. And then you have the spinning aspect, right? Okay? We aren't spinning. There's no Coriolis effect. We do not observe objects flying above our heads appear to curve because Earth is spinning. You cannot claim conservation of momentum that doesn't apply to rim velocity or spheres. There is no rim velocity. If Earth were spinning at 1,040 miles an hour at the equator, we would have 1,040 miles an hour forces present. Nothing could live on that. And I break that down in more detail in another aspect. But just simply, those are 7 physics claims of the globe that most flat earthers don't know that they should have in their toolbox. Because if they know them and can detail them and can demonstrate them, you squash all of this waffling back and forth that a lot of globers want to do. Because it gets down to the root cause, the root problem. And it shows you what really is, happening in reality.
I think that all of those points get used, and then they still kind of have a mental breakdown, and we still have to deal with the individual's crap.
I was going to say, no.
If that happens, if that
what
happens,
about the moon, though?
then if that happens, then you realize that's a person that's unteachable, and you let them go. You let them believe whatever they want to believe.
No, that's a person who at the time is struggling with cognitive dissonance. This is to be, obvious when you're providing information that goes against our current paradigm in their head. It's an obvious consequence of this. So we have to walk them through the process. Sometimes that can take 5 minutes. Sometimes that can take 5 years. Everybody's different. Some people get it, some people don't.
That's why I said we're deprogramming them.
Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
I kind of think that it's better to spend your time on people who want to learn than people who don't want to learn.
No, but this is it.
We have
the behavior shows itself as at the time cognitive dissonance, which can be, kind of aggressive sometimes or antagonistic. Okay, but that's at the time. We've already demonstrated that time shows that people can change their mind. We don't know where people are at unless we have conversations with them. You said earlier that you love people and you want to give them the truth. Well, I love people and I want to give them time.
Sometimes you have to plant a seed, let it grow. They may not get it today. They may not get it tomorrow.
Yep, absolutely. Maybe you need to go over to Earth Awakenings. Preach your message there.
Bro, that picture or video is from a recent flight. Can't remember which one. But it has Shasta Mountain. Right there is Shasta Mountain, literally. Below the tip of the rocket or whatever is Shasta Mountain.
If you think I'm unfairly giving advice from my point of view that you don't want me here, then fine, kick me out.
No, that's
Don't tell
not
me to
what I
go
meant.
somewhere else.
Dude, that's not what, hold on. You didn't get my sarcasm. All right, you're a bit defensive. I agree with your message. There are certain channels that wouldn't agree with your message. So maybe if you went there, you'd be not preaching to the choir as you are here. You're welcome here because you would be part of the choir, right? But being as you're preaching to the choir here, maybe your message could go somewhere else. I'm not kicking you out.
No, my message is to the choir. That's the point. It's the point. That's exactly why I'm saying what I'm saying. It's for the choir.
Bro, you know what happens? You know what's the saying? When you assume, right, you make an ass out of you and me, right? So you came in here and made a bunch of baseless assumptions, right, on our knowledge of this topic. Okay,
What did I
it's
do?
made an ass out of you and us.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
What baseless assumptions did I do? All I did was say
you've assumed a whole bunch of things about the way we handle things, our knowledge, right? And you've acted like you're some kind of king shit flat earther that is here to like teach us all the ways or how this is what you should do. These are the arguments.
That's not true at all.
I'm just assuming
That's
that you
not
guys
true at all.
don't know all of this stuff.
Well, you're lying.
And you haven't
I'm sorry,
said a
sir, but
single
you're
thing
lying.
that we're not fully aware of.
Go
okay?
back and listen to the tape. You're lying. Go
I've
back
been
and
listening the whole time,
You're
bro.
lying.
I don't lie.
That's not what I did. I came in. I heard a bunch of waffling on.
Well, that's
and
what it seemed like.
Thought,
that's what it seemed like to most of the people here, bro.
You're lying. You can go back and listen and find out.
Dude,
No, I
was here the whole
Recorded, right?
time. I heard you. You sounded exactly like DJ said. And if you go back and play it, tomorrow would probably be a better day for you to do it. Go back and play it back tomorrow and tell me what we heard.
How about you start from my point of view and see what I heard from when I came in?
You'd think that the conversation could have been easier dealt with if we just dealt with the 4 fundamental claims of physics to do with the globe and how they fall apart.
I'm just trying to give you another thing in your toolbox you can use to shut the guys
With
up.
someone who we've been talking to for 4 years and used every single conversational trick to, again, it was demonstrated that you're misplaced with that judgment, sir.
I didn't hear anybody detailing any physics, so I'm sorry. If you
The guy that we were talking to doesn't understand anything about physics. He doesn't understand anything about anything. He probably has a 60 IQ, and as soon as you start talking, right, he'll just talk through you. He'll insult you. He'll swear. He'll get like completely derogatory. He's just a ridiculous person, and I would love to hear you try to have a conversation with him because he doesn't listen. It doesn't matter what you say to him. He is a good-for-nothing troll. That's what you walked in on.
Yeah, when you get those, you let them go. But if you have an idea in your head,
when you have your own platform like we do, then you can do what you want to do, right? But this is our platform, and we run it the way. And you're a guest in our platform. Do you have a platform?
Yes, I do.
Why are you here in our platform then?
Because I like to hear what other flat earthers are talking about. Why wouldn't I? I was invited to.
Well, you heard one conversation and made a whole bunch of assumptions based off one conversation we had with someone that you weren't aware of the extent of their trolling and what they're like.
In your mind, you think I'm attacking you guys, but I'm not.
No, that's just what it seems like you're doing.
Yeah, why?
Right? Maybe that's not your intention. Maybe you're not meaning to be the way that you're coming across to everyone here. That's fine. That might not be your intention, but that's just the way it seems.
When I speak about physics, I'm matter of fact because you can't fudge physics. You know.
Okay.
Very good.
Everybody's an individual, right?
Maybe you should spend some more time here. I would suggest you spend some more time here with us, and you'll probably get along just good, like just fine here. Once you realize that we're on the same side.
Yeah, this is not my first rodeo. I have been in and out of the server for many, many years.
You sound upset still.
We've only had this channel for like 6 months.
I think he just means like the 24/7 crew, channels.
Yeah, it was this server was remade.
Divergent's been the moderator for Nathan Oakley's YouTube channel for a few years, and
no, this isn't Divergent Droid though that we're talking to now.
Yeah, it is.
Are you sure?
You think I'm not me? Do you think I'm not who I claim to be? Do you really think I'm not who I claim to be? Come on.
Oh, okay. I thought you were someone else. Who am I thinking of then? All right. Yeah. I see you. I see you sometimes. You're in the YouTube chat when QE tries to do his hit pieces and whatnot. Yeah, I see you there. Interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting. I saw that before. I just waiting for you guys to see it too.
I know what I'm talking about.
So Divergent, have you started up a new server for Nathan? Does Nathan no longer host do his show on the FED server?
I did not start a new server for Nathan. I started a new server because I saw a trend of flat earthers not really calling out the physics, and I wanted a channel or a server that detailed that, because what happens is people would waffle on about optics, they would waffle on about angle measurements, and they would give the anti-flat earthers a position to fight against. And I realized that physics shuts them all down because you can't fight against physics. So when you stop all that discussion and say, wait a minute, let's just get to the underlying root cause of the behavior of matter.
Twilight Zone or something, because I do that same shit all day long. Everybody in here does the same shit all day long. We shut people down like bam, bam, bam. And now I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone and we're not really doing that at all. Like we're just sitting here for hours talking about hairstyles with these Globers and what kind of cars they drive, because I'm really confused.
And if I'm not mistaken, I've lost track of time. I think we've talked about in this conversation, talked about the prior conversation, how bad it was or how it should have been done, longer than the last conversation went on for.
Now you see, you guys fight amongst yourselves over these same issues, and I come in here and
No, we don't. I've not heard anyone disagree about the ground being flat, except for weird people that come in here. We call them Globers and anti-FEs.
Yeah, bro, you're the only one that's come in here causing some kind of drama.
Listen, Droid, we get what you're saying, bro. We're not against you. For some reason, you guys over at FED have got a hair up your ass about something. Seriously, fuck off elsewhere with it. If you want to come in here and be a part of the crew, jump in, join in, smack Globers, have a fucking great old time. But if you want to bring your problems here, don't. End of line.
I'm not bringing my problems here. And number two, I don't
come in on a high
myself.
horse.
I didn't. All I was doing was saying, if you need another tool in your toolbox, I got some. That's all I'm saying.
Cool. Well, you're welcome.
We figured out it was the same tool that we were using the whole time.
Hey.
Yeah, I didn't need
one. Look, what Nathan does on his show has nothing to do with my views.
That's awesome. But we figured out that the tools that you said that we could already use anyway, and it was probably bad judgment on you just to make that judgment on conversation. I thought that was the logical conclusion that we reached after the conversation I had with you.
I'm not just saying this to your moderators who run the show. I'm just saying that to any flat earther out there who needs another tool in the toolbox. I was just trying to be helpful. That's all I was trying to do. Just to give you guys some information. That's it.
The majority of flat earthers in the stream are moderators. So I'm not quite sure who you were talking to.
I was asked a question about Nathan's server and Nathan, and how he does his work. Can I respond to that?
If you want.
Well, I was asked, right?
Okay.
I didn't make my channel, my server. It's called The Flip Side, right? I didn't make it to be a Nathan Oakley server, right?
Yeah.
I made it so that I could detail to
You made it a while
normies.
ago, didn't you?
I made it 6 years ago, and it never opened.
Yeah. That's what I remember. Yeah.
It was called the Cuckoo's Nest at the time.
Oh.
And the idea behind that was they think we're crazy anyway. Let's prove it wrong, But 6 years later, when I actually got a chance to open the server, I renamed it with a new perspective. And a lot of the information is still there, so I left the server as it is. It was a huge server. It was actually consisting of 2 servers. I have a main server and a media server that has tons of videos and stuff from, now 6 years ago, from all kinds of people from Flat Earth that are probably no longer in Flat Earth, right?
Gotcha.
But that's why I originally made the server. I wanted to interview people who were Flat Earthers. So I made a big server. But it never opened because I wasn't handling the permissions on the server. And the person that got sick. She had her own way of doing things. She wanted to do a specific type of way in her head to manage my permissions. Well, I didn't know how she did it. And she got sick and she couldn't finish it. So the server never opened. Well, what happened was I got to the point where I needed a platform, and I realized, well, I've already got one. I just never opened it. So I got some help to get the permissions fixed to open the platform, to open the server, So what happened was around the same time I was opening my server for the purposes of detailing physics to normies so they can see the contrast between what is real and what they have been indoctrinated with all their lives. That's when I opened my server, and I mentioned this to Nathan Oakley, and I mentioned this to some other, to the people in our group, right? Because I'm his moderator, one of his moderators, And okay, at the same time, there was a division in Flat Earth debate because, well, I'm not going to go into that, but they had some problems with some other members. And at that point, Nathan decided he was going to use my server to run his show out of. Now, I had no idea this was going to happen. It was on a Friday. I had finally got my permissions down to open the server with some help from friends. I opened the server up. On Monday, right? Of course, I told people over the weekend, I'm opening my server. Monday, Nathan shows up in my server. And he ran the show from my server. And he has continued to do so every day since then. It had nothing to do with me.
Okay.
But
fair enough. Thanks for explaining that. That's cool.
What I found out was that some other members in the community was egging Nathan on to change the server he was in because many of the people that he was now having a disagreement with was still in that server, and I guess he didn't want the problems of the confusion between the two groups, or didn't want to create division, So he, I guess in his mind, he did the right thing was he moved to another server. Well, that server happened to be my server. I didn't know anything about it. He didn't ask me for my permission to do it. But at the same time, hey, I had just opened my server 2 days earlier. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth if a prominent flat earther with a show wants to run his show from my server. I'm going to let him, So that's where I was coming from. That's how this all happened, I think Nathan is kind of rough around the edges sometimes. He curses too much. You know, he's a little harsh, but he speaks truth. And when I came out here in 2019, I've been a flat earther since 2015. When I found Nathan's show in 2019, I realized that he was speaking scientific truth and physics truth. He wasn't sticking to any of the feast of nonsense. He wasn't pushing maps, ice walls, models, or domes. Things that you can't validate.
And who's doing that in here? Anybody?
I didn't say they were.
Okay, great. We don't do that in here, and we don't talk to Globers about it because they're the ones who made all that stuff up. So we got it under control in here, actually.
Well, there's a lot of flat earthers, like, you know, all the audience of Mark Sargent, so to speak, you know, for instance, right?
That's dangerous, isn't it?
Push that, right? And so we have a large amount of flat earthers that are still believing wrong things.
Yeah.
And that's horrible.
Yeah, it is. You're absolutely
You
right.
need to send them this way. Then you should go out like on some kind of a crusade and go get those people and bring them in here. And then in 1 year, we'll make you a moderator.
I don't want to do that. I have a better idea. I'll bring them in my server and I'll detail the physics. And we won't talk about nothing else but physics, and they'll be good. You know,
that'd be great.
You know, I'm not trying to blow you guys off. You know, I'm saying, you know, you guys have your own niche, right? Your own thing going on, right?
Well,
Nathan Oakley has his own thing going on. You know,
What's the thing that we've got going on?
Yeah, he don't
Whatever you
have
got.
really much going on anymore.
I'm not going to answer that.
Well, microphones. Forgot.
Well, he's still telling truth every day. He's still, you know, the Earth is measured flat, and he's telling the physics of that. So I don't know.
Kind of like what we're doing then, right? Talking truth every day. Talking about the Earth is measured flat. Talking about physics and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. If somebody is speaking truth and they're not speaking piece of nonsense, don't belittle them. That's dumb. Yeah, go ahead and laugh, but that's true.
Nah,
you can't combat that.
I just came here and I saw the topic.
Oh, you're having a mental breakdown.
Welcome in. Welcome in.
Divergent Droid, show us the way.
Go ahead, Divergent Droid. Physics this guy.
What was his claim?
Mini Pax is giggling in the background.
There you go. You got to start with the giggle.
Give me a globe claim, and I'll squash it with physics.
You got to squeeze it out of him.
Exactly.
Well,
this is like a Batman episode. Enter the giggler.
You don't know how to talk to people. That's what the problem is.
Depends how familiar he is with this entire subject. If this is his first time encountering the discussion, then we need to, like, you know, play our cards right? So how much do you know about this, young fella? How do you know? How much do you know? Have you talked about this topic before?
You scared him away, T-Dub, with all your shouting.
Oh yeah, he just moved out of here.
You should have physicsed him.
I was going to say that.
I think T-Dub did physics him.
I wanted to see the other guy's skills. I wanted to see those physics skills shine in here.
I gave you 4 already. Actually,
You had your chance. A Glober came in pooping his pants, and you didn't know what to do with him.
I didn't hear a claim.
Didn't have to make a claim, mate. You just had to engage with him, for fuck's sake. What fuck?
Yeah.
No, give me a specific claim, because physics is a law in physics.
He wouldn't even, probably didn't even know what that means, man. He was probably just like, Fluff, this is silly, right? Like, oh,
I gotta
knows
wipe
it's a globe.
Yeah, I gotta wipe my butt. That's the kind of shit we deal with until we can calm them down and then start taking shit away from them. But I don't think you've been in here many times. I only seen you when you follow Nathan around.
They don't talk to Globers, right? They chased all the Globers away. Like, we actually have Globers to talk to here.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that, DJ. Their whole shtick is Globers come in and they instantly all get muted and nobody gets to talk. That's not what we do here, dude. Sorry.
I don't do that. I don't run Nathan's show. I have nothing to do with Nathan's show. I'm a YouTube moderator, right? So whatever you think Nathan is doing that's wrong or not doing, it had nothing to do with me. What his panel does when you listen to the show had nothing to do with me.
So tell me, with all your physics expertise, when someone comes in and just goes, so why are they all lying? What physics are you going to drop on them?
Nothing. There's no physics for that. If they
So
say
what are you going to tell them then?
That's two now. Two in a row you can't give physics for.
That's not physics. You're in a category error. That has nothing to do with physics. That's the problem.
But they want to know why they're being lied to.
Well, that's different. That's not physics.
Yeah, we know. But do you only talk about physics then? I mean, there's many ways to skin a cat, but at the moment we're just trying to have a conversation with someone.
Sure.
I literally got everyone to be quiet, got you to engage with him, and it was like, we'll make a claim. It was the most awkwardest conversation I've heard for ages, dude. And now the next question is, well, why would they lie? And if they're not talking about physics, then you don't have a conversation with them. Is that what you're saying?
No, I can answer why would they lie. Sure.
Well, that was what you were asked.
I told you I didn't hear what the guy said. You can go back and listen. Right?
No, you answered it. You said that wasn't physics. You can go back and listen.
If I'm being demanded to talk about physics, and that was the question, then that's not going to have an answer for physics.
Hold on. Mansky, are you busy? Where's Twonga when you need him?
Look, if you're going to answer, if you want me to answer the question, why would they lie? I have two answers for that. Number one is they lie because they can't sleep standing up. That's actually probably the best answer you'll ever get. Because I am not in their heads. I can't discern their motivations about why they would lie. But in a general sense...
But if you're saying it's flat, and we were taught at school that it's a ball, that means somebody's lying. So why would they lie?
Let me finish. You know, Flat Earth has the evidence in physics, right? We can measure the surface of Earth.
That's great. I just want to know why people are lying. I was taught something at school. You're saying other shit. I want to know why people are lying.
If you don't want to let me finish, I'll answer you in one word.
You're not answering the question.
Control.
You're dilly-dallying around answering other shit about physics. I just want to know why people are lying.
Control. If you want a one-word answer, it's control, right?
Nobody's controlling me. I eat dinner when I choose to, not when someone tells me to.
They've controlled you since you were born. They've indoctrinated you in a classroom with globes. Absolutely, they have indoctrinated you with the heliocentric model.
Excellent. So why are they lying then? So we both agree that we were taught the same thing at school. You're saying different shit. So why are they lying?
I told you I could not say why they're doing it because unless they want to have.
So you don't know. Thank you for your honesty.
I told you that 5 minutes ago. What the heck?
Yeah, you didn't. You started talking about physics and shit. So now you understand, Droid, the bullshit that we deal with on a daily basis. And that was just a small sample.
Besides, you can see the shadow on the moon.
You bastard, I was just about to say, explain eclipses.
Oh, Roland's got his headphones on. You useless bastard. Oh, that'd be great. What else we got in here? Null, I don't know that one. Mansky's been soft again.
Have you guys spoken to Ali before?
I was just working my way up the list. We got Brock in here and Ali in here.
Open sesame.
I thought it was Open Says Me.
Yeah, that's a good one, isn't it? It's a good joke.
Let me ask you this. If you were asked the same question, how would you answer it?
What question?
How is that different from the way I... Why would they lie?
Who's they?
The fellow who popped in asked the question, right? Why would they lie?
The question is, why would they lie? So from that question, who is the they? Who is the they that you're referring to when you say, why would they lie?
Well, I would say there's a twofold question there. Who is they and what is their motivation? Can you answer those?
Well, I'm asking you. You're the person proposing the question. Why would they lie? I want to know who the they is so I can establish a little bit more and probably point you in the right direction. So who is the they?
If I were going to answer that question, I would say, I can't tell you. But
so your question's now null and void. You don't even know who you're referring to.
Why will you not let me finish?
You did finish when you said you don't know.
No. Why do you have such a problem with me finishing my sentence? Why do you have to cut me off? Why do you have to do that? Why?
You did finish when you said you don't know. There's nothing further I needed to know.
Then you, sir, are ignorant. Because you do not.
I'm not ignorant. You said you don't know. I got the relevant information. That's all I needed to know. The fact that you don't know the part referring to the question that you're putting out means it's null and void. Why would they lie? I don't know who they are, so who are you referring to?
I'm trying to give you a broader answer to quantify why I said that. You won't let me. What is your problem?
I don't care why you said it. I just want to know who they are.
Exactly.
That's all.
Exactly.
You could have said it because you lost a bet. You're getting to the wrong point. I don't care why you said it. Maybe someone's twisting your arm behind your back and they're forcing you to say it. No one cares why you're saying it. The question was put forward. Why would they lie? I would like to know who they are. That's all I want from you. Is it your mum and dad? Is it the government? Is it your best friend? Is it the guy down on the corner? Who is they?
I'm not answering for you. I'm answering for the general audience who are anti-flat earthers or normies who might ask the question.
Yeah, they have to answer that question.
Can I finish? Can I finish speaking? Can I please finish my sentence and not be interrupted in the middle of it, please? They might benefit from the rest of my answer, but if you guys keep cutting me off, they're never going to hear it.
Who is they? We just want to know that bit.
The people who are listening.
That's
what they are. Do you not understand? When I answer your question, I'm not answering it just for you. I'm answering it for the general audience.
Well, you bloody well asked me. Why wouldn't you be directing it at me?
because you asked me the same thing a couple of minutes previous. So I'm giving it back to you to see how you would answer them.
Who is they?
The general audience.
We're not talking about who you're talking to. Come on, Glober, you can do better.
You're calling me a Glober now?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Excuse me,
You're behaving like one. You asked the question, why would they lie? And in response to that, as a clarification, I would like to know who they are. You'd like to know how I handle a situation. Now I want to know who they are. Please provide an answer.
I didn't ask that. I asked you from your point of view.
He
The person came in here and
giving
asked
him what he asked for. He doesn't even understand you're giving him exactly what he asked for. He thinks you're trying to ask him a question when you're actually saying, this is how I reply. Who is they in your question? Why would they lie? Who is the they people? Is what he wants to know.
Because depending on who they are, it might be the case that I don't even think that they're necessarily lying. So you need to identify who this they is before we can
teachers just
have a conversation about it.
What they believe, what they believe, and what they're told to teach, and that's it. That kind of stuff. It depends on who the they is.
I was getting to all that, but you guys wouldn't let me finish. You kept cutting me off. Right? If you just let me speak, you'd understand. But you won't do it. I don't know what's wrong with you guys.
Now you're making excuses. You had no intention of answering that. You're just trying some half-assed way of proving a point, and you didn't know. Why not you start telling the truth?
Would you stop
trying to wheel people back around into physics claims when no one's said anything about physics is not going to help. This is not one-size-fits-all shoe shop, mate. Like, seriously. You're going to have to start learning to read your opponent. Maybe you should just hang about a bit longer and see what's going on.
Why don't you go screw yourself?
If it was long enough, I'd give it a crack. Oh, he got upset and left.
Was hilarious.
I guess there's nothing going on in the Nathan world now.
Fuck, I'm starting to wonder which was worse, the conversation with Timmy or him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Timmy should come back. Should have been back. He could have broke that up.
If Timmy had come back in, you know what Timmy would have got handballed onto, don't you? That would have been hilarious.
I wanted him to take Mr. Giggles. I wanted the guy to come in giggling. I wanted him to take him right away. Go ahead. There's Mr. Giggles. How do you handle this, Mr. I handle everything wrong myself. So you do it now. You handle Mr. Giggles.
I probably messed that up. Sorry about that.
It did T-Dub.
We have to find out the guy's position first, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, we wanted the savant to do it, you know.
I know, my bad. Sorry.
He's like the master, the flat earth master. He was coming in like the new Jedi. Trying to.
Ooh.
He was laying wisdom on us. He was giving us the 4 secrets of wisdom.
Yeah. He was telling us like large bodies of water like need to have a container.
Yeah, 7 secrets.
Physicsing us.
What is that? The 7 pillars of flat Earth?
It's one of the 7 pillars.
He told us about the ice wall. Then he learned that. Was he the one about the ice wall that learned that it was named by the? Was he the one that learned it was named by the government? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that came up in the conversation with him.
Yeah, right at first when he popped in and started going crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Mansky, why didn't you come off mute and play with him? You could have had a field day with that. Even your sub-level of arguments would have ripped him apart. As soon as he steps up, are you going to make a claim? Yeah. My claim is, "Hi, how's it going? My name's Mansky. What's your malfunction?" And he would have just glitched out.
All these folks in here know I'm talking.
Oh, we're just waiting for our next Glober volunteer to pop in.
What's up, Gregory? See you in a while.
Holy shit, look who it is. God damn.
They said if I said your name 3 times earlier, you would show up, Gregory.
God.
Where you been?
Welcome back, man.
Obviously, he's had a haircut.
Thanks, I've been around.
Shit. Good to hear you again, man.
Thanks.
You still smashing Globers or what, man?
Of course. Of course.
Nice one. Well, put your feet up, have a relax. The next one that comes along, we'll feed them straight to
you. Feed them.
Hopefully it's Josh. That'd be gold.
Josh is on the West Coast, right? He wouldn't be up at this time, would he?
I don't know.
Anyone see him at late at night before?
He's full random. Just pops in at the most odd times.
Ah, okay. I see we have Ravenito. We've got Null. Anyone else in here? We've still got Brock. If you guys have anything to add or to ask, feel free to open up your mics, man. Ladies and gents, I should say.
You just assume my gender.
That's why he said ladies and gents.
Yeah, I corrected myself, man. Come on.
It's ladies and germs.
Well, I see some fun maybe waiting to happen. We got Sky back in the room with a red mic on. Shall we unhinge the Kraken?
Is it that good? Is
Or
it?
wait.
I don't know. Sky, I don't know that one.
He's got a red mic. Must have been fun. How about that? Sky, go ahead. Explain yourself. What brings you to our room? Oh no. Can't unmute. What the fuck?
Do it a second time. I had to double tap him earlier for some reason. I don't know why.
Ah, there we go. Sky.
Zombieland double tap.
Shit. Sky, you there?
Who are we talking about?
I was noticing Sky was on red mic. Tried unmuting him.
Sky.
Yeah.
Could have been muted from somewhere else.
Maybe. It's stuck, so I was just like, what the fuck? It's all good now. Sky, you have been released from the pit. What brings you to our humble abode?
Actually, let's do this.
You're
the
on
easy
the
way.
air.
Sky, have you met Gregory? Gregory, Sky.
Shit. No bueno.
Don't let us down, Sky. Apparently, you had a lot to say earlier.
Could have been a hot mic, like he was snoring or some shit, you know.
Oh, come on. I need something to listen to while I'm cooking dinner.
You can do it, Sky. He must have passed out, man. Poor guy. Oh. Yeah, he fell asleep.
What
Gotta
about
put him back on.
NFT Wiz?
Oh shit. WizKid. I've seen him before. NFT, are you there? Nah. Okay.
Ali has
we also
returned.
got
Welcome back.
and a Null in the house. Null. Welcome.
Welcome to the room, Snowfly Bye. If I'm pronouncing that right. I guess not.
Yo, what did you say?
There was a guy that came in by the name of Snowfly Bye. I welcomed him and he bounced. So I must have mispronounced it. Okay, we got Karim Rita. Welcome to the room. Are you there? Karim Rita or Retta?
Yes.
Welcome to the room, sir. Haven't seen you around here before.
How are you?
Good, good. What brings you to the flat earth room? Or a flat earth room, I should say.
Like, yes.
Sorry, so your microphone's very low. I'm having a hard time understanding you.
Sorry, I am busy now, but I will call you after finished. Thank you.
Okay. All good.
هو بجد هو في الدردشه ابلكيشن اللي عمل الثوره في المغرب الفتره اللي فاتت اسم الابلكيشن
Karim, if you wouldn't mind, while you're busy, maybe pop yourself on mute there, because we're hearing your conversation in the background.
طيب تعرف تشتغل عليه؟
Let's hear from a space guy.
He just said, "What's up, Shotty?"
We're space guy real, with the CGI.
Oh, he's back, is he? Yeah, we spoke yesterday.
You guys know Space Guy?
Yeah, where did we leave off at? I think it was something to do with gravity. He was conflating Einsteinian with Newtonian, I think. Or that could have been someone else. But yeah, so don't quote me. But we have spoken.
Space Guy there. I think that's 3 for 3 now. They pop in. Unmuted. Don't say shit. We also have Ahmed and Jimmy Will. Welcome to the room.
Interesting. Jimmy Will, are you a flat earther?
Yes. Are you?
Yeah, I am. Why are you a flat earther?
Because it's exactly what my senses tell me.
For the record, Jim or Jimmy, you are coming in a little bit low. I don't know if you're far away from your mic or have settings that are lowering your voice.
Could be me. I'll speak up.
There we go. It's a lot better, thank you.
Welcome. I said, because it's exactly what my senses tell me.
Jimmy, are you Mind Shock?
No. Tactical droid.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I know who you are. I was going to ask Tactical Droid that too. They just sound similar.
Wait, Jimmy Will is tactical?
Yeah. Tactical got deleted. So submitted a report saying, hey, y'all fucked up. And they're like, well, your associated email doesn't match the one you're trying to get information, and we can't help you. And I'm like, that's a lie, because this is exactly the email that's the account. So you need to speak to a person.
What the fuck? They deleted or
I know.
They locked you out of your Discord account.
It says suspended, and then I go into like 24/7, and my last meme that I uploaded in the meme competition channel, I'm a deleted user.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Watch your step, boys. Discord's coming for your account. Shit.
So I gotta make another backup and get back to my hood rat shit. Because I've had this one for the longest and I want to keep it that way.
It's too bad it died out so timely for Gregory to have come back. He bounced. What a shame. I haven't heard that guy in like 2 years.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he wants me putting out his personal business, but he had life thing happen, so he's been out for that.
Right. I'd understood something went down a while ago, but haven't been privy to any of the developments from that. But yeah, good to have him back. We got Stella in the room. Stella, would you like to say hello? I guess not. All good. Space guy, are you there? I think I see in the chat. Let me put some earphones real quick. Yeah, jump in VC, man.
Oh, I was just thinking of Bastard. When you're calling out the space guy, ground control to Major Tom. There is no curve. Something's wrong. Can you hear us, Major Tom?
What the fuck are you on about?
Oh, don't worry, I'll just get bored.
Damn it. Dang.
Wait, you're not unfamiliar with Bowie music, are you?
With what music?
David Bowie.
David Bowie.
Oh, Bowie. Yeah. I'm familiar with it. Not my favorite, but yeah. I'll recognize it.
He did a few, didn't he? Is there life on Mars? There's a starman waiting in the sky. Oh, few space kind of related things, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So space guy left. Too bad. Does this channel have access to what's it called, the Musox, or one of those bots?
Musox. Musox, it's in the channel right now, waiting for you to abuse it. Use it.
Oh, right.
They did try another
I noticed
one,
there's other ones.
It wasn't nice. It didn't like us, so we went back to Musox.
There's that one with the H icon there. What's that one called? It's the one in our main server.
I don't know what it one is, but yeah, the other one they had in here had a bit of a nervous breakdown. It's probably a globe believer, and it just couldn't handle it.
Because there's ones that seems to be on constant replay. What's it called there?
I just heard a zipper get undone. Does that mean a Glober is about to get a free lesson?
What?
I think you're hot, Mike and Jimmy.
No, I heard you say something about Glover's getting a lesson, but I was wanting to
That
make
was
sure I
in
heard what I heard.
Yep, that was in reaction to a zipper getting done up or undone. I heard the zipper and went, "Oh, a Glober's about to get it."
I did not hear the zipper.
Oh, it might have been someone else then.
Somebody.
No.
Hey, how you been? Is it daytime for you or nighttime? It's bye-bye time. Welcome.
It's twilight for us right now.
It is morning, early morning. This is about the time all of the drunks have finished eating their Waffle House and are making their ways back home.
Hey, is it almost Monday for you guys in Australia?
No, it's Saturday.
Saturday evening.
We've got Mehdi Tabib, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome to the room, sir.
Hello, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for being here. We're on a little bit of a cold spell at the moment, so it's a bit quiet, but feel free to hang back, or if you have any questions, feel free to speak up.
Yeah, actually, I'm working and listening. For that, I'm muted.
Good stuff.
Thank you.
Welcome, Alfie.
Elfie. We're getting some old familiar folk coming back.
You guys acquainted?
If it's the Elfie I'm thinking of, I don't know. I'd have to hear him speak.
Alfie, are you the one and only, or are you a duplicate?
Was it Elfie or Alfie?
Hey.
Yeah, Alfie.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, my bad then. No, not the same one.
Huh. Trying to get Space Guy in the chat there. He says he's got not enough free time.
Well, he's got free time to be in the chat, in the text channel, but not enough to be in VC.
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm using Claude AI to try to write this document. Why is it so hard, bro?
I've never used Claude. Or Claude. Claude, whatever. We've got moon, and now we don't. Fuck. I think Matrix is right. Welcoming people scares them off.
Just ask them, are you a flat earther?
You know, that was next in line, man. You gotta open the door first, no? You saying we should cut straight to it?
Yeah.
I think that's
No,
more
at least,
abrasive.
maybe sometimes, not all the time. You do whatever you want. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just like, if they think welcome is abrasive enough to leave, I can't imagine how they would take that.
I heard Louis was a flat earther.
Louis a flat earther. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, bro has blue hair. Of course he is.
Yeah. Like, from what I heard, that guy trusts his senses.
Yeah, he's super based.
One time I heard him tell this kid, yo, if you want to find the distance to the horizon, it's 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet. That'll be the distance to the horizon in miles. And that kid lost it. Totally spiraled. Like that.
I don't think that worked either. Who
Somebody
did?
join.
2 for 2. We got Alfie back. And Krishna. Welcome to the room, you two.
Need more coffee. Usually I can stay awake while there's conversation, but when there's no conversation, it kills.
Yeah. Alfie, I see you pose a question in the chat. It's an English practice call. I'm a newcomer. You can practice your English in here. It does tend to be a bit more of an advanced topic, but I don't think it can be too much of a problem for you depending on where you're at. Feel free to give it a try if you want. If you have any questions, we can work with you on that.
If we say something that you do not understand, we can use the definition search. You just have to tell us what word you don't understand. You will increase your vocabulary in this conversation.
We also have Ariful Islam.
Yes, bro. I believe Earth is flat.
Welcome to the room.
Like a
And
carpet?
I strongly defend that.
You mean like the earth is spread out like a carpet?
Whoever says that Earth is round is gay.
That's
Earth
not
is flat, bro.
necessarily the case.
Based.
Are you all agree with me?
No.
Who said that Earth is round? Who did say that Earth is not flat?
You asked if I agreed. I said no.
Einstein theory of relativity and special theory of relativity strongly agrees that Earth is flat. Who are you to disagree with it?
No. I didn't disagree with that. I disagreed with other things that you said. Therefore, I do not agree with what you said. Therefore, I say no. When you asked your question, do you agree?
Newton said that Earth is flat.
Where?
I mean, I've heard that.
Could you quote him? Could you cite him?
I don't know, bro. Are not you guys are flat earthers?
Yeah.
Well, you said you were a flat earther, so you're supposed to know this stuff.
Of course, I'm a flat earther. I am standing and no, not standing. I am laying in a bed which is flat. My home is flat. Everything is flat around here.
But is that home on a giant ball?
Yeah.
Do
I
you
mean,
think
a chicken is flat.
Flat surface on a curved surface?
Or what?
Okay, you said everything is flat, and then you named your house as flat. Is flat a shape?
No, its name is flat. My house name is flat.
When did you decide to start naming everything flat?
My chicken name is Flat also. And the cat living in my house is also named Flat. And this is my pet Flat.
Well, we can take a vote if we want to hear him troll. Say aye.
An AI can.
I mean, I like to.
So nobody wants to hear you troll. So stop or go to another room.
Who said I'm trolling? This
Trolling.
is reality.
You
No,
said
not
you
really. No, bro. I'm a flat earther. I strongly believe that Earth is flat.
Now you're trolling.
There's a problem there.
Why are you
You believe it, bro? What?
Yeah, Ariful, there's an issue there. In this room, we try to
even
stay away. Ariful, hang on. Right, in this room, the topics that we discuss tend to not be around what people believe to be true. We like to know what is true or is not true. Right, so if you believe something, you're more than entitled to that belief. Okay. But in here, we're going to ask you what you actually know. So if you think the Earth is flat, how did you come to that conclusion?
I strongly believe that Earth is flat. I identify Earth as a flat planet.
Okay, so how'd you come to that conclusion?
I had a dream at night and seen other planets destroying each other. Milky Way galaxy destroyed by our closest galaxy. But in that case, Earth did not get destroyed.
Yeah. So we both acknowledge that that's not anything that you can demonstrate to us to prove your case, right? This is an experience that you had, as kind of clumsy and malformed it may be, right? It's not.
Einstein theory of relativity says this time is relative, and we are away from time actually.
Let me get this straight.
That's why we are not relative. We are not relative to other planets. And that is why Earth is flat.
Dude,
you get
prove me wrong.
The dream tells you that everything just starts dying, right? Planets explode, the galaxies destroyed by another galaxy, and now suddenly you're a flat earther.
I'm a flat earther. I strongly believe Earth is flat.
Because of a dream.
Huh?
A dream caused you to be a flat earther.
My apologies, Jimmy. Well, your voice is not that much clear, actually.
Arfo, basically, we're asking you to confirm whether it was a dream or...
It's not because of... No, my network condition is not good, actually. I found, actually, where is the fault.
We're asking you to clarify. Is it or is it not the case?
Actually, I'm living in a flat village, and the network...
I'm going to ask you kindly.
The network condition is not much clear.
I'm going to ask you one more time, dude. While somebody's speaking to you, okay, not to jump in mid-sentence, okay? We're asking you to clarify.
Wait, my network.
Bro.
Just please, just a minute.
Bro, okay, if there's a lag, then be mindful of that, okay? But don't jump in mid-sentence, bro. So what we're doing is asking you to clarify whether it's the case that a dream convinced you that the Earth is flat. Is that where you stand?
And network is too difficult to understand. But my network is not that much good.
Am I roboting for anybody?
No, you're fine. I think this is...
Let me reconnect. Let me reconnect again, please.
Yo, wait, hold on. This guy, Boulder.
A dream is going to be my purpose of a troll. And then now we're calling him out, and he's like, oh, that's actually going to make me look dumb. And so now he's using his network as his scapegoat.
Yeah, I know. Well, he's still here. Are you there, Ariful? Or he's got an icon here.
Hey,
Still there?
Breck. I'm back. I'm back.
Are you back? Okay. So again, I'll ask you again, okay? Are you saying that a dream convinced you that the earth is flat? And that's where you stand now because of a dream?
I don't know why my network condition is too bad actually.
Okay. So go fix that and come back another time. Too bad. Fun while it lasted. I see Roland is back on. By that I mean off, deafen. Who else we got in here? We got SMR set, SS, Roland, and Krishna, of course, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. That -1. Welcome to the room, everybody. See Rexa joined. Welcome. Welcome. What's up, my dude? What brings you to the chat?
Nothing, just the topic. 24/7 flat earth Discord.
Yes, brother. Yes, brother. Are you a flat earther, brother?
No, I'm just like curious. What are you guys thinking?
You triggered by the name. Does that name trigger you? Rexa?
Who made this?
I like it.
Yeah.
Who thinks Earth is flat, bro? Like in 2025.
Yeah, does it seem absurd to you that some people claim that the Earth is actually flat, not a globe?
Yeah, bro.
How did you definitively come to that conclusion that it's flat?
Hang on, Krishna.
Two things.
Hang on. Let's go with Rexa. Krishna, we asked you a few times to come in when you had the moment. You didn't, and now we're mid-conversation or beginning a conversation with somebody. And now you want to check.
My bad. Go for it.
You're up, you're up next, though. So yeah, Rexa, it seems absurd, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Well, one thing to consider is, we've all been taught that it was a ball. But I don't know anybody who's actually been able to bring forth the actual proof that it's a ball. When we go out and test the ground, right? It doesn't actually come back as if the ground is curving. So how can it actually be a ball if it's not curving?
What?
What?
Think about it again.
Think about it. Ask yourself this, right? Who proved to you that it was actually a giant ball, and how did they do it?
You know the radius that they claim the Earth is? They claim the Earth is a sphere and it has a radius because it's a sphere. Do you know the radius value?
I think he bowed out. Maybe he got a phone call, I think. I'm not sure. What about you, Krishna?
Yeah, so to answer that question, it is flat and it's not flat. And that could be answered through just the sheer size of Earth. Like it appears that it's flat because we're on a small tract of land, but as you move out, to me, this is my perception anyway, that it is a globe, but at the same time, it is flat because of the size of the Earth.
But it's not though.
Yeah. So
that other part that you said, where you said that you get that if you get far away, it's not flat anymore. You don't perceive that, so it's not your perception.
Yeah, how far would we have to go to actually see it, though, as a ball? Do you know?
The thing is that I don't believe that we have been out of space, so technically you would have to go near enough to the moon or something to observe like the Earth being
Okay.
like, at least
How
halfway.
far is that? How far would that be?
I believe the moon is 188,000 miles away. So even
Okay.
like halfway or something.
You
Maybe
believe,
halfway.
but
Yeah. A couple things with that, too. A couple things with that. So the claim is that it's 180, what was it, 188 miles away? Or what, 1,000 miles away?
188,000? Something like that.
188,000?
I can't remember
Okay.
off the top of my head.
I heard 250,000 kilometers or something like that. Yeah, okay. So I would venture to ask, how did they determine that value?
Here's the thing, like I believe in like the philosophy that I follow, and in there it explains the distance between the planets, and this was done well before Newton and anyone else, you know.
Okay, but that doesn't answer my question, sir. How did they come up with these values? Were they calculated or were they measured? Or if they were calculated, were they confirmed by some other means to validate that supposed calculation? Like, how do we know? You know?
See, this is where it is borderline on a belief system, and we believe that these sages that told us all of it were highly enlightened, you know.
Right on.
And
Right.
gave
So,
us these calculations.
right on. Go ahead, Tactical.
All right. So, what size is the claim of the radius?
Yes, I'm not sure about that.
Okay. And you said that you're on a sphere that is big enough that in your local area it's flat, right? How far away from that local area does it stop being flat? Like, you know, if you have a blob, right, and you're on the flat surface of the blob, how long is that flat surface before you get a really big curve so that you can go back to being on a sphere again?
I don't think I follow your question.
Yeah, dude, I'm back.
Okay, so the Earth is supposed to be an oblate spheroid, and you're using this as your way to describe how what you experience is flat, but that's only because the Earth is not a perfect sphere and it's big enough that it appears to be flat, right?
Because of the radius, yeah. Like the size of the
it's
Earth
big enough.
it's not small, right?
Yeah, it's not small. It's big enough that, you know, you can't see the curvature of the Earth, and it's oblate. So if I go to look and see it as flat, I got two things supporting why it's flat. It's a really big ball and I'm on a flat portion of that blob.
No, you don't necessarily have to be on a flat portion of it. Just the size of the Earth.
Okay.
You can't really determine whether it's flat or round based on just observing your surroundings. Like that can't be done unless if someone actually physically goes into space.
That's
you know what I mean. Like if we have definitive proof that someone can do a live stream of going halfway up into Earth, or I mean between the moon and the Earth, okay, fine, we can then determine it, but I don't believe like the pictures that we see by NASA or whatever to be true, you know?
Okay, so it's not actually a sphere then, because that's what they're showing you is Earth is a sphere. You don't trust that? You don't believe that?
I mean, I do based on the philosophy that I follow, but
you do, but you don't.
Kinda, yeah. So it is flat
Okay,
at the
so
same
this
time.
is why I asked you what the radius value was. This way, you can use geometry to actually show whether or not what they claim is true, because you can say the radius value is 7 inches, but its circumference is actually about 1 mile. If somebody was to claim that, they're what the fuck, right? How can you have a 7-inch radius and a 1 mile circumference? That does not add up. Geometry says you're dumb, right? That does not function.
Okay,
so
so
if
what
the
is the
radius
radius?
value is 3,959 miles on average, okay, then how is it that they say this is the fixed value for the radius? You can use this equation, 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet, to give you the distance to the horizon in miles from a single point, right? And then you go out and you try and use that equation because the equation matches the geometry, right? Because it's fixed. And you see farther than that. So the observation in reality is not matching the geometry, which is fixed and rigid. It's outside that's contradictory to the math that's on the paper. Now you either got to address why am I thinking that the Earth is a sphere? Because either the math is correct or my observation of reality is correct at this point. Because they've told you, the experts have told you the radius value is 3,959 miles. Now,
but I don't really believe these experts, you know, and their calculations. Like I said, like I follow my philosophy.
Now you're building your own Earth.
If you argue based on the philosophy that I follow, fair enough. But I can't be held responsible for what all these scientists tell you.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? I don't trust them.
What would the steps be in order for you to determine whether or not you live on a sphere?
I believe someone did an experiment.
We're trying to identify a shape. We're not trying to identify a cause, so there would not be an experiment to derive shape.
No, but then they can determine like there is a curvature, right?
Well, it would be an observation or a measurement, not an experiment.
It would be an experiment.
Negative. Because an experiment is to derive the cause of an effect. I see something happening. What's the cause? I make an experiment to identify the cause of what I see happening. If you're wanting to take a measurement of something, like measure a table or find out if there's a slope to the concrete pad, you would make a measurement or an observation. You wouldn't try and derive the cause of that slope or the shape. You don't try to derive the cause of shape.
On a flat plane model, how do you get? How come there isn't 24-hour sun?
Okay, we're still trying to figure out if we're on a sphere or not. You don't agree with the mainstream answer. This is what the sphere is. You say you don't agree that, you don't trust that. So try to figure out if you're on a sphere first, and then we'll talk about how things function. Because clearly, if the Earth is flat, then everything that you see happening is happening over a flat Earth. It doesn't matter what somebody philosophizes the cause or what is going on, because what's going on is exactly what you see in experience. So if you're going to ask me what's going on, I'm going to tell you exactly what I experience, which will be the exact same thing you experience. And you still don't have an answer as to whether or not the Earth is a sphere or some other shape that's not curving. Flat, since flat's not a shape. Right?
And to that, I've answered it like yes because of the size. The size
Okay,
of the
so
Earth.
the
It
size
appears
is
to
so
us that
big, it's
it
so
is
big
flat.
you can't see it. It's so
Like
big you
when
can't
I'm
see it.
walking on this Earth, I don't feel like the curvature, like
Right.
because the sheer tract of the size of the Earth.
Yeah, you
But
don't
maybe
feel
if
the
you
Earth
go
curving.
outside,
You
like
don't
maybe if
see
there
any
was,
curvature to the Earth, but you still believe that it's a sphere, right? It's just so big.
correct, yeah.
All right. Why are you believing the opposite of your senses then?
What do you mean?
What is the reason or the cause for you to disbelieve or distrust your senses? Because you're telling me
Because
that
I'm
your
telling you
senses
the
tell you
size
that
of
the
it.
Earth is flat and you don't experience any curvature.
Yeah, because the sheer size of it. It's not that my senses are guiding me um that the Earth is flat. I understand it that it is a vast tract of land that um it appears flat, but at the same time it's not.
Maybe you're avoiding the conclusion. Maybe you don't understand what I'm saying. So I'm trying to rephrase what I'm saying so that I can make sure that I either need to address something or you need to stop being obtuse. Right?
Well, like I
So
said, like
you're
I
telling
follow
me
a certain
Earth
philosophy.
is so big, I don't see or experience any curvature. Right? You don't see curvature. Right?
Can I ask you guys?
No, hang on. We're in the middle of a conversation, and the guy
Yeah.
needs to
It's
answer.
about this conversation. It's about this conversation.
No, I know, but we're going to derail, and I'm trying to avoid derailment.
Yeah, hold up, Bubbles.
So you're saying the Earth is so large you don't experience curve, right?
Yeah, so you would have to go
Okay, so
outside
then that
of
means
the
that your
Earth.
senses do not detect curvature. Correct?
No, but then there are other ways of
No.
determining it. But
Okay, so
sadly,
then
no
how do
one
you
can prove it.
determine if the Earth is curving or not?
But the same logic applies to you as well. Like
No, I
if it's
asked
a
you a
vast tract
simple
of it.
question. I can
What
tell
do you
you
mean?
why I don't think the Earth is a sphere.
Okay, go ahead.
The distance to the horizon changes. The horizon being the apparent conjunction between the Earth and the sky. That would be where objects disappear bottom up because the shape of the ground is getting in the way. Similar to knowing if the land has a hill and you and your buddy are at the top of the hill and you walk away from each other and you're both going down the hill and now the hill's in the way. The geometric shape of the ground, the hill, is causing the obstruction of your buddy from your view. The horizon is where the obstruction of the ground is causing the object in the distance to disappear. We can look at fixed objects that don't move and stand at a specific position and know the distance between those two positions and watch the horizon change from beyond the object and in front of him, which would be in between the observation point and the object. The horizon's changing distance.
Hey, yo, bro, I'm back.
Dude, sit down, man. You had your chance. Come back later.
Have a seat, bro, dude. That's funny.
So, since they gave us a
Sorry, Tag.
since they gave us a planned radius, right? Then we can use geometry, which is fixed, to give us a yes or no on whether or not the ground is curving because the ground is a sphere at the size that they gave us. The distance to the horizon with a radius of 3,959 miles should be 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet. So if I'm at 1 foot observation height above water, then I should see the horizon at 1.2 miles. If I'm at 6 feet, the horizon should be at 3 miles. If I'm at...
If someone is at the North Pole and you have someone at the South Pole...
No. That's not the shape of the ground. If I'm at 44,000 feet, the distance to the horizon should be 252 miles.
Plant yourself somewhere on this earth that
I am on the ground, and I'm trying to determine the shape of the ground. Going to the North Pole, where I don't experience, is not going to determine whether or not the Earth is a sphere or not. I'm trying to measure curvature of the ground right now. That's going to determine whether or not the ground is curving. You don't know how to determine whether or not the ground is curving. I'm telling you how to determine if the ground is curving or not.
I believe the Romans did an experiment, right, where they constructed these.
It wouldn't be an experiment. It would be an observation.
Yeah, but they constructed these obelisks, right?
I have 2 minutes, and then I gotta leave.
I'm pretty sure an observation is considered an experiment.
No. An experiment is a controlled way
Observation
of
is part of experimenting.
Yes, an observation is part of an experiment. Agreed.
Not the whole. You don't drive your alternator to work, do you?
What?
Hey, can I get posting perms?
I don't have that right.
What are you looking for, Larry?
I was just going to post an image. I don't think I can do that here.
Oh. I don't think I can grant perms.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you got to
ask my
talk to
question now?
Cyclone or DJ.
Are you guys done with your debates?
I guess, because I gotta leave, and dude hasn't registered whether or not he experiences curves, so I guess he's a flat earther.
No.
Okay.
Point here, Krishna, is you haven't demonstrated how one would determine whether they're or not they're actually on a pole.
As I was saying, like there was a Roman experiment that was done where they constructed obelisk, right, and they determined that the position of the shadow determines that there is a curvature on
Okay.
on Earth.
Okay, so let's get into that. Okay, first and foremost, you're calling it an experiment. Many would argue it's not actually an experiment, at least not in the scientific sense. Okay, so that's what was being pointed out to you before.
I mean, it's an observation, right? Like you observe
It's
something.
it's certainly there's they're doing something, right? They're testing something out. They're trying to check some shit out, right?
And they have a
Observation,
conclusion.
observation or test. Yeah, so just first and foremost, an observation or a test might be a more appropriate term for that. Whole operation, yeah, sure. So what did they do, and what were their findings?
I just explained that, where they constructed obelisk in different parts of the globe, and they found out that the shape of the shadow determines that it's a globe.
Okay,
the shadows are not all in the same. The shadows are not all in the same position at the same time.
Okay, so how did they come to that conclusion?
Based on the positions of the shadows that the obelisk shows,
Okay, so in one position, right, you got one stick, right? There's light right above it, and there's no shadow because, it's right above it, right? And then at the same time, in another position, there's another stick, and there's a longer shadow, basically, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay. So how does that give you, quote unquote, proof that you're on a ball?
Apparently, this guy's never put beer cans on a pool table.
Because if it was like you can do this experiment yourself. You just get a bit of paper, stick two sticks on one end of the stick, and then shine a light. Make it flat, shine a light.
But
Bend the paper,
but there's
shine the light.
Yeah. But there's another issue to that though, because you can also take two sticks, or as Larry was alluding to, two beer cans on a pool table, shine a light on top of one of the cans, and you get the same effect. So the problem is you have the same outcome in two different scenarios. Determining which of these scenarios is more applicable to the real world is going to take more. Hang on, dude. It's going to take more effort, more information to make a distinction, or to distinguish whether or not one of the two scenarios actually applies. So what was done to pick one of them?
I believe I answered that already.
How?
Because they came to the conclusion that based on the position of the shadows. That's
it, right?
They came to that conclusion.
Again. So you have two setups, okay? One, you have a pool table, you have a lamp, you have two beer cans. Okay? The lamp is on top of one of the beer cans. There's no shadow below it. And off to the right side, a foot, 2 feet away, you have another beer can. And there's a long shadow. Okay? Scenario number 1. Scenario number 2, you have a ball and you got sticks pierced into it on the top and on the side. Put a lamp on top of the ball, top of the first stick. Again, there is no shadow under that first stick, but there is a shadow on the second one along the side of the ball. Okay? Two different contexts.
The key.
Hang on.
No, wait. Hold on a second.
Hang on, though. Hang on. I'm not done. Quickly, right? Two different scenarios. Two completely different topologies of the ground. Same sort of outcome. How do we know which one's which? Which one of these?
So the first scenario that you described is having one beer can on one end of the pool table and another beer can on another, and to have the light on top of the beer can, right? That's what you said. To have where is the position of the light? You said on top, right? Of one.
On top of one of them, yeah. Top of one of them, yeah.
So that matters, like where the position of the light is kind of determines like.
But in these two scenarios, they're kind of analogous, right? In both scenarios, you have a light source on top of one of the things, casting the shadow down directly onto the thing, so you don't see it on the side, so you can't measure it, can't measure an angle, right? The shadow is basically effectively non-existent because the light's right on top of it, right? Both scenarios have this setup. And then, and there's another thing off to the side somewhere whereby the light actually casts a shadow on it, onto the side.
Here's the thing, right? Like when this experiment was done, I'll be honest, I don't remember where the position of the sun is, so then we have to kind of apply it to the flat earth theory, so if I can find out where the sun was positioned and how they
I can tell you something. Okay. There's a piece to this.
Position?
Yeah, so this is where the whole thing falls apart. Okay.
Right.
Okay. It has to do with the light source and the distance to it. So in one of the scenarios, in a curved surface scenario, you have to assume that the light source is far enough such that the light, quote unquote, light rays come in parallel. Okay? So these guys had to assume that it was far enough for that phenomena to happen. Okay. They didn't prove that to be the case, but they, philosophically sort of justified it, I guess. Fine. So under that assumption, then the math holds up, and then, they can derive that quasi conclusion. On the other hand, right, if you don't take that assumption that the light is so far away that the light rays are coming in parallel, right? The alternative scenario holds true. So how did we determine the distance to the sun to help us pick between these two scenarios as being valid?
I need to, I'll be honest, I need to I need to rewatch this experiment being done because it was a long time ago. I admit, I don't really remember it. So when I watch it again, I'll present the questions to you.
Sure. I mean, you can go to the roots of the whole thing. It's Eratosthenes. Look him up, some Greek guy, a couple thousand years ago or something, allegedly. Right? This is basically what he did. Right? The guy didn't have a means to actually measure the distance to the sun to justify that conclusion that it's far enough away so as to assume parallel light rays. He just assumed it.
He calculated. That's a different thing.
How do you calculate the distance?
This is just a quick question.
You can take small distances and calculate into a bigger distance. That doesn't mean that you assume. That means that you calculate.
Okay, run us through the math. Run us through the math.
I'm not arguing the math. I'm just correcting you on the terminology.
So you don't know. You don't know how he did it, right? But you think that you can.
You said he assumed. I'm saying he probably calculated, or people argue that he calculated it. I don't think anybody.
Sure. Okay,
so assumed.
Right, so you can assume it, right? Then calculate it according to certain parameters that he assumes are valid.
No, he calculates it, then assumes he is correct.
Okay. So what was done to confirm it then? Right, because you can model something out, run some calculations, but how do you know your model is actually correct? You have to verify it somehow, right?
Right.
So what was done to verify it?
Well, not necessarily.
Yes, sir.
You don't have to verify it.
Yeah, you kind of do if you want to make a knowledge claim.
No.
Yeah. You ever worked with mathematical modeling, sir?
No.
Okay, then sit down.
Okay. Before I leave, I've just got a quick question. This might be a little bit off topic, but do you believe in so you don't believe in all this NASA crap that they produce, right? All this information that they put out.
I've never been able to verify it. Don't know anybody who has. But would I?
So my question is, do you believe in a heliocentric model or a geocentric model of the universe?
Neither. Neither. Geocentric implies a ball, but just at the center of the universe, no?
No, I mean you can still have a flat Earth in the center, whereas in the Western world they say the sun is in the center. So it doesn't matter like what do you believe is in the center
of what?
Or the sun?
But the center of what though? The center of the cosmos with a bunch of shit revolving around it in an orbit? Or
around the planets, basically, our 9 planets. What do you think is in the center?
But that presumes again that you have some sort of object embedded in space with a bunch of shit flying around it, right? Because that's my understanding of the term geocentrism.
Yeah, we don't assume
geocentric is people back in the day, like long time ago. We're talking like Greek philosophy and all of that. They used to believe the Earth is in the center, and then later on, people concluded that it's the sun that's in the center. So me personally, I believe the Earth is in the center.
And then later on, Einstein came around and said, actually, there is no center. There's infinite reference frames. So are you claiming that there's absolute motion or absolute space? Or is it relative?
The center is determined by many points in it, so it depends how you look at the universe. If you look at the universe as a whole, then no, it's not in the center. If you look at the planets and the alignments, just the planets alone, then you can understand what's in the center of those planets. So it's how you observe the model.
I'll
So
ask again.
I'm saying strictly from
Is
the
there
planets.
absolute motion or is it relative motion?
I believe, I'm not 100%, but I believe that it could be absolute motion.
Okay, that's Newtonian, so you're a fundamentalist. You think gravity is a fundamental force, which it hasn't been in a very long time. Einstein came out in like 1915 and proposed, this general relativity. So whenever you say that the Earth orbits the sun, you're going against Einstein. Because he said that all motion is relative, and you could put your reference frame anywhere.
I don't believe in what Einstein says. Like, I don't believe anything.
That's fine. Yeah, you don't have to. It's all good, dude. So you're a fundamentalist. You think gravity is a fundamental force, right?
No, I don't believe in the force of gravity.
You don't believe in the force of gravity?
No. I think that's just a theory. It's a theory, right? Because even these top scientists can't explain what is gravity. They were asked, even Michio Kaku, that Neil deGrasse Tyson, they were asked in it, what is gravity? And they said, listen, we don't know. So why would they say we don't know if they believe in it?
It's kind of flat Earth.
No.
No, I told you that. I believe something else. I believe.
He sounds like he's on the fence, dude. I get that, dude, and that's kind of the point. You're kind of making some of our points, right? The critical thing here is just about the nature, the geometry of the ground. Then,
I mean, like I said, I have this philosophy that I believe, and yeah, we do agree with a lot of things, but I don't really necessarily agree with what NASA and all these scientists who come up with these bogus theories, because they are essentially theories. They're not definitively proven, So some Billy Bob can come. Billy Bob number 2 will come along and say, listen, this theory is presented, and they will just agree with it. And then Billy Bob 3 will come along at some point and say, listen, this is the theory. So I don't really believe in that,
Well, that's kind of our point, dude. That's kind of our point, and that's why I was highlighting to you what the whole Eratosthenes thing, because that too is basically a theory, right? Under certain assumptions, right? The math holds, and that's it, right? So until such time as it's verified that the sun is far enough away to be emitting light rays down parallel, and all that shit, right? It can't be proven that the ground is curving. That's why I brought up to these two different scenarios, because they both hold if you don't take any assumptions. Because either possibility could be the case. You just don't know.
I mean,
but when people run around saying Eratosthenes proved the Earth is a ball with this Six and Shadows horse shit, no, he didn't. It was on philosophical grounds, and they ran with one of those ideas because reasons. It's not proof.
To definitively prove, you would have to go out of space, but unfortunately, they can't do that. So, until then, I don't think anyone can. Huh?
Are you sure that's the only way that they could prove the geometry of the ground? Is by going away from the ground.
Well, to get 100% concrete proof, that would then answer both flat Earth and the globe theory, right? And at the same time, we can even understand what's in the center,
Okay, what about measuring the ground directly? How about that? Is that an idea?
I believe so. Yeah, that's an idea.
Okay, cool. So what would you say about these guys that have gone out taking lasers right? Leveled them over a large body of water, blasted it out there 30, 40 miles or something like that, went to that other side and measured no or negligible deviation from the ground, whereby, according to the official globe model, whereby according to the official globe model, that laser would be ripping over their head 400, 500, 600, 900 feet above the air.
I've seen that experiment. It was a flat earther that conducted this experiment, and even he determined that, it's on a curve. I'm pretty sure I've got that video somewhere.
No, you're talking about the Netflix documentary with Jaron and shit, right?
I'm not sure. I remember seeing it somewhere.
Okay. Yeah. Go get that, and we can review it. We've got dozens of other ones, dude, where people actually used lasers, not flashlights, trying to flash them through pinholes in cardboard boxes spaced out a mile apart or some shit like that. That's not what we're talking about. Talking from point to point, you got a laser, okay, it's 5 feet off the ground, blast it over that away, go that away, or send your friend that away, 40 miles, receive it, right? Get a Target or some shit like that, camera, whatever. Put it also 5 feet off the ground, and witness the laser hit that target. Right?
Yeah, I understand that experiment. Yeah.
I can get you some of them if you want.
Yeah, if you can send me a YouTube link or something, let me see it.
Yeah, let me send you. I'll get a couple and send them in the chat. If you want to find yours, talk about that also.
I sent you a link too. This guy Nathan Seberg, he's like a legit string theorist. I would look into what he says about gravity if you're interested in that sort of thing, because the string theorists tried their best to reconcile, the four fundamental forces, and of course it was a massive failure. So he knows better than anyone else that gravity is not a force. Sorry for interrupting. Please continue.
No, it's all good, man.
And to that, I would just like to add that there are some things that we just don't understand, and I don't feel like there's anything wrong with that,
No, that's why we're talking about it, dude.
This dude's all right.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Give me a quick second. All right, there's one. I'm looking for two more there. That one is, I forget the distance on that one. Is that the FE core one? No, it's Taboo. Hold on. There's some guys out there that spent 30 or 40 grand constructing a custom laser that's powerful enough to go the distance that they wanted. Hang on. Here's another one. Here's another one. 28.6 miles. And then looking for one more. I think they went up as far as 40. Is it Lake Isle? You guys know? Anyone know what the distance to that one was? Here we go.
I mean, there are other questions that I have for you guys, but sadly, it will have to wait because I need to shoot off in a little while. So maybe
no problem. No problem, man. Take note of these links. Watch them at your own leisure. There. Okay. If you want to talk about them when you come back next time, by all means.
Yeah, let me just bookmark these, and then I'll see if I have any discrepancies or anything we can discuss.
Cool, man. Main takeaway, I think, here is try to recognize where and when somebody's assuming something, right? And just ask them, have those assumptions been reconciled or proven to be true to validate the primary test that uses that assumption
This
to
is
validate
also,
that.
like, I know this is the observation, but it's still an experiment, though, isn't it?
It's not a scientific experiment by the strictest sense of the term. It's not a scientific. No.
Can I go over that real fast?
But it's a test. Go for it, please.
Yeah, so the difference between like natural science and what they call like observational science is this little analogy I like to use because you can use the scientific method outside of science. It's a very useful method. So let's say you have a brand new truck and you remove the starter fuse, right? You give it to a mechanic and the first mechanic said, yeah, I observed it's not starting. I bet it's your starter. That'll be $500. But the second mechanic, he takes out his little tools and he does some information gathering and he noticed that the starter's not getting any juice. So his voltmeter is reading and then he goes, oh, I see what's going on. Looks like somebody removed your starter fuse. Right, he replaced the starter fuse and now the truck starts. But the first mechanic didn't do anything. He just had a theory based on observations. The second guy did a systematic test, right? And through the process of elimination, by only replacing one thing, which was the starter fuse, he proved that that's what was causing it not to work. So the first guy, who was a terrible pseudo mechanic, he could have said, yeah, I replaced the wheels, I replaced the transmission, I replaced the engine, and I replaced the air conditioner unit and the starter, and that's what fixed it. That'll be $15,000. The second guy said, that'll be $15. Which one's the pseudo mechanic, and which one's the legitimate mechanic?
Okay, guys, how are you?
Grand.
What's going on in India? Recently, flood is coming. I didn't know. It's a very dangerous flood.
Code Aura, do you mind if we just finish up a conversation before you jump in?
But please repeat again.
I said, do you mind? Let us finish our conversation, and then feel free to afterwards.
Yes, you can continue. You can continue. Sorry for that interrupting you.
No problem.
Just to answer that guy's question, it's about time there was natural population control in India.
Learn to swim. Learn to swim. So the guy who I was speaking to about natural science, do you see how one is just observation and it doesn't really prove anything, whereas the other guy, maybe he thought it was a starter, he replaced it and that didn't work. Well, that's a null hypothesis, right? Then he replaced the battery and that didn't work. It's another null hypothesis. But then he replaced the starter fuse and that worked, right? That would be a successful cause and effect relationship. Now, you could just take away the car because we're talking about natural science and cars don't appear in nature, right? And you could say, well, this guy has scurvy. Well, maybe it's a vitamin C deficiency, right? But if you don't test for the vitamin C by eliminating it and that one variable, you manipulate it on and off. After 3 months of no vitamin C, he's going to get scurvy. You reintroduce the vitamin C, it goes away. Do you see how one's different than just observation? Like, wow, these guys who've been on the boat for 3 months, they look terrible. Their gums are bleeding and they're all bent over and their joints are all swollen and they don't look very healthy. Right? Let's give them some lemon juice or lime juice, right? Like, oh, next thing you know, they're moving around like they were the day they left.
I understand what you're saying. Because you're trying to identify the root cause of something, right?
Correct. And in Western medicine, I don't want to get too much into it, but
yeah, I don't believe in Western medicine too much.
Yeah. So we're going to move off that topic because we don't really want to skate around that on here. But you get the difference between, the the division fallacy, right? I don't drive my alternator to work. By the way, how's the microphone? Got a new mic.
What you're saying?
Hey, can somebody look into the side chat? We have somebody in there spamming it.
Sounds pretty crispy.
I think we have. He doesn't look too good. By the way, I got no feedback on the mic. I got a new mic. Is it low? Is it high?
Sounding great, man.
Guys, I just got a. Okay, this is an off-topic question, but if I got banned from a group, how do I get myself unbanned?
I guess you would have to apologize and see if they'll let you back in, but good luck with that. I've been banned from one place and one place only.
Okay, where was that?
The Muslim chat room, and I'm super chill with Muslims. I don't know why I got banned.
Okay, I'm Indian myself, and I got banned from the Hindu group chat.
That's discrimination, bro. I'm just kidding. Carry on.
No, but if you they banned me because of my name. Well, not my name, but something that I have as my what do you call that? My pronouns in it. So they banned me.
Hello, anybody's here? What happened?
What's up, bro?
Hey.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Hey, 20 KUPS. How are you?
What's going on, man?
What happened? Why you are not speaking now? What happened?
Well, I was letting Larry and what's his name, Krishna, whatever, finish up. You know, and it seems like it's good now. So
Now can we start?
yeah, man. I mean, floor's yours, man.
Yeah. I am just here for improving my English. Okay. And firstly, you will tell me where you are from.
I'm from the West, sir.
Where are you from?
The West. Not going to get too detailed.
What?
He's saying he's from the West. I'll tell you where I'm from. I was born in Texas.
Well,
Okay.
I'm gonna be off, guys.
So just you know about IELTS exam.
Have a good one, bro. I know about what?
So can you listening me?
Do I know about what?
Okay.
Did you say eye exam? Something's wrong with his. I don't think he's hearing us.
Coda, are you there?
Yes, just tell me the Rev Mr. J.E.D. Brington. What you asking?
No, J.E.'s chatting.
Yes, tell me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we need to get his spam out of there. He's talking about free programming lessons and such and trying to drive traffic to his YouTube channel.
Yes,
Where's
this is
that?
me. I am describing about my channel.
Yeah, my friend, that's not welcome here. You need to go through and delete that, at least get it out of here. Because when the mods come around, they'll probably just kick you out.
Okay. What you want to ask means this is not good to explain here.
Yeah, just delete. Delete, because if you probably want to try to race the mods because they'll just kick you off the server if they see it. So you probably just want to delete it, and then I'll delete what I put there as soon as I see it that your stuff's gone.
You want to kick out these spammers. You want this?
Yeah, delete your spam.
No, you are asking. I am spamming.
Yeah, delete your YouTube channel and stuff. That's not supposed to be in here.
Okay. So that's why.
I'll delete my spam too because I posted the same link twice.
Totally free of cost. I don't have to pay anything. What do I get for nothing? You can get a lot of languages like HTML, Python, all languages. Yes, rolled in my shoulder. You can speak now.
Sorry.
Yeah, dude. No, thank you, man. Appreciate it, but it's okay. Thought you were here to practice your English, not advertise.
Multi-level marketing.
Is it?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Probably just like a code camp or something, you know.
I don't know. I'm joking. I think Wilma Boulder wanted to talk to somebody about gravity.
Roland's back. See, Ariful is also back. I think you missed him earlier, Larry. He said he says the Earth is flat because it came to him in a dream or something.
That's weird.
We were trying to inquire about that, but I think he cut off or the conversation derailed. I'm not sure. We're going to unmute him because he waited politely there. If you want to jump on, by all means, roll in, whatever, whoever. Welcome to the room, one and all.
Who won? You decide.
Hey bro, I have a question for you. Why do you guys believe Earth is flat?
Well, it's not a belief because your eyes will tell you that the Earth is flat. And yes, there's hills and valleys and mountains, right, and oceans. But the water at rest is level, right? How do they build houses? With water, right? To make sure it's level.
Actually true.
What?
It's actually true, but Earth is like a bigger space. We can see the round shape in our eyes.
Where? On TV?
Not in TV. And because once I visited Cox's Bazar, and I've seen the ocean is actually carved in a place.
Where did you see the curve of the Earth?
It's no wonder that Earth is round.
Where did you see the Earth curved?
In my dream.
Oh, we're talking about reality.
That's if you're talking about reality, then I am a flat earther actually. Someone was talking about my dreams, so I was talking about my dreams also. Before in last time I said that Earth is flat, and I'm strongly agree with that. But someone just
So
muted
what's your best
my microphone.
evidence? What's your best evidence that the Earth is flat besides your dream?
Earth is flat because my home is flat. Place is flat. The field is flat. The water is flat. I mean, ocean is flat. So yes, Earth is flat. Let me give you an example in the message room. Oh, I can send any picture or videos here. So I guess I'll have to get the permission before that.
Hey
I
guys,
can't even get permission.
are you full Islam? How are you?
Hey yo, bro, I'm fine, Alhamdulillah. What about you? This
I'm
is the
good.
first time someone asked me, "How are you?"
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Bangladesh, or from Ro.
Okay, great. A lot of people from
You're like a brother from another mother.
You got lots of mangoes in Bangladesh?
Look, I have a clear evidence also. Look at the ocean behind me. This is completely flat. So Earth is flat. The picture I'm using in Discord as a profile picture, and there is an ocean behind me, which was taken in Cox's Bazar, and it clearly says that Earth is flat.
Yeah, the only time you experience the Earth as a globe is on TV or magazines or some form of media, right? Cell phone.
I don't really watch TV, and talking about magazine, I never had any magazine paper in my entire life. And let's talk about social media. I rarely use social media in a special occasion, actually. So these all are actually ignorance for me.
You never seen paper?
Huh?
You never
I
seen
know.
paper?
I've seen paper. I used to write things in paper. I used to write Japanese. I used to write English. I used to write my mother tongue Bengali, and many more.
So
And
you
I
didn't answer
also
my
write
question.
Arabic.
You didn't answer my question. You have mangoes in Bangladesh?
No, not mangoes. Yes, we do have mangoes. They grow in a tree, and they taste very sweet. They taste good.
Agreed.
Don't you guys have mangoes in your country?
I've never seen them on trees, but in the market.
What?
In the market.
Are you sure you've never seen a mango in a tree?
Only
We
on
never
TV.
get mangoes. Actually, basically, I never get mangoes from the market. I actually do have lots of mango trees, and the mangoes grows in the trees.
Well, that's what I would expect from Bangladesh. Anybody got any questions about the Earth being flat? Or gravity? Boulder?
I think gravity exists because of the theory of relativity.
I have a question for Awiful. Just one question.
Hey, bro, I'm not that intelligent.
Do you think space exists or not? What do you think?
Depends on the people. Sometimes I say space exists to the people who have more ignorance than knowledge, and sometimes I say space does exist to the people who does have more intelligence. Actually, that depends on the people. So it actually also depends on you, what you are, and my answer also depends on your knowledge.
Yeah. Do you understand why space doesn't exist? The second law of thermodynamics. Do you understand that?
Thermodynamics. You just said, let me get a clear info about it. Let me ask DeepSeek about it. Thermodynamics. I don't have
No,
clear info about thermodynamics.
if you ask Lowy, Lowy will explain to you.
If you explain, then it would be better for me.
Yeah. Ask Lowy,
Just
innit?
want
Lowy
to
will explain to you.
speak with me there.
Can you describe in a short sentences the thermodynamics? Can you describe?
Yeah, sure. Hot goes to cold. High gas pressure moves to the lower gas pressure volume. Right? Are these things true? High charge in a battery will go to the battery that's less charged. And all three of these things happen until they reach equilibrium, right?
The DeepSeek saying that thermodynamics is a fundamental branch of physics and engineering that deals with heat, work, temperature, and energy. It describes how energy is transformed and transformed and governs the direction of physical and chemical processes. Here is structure overview to help you understand its core concepts. The 4 laws of thermodynamics. Zeroth law, first law, third law. I don't know what they are trying to say. So please explain.
When you have a hot cup of coffee and you set it down, the heat radiates away from the cup of coffee until it reaches the same temperature as the room, right?
Yep.
And if your lovely grandmother wanted you to cook her something on the grill, you would need the tank for propane, right? You can't just go get the propane without having the tank, right?
Yep, that's true.
So gas pressure is defined as the pressure or the force exerted against the walls of the container, because the gas particles are bumping into each other and bumping into the walls of the container. Right?
Yep.
So how are you breathing right now if the Earth is a globe without a container?
Hey, Toby Dog, what do you want to ask?
I'll just ask your excuse, Kodora, if you don't interrupt in the conversation. It will be better for all of us.
Toby Dog have access to speak here. Please unmute yourself.
Somebody's over talking.
Yeah, I'm not even in the conversation, brother. Wait your turn.
Yeah, I am ready to start a conversation. Are you ready?
No, bro, you're interrupting. Don't make it weird. So, Islam. So, after I asked you the question, how are you breathing right now if gas pressure requires a container?
Of course, it's because of gravity. And gravity pulls the air towards itself, towards the earth, actually. So, because of gravity, the gas pressure gets attracted to the earth, and we have how do I explain? English is not my first language or my mother tongue, so it's difficult to explain such a theory in English. But so we come close to the air, actually. And in air, there is more than 20% oxygen, 70% nitrogen, and other carbon dioxide or other materials. So, yep, it's breathable.
So there's a reason why I mentioned your lovely grandmother. Well, let's say she asks you to cook her something on the grill, and you go to the propane store and you say, look, I have gravity, I need to buy some propane. They're going to laugh at you, right? But you want to cook her what she's asking for on the grill, right? Because she really likes food that's cooked on the grill, reminds her of being young, right? And you really want to make her happy because it could be, God forbid, her last Mother's Day. Are you going to use the propane tank? In real life, not theoretical college stuff. In real life, you want to make her happy. Are you going to use gravity or the propane tank?
Of course, I'm going to use gravity.
Okay, your grandmother's going hungry on Mother's Day. Because you can't put propane and contain it with gravity and go home and cook
I'll
for
ask
her.
your excuse, but there is a vocabulary that I don't understand. Pardon me first. What is propane actually? I don't know about it,
Propane is
or I don't
natural
have clear.
gas. Propane is natural gas for
Oh,
cooking.
propane.
Yeah.
Yeah, propane. Yes.
And you said it's not English is not your first language. Just understand, I was being very kind when speaking about your grandmother.
Of course.
Okay.
You're being kind, and I appreciate that.
All right. So you want to cook her food, but you need either gravity or the propane tank. Which one do you choose?
There is other options, honestly. I would burn wood or any other stuff to cook for her. Actually, if you are asking about,
I'm not talking about wood, though.
Fire, making
Right.
fire.
We're talking about the gas. That's the whole reason I brought up your lovely grandmother and the idea of needing a tank.
I'll just use the gas because the gravity doesn't cook itself. Gravity doesn't help to cook by itself own.
Right.
So we need other properties to cook something.
Even if you had, a propane tank, right, and the nozzle was facing up away from the pull of gravity, like you said, if you open the nozzle, it's going to spew out away from the pull of gravity, showing that gravity has no pull on the gas, that the gas pressure will spew out until it reaches equilibrium in accordance with natural law, specifically the second law of thermodynamics. Always high pressure to low pressure, no matter what. The law means it happens every time, no matter what.
This is such a confusing actually, but I understand what you tried to mean. The pressure of something, the gas pressure.
Yes.
Yes,
space
I understand.
is an almost infinite vacuum. Almost perfect, almost infinite vacuum. So you believe that Earth's gas pressure or atmosphere is not being affected by the laws of nature. And if Jupiter is a giant ball of gas, then you would have to believe that there is a lump of gas in a vacuum. And everybody knows this is not possible. You would have to have a container to contain gas in a vacuum or contain the vacuum away from the gas.
I understand your theory that you're actually trying to mean that space is like a gas tank or something in a container. Am I right?
Well, it's not space. It would be Earth would have to be a container. And this isn't my argument. I don't like making this argument, but someone asked me to make it. I prefer to talk about gravity, but, a lot of people like to talk about containers. But the point is that if you have a steak, right, a ribeye, right, a filet, right, filet mignon. If you have these things, there must be a cow because you cannot have a steak without the cow. And you cannot have gas pressure without the container.
You do have a point. And I'm strongly agree with that. There is something that exists for doing all those things and keeping all those things in lines.
So when we start thinking about theoretical things, we think about, gravity, but in real life, you have to have a container.
Sorry, someone just interrupted our conversation.
Yeah, in real life, you can't just go with theories. You have to go with the container.
Yeah, actually, this is true. I don't know what should I say, but if I have to answer honestly, then I would say that space does exist. Actually, space does exist.
Yeah, space between you and I, right?
And also, Earth is round.
Well, you saw it
also
on TV.
it's also
Yeah, on TV.
it's a theory.
But it's a model, right? Like if I gave you a model Porsche, you'd be like, "Oh, great, thanks. I have a model Porsche." But if I gave you a real Porsche, a real one from Germany,
I'll ask you. I'll ask you for your. I don't know what is Porsche. Could you
it's a
explain or
car.
describe it?
It's a nice car.
Okay. Oh, Porsche. It's Porsche.
Yeah. Yeah. So if I give you a model,
Yes, I know it.
it's not the same as the real thing. So when I say Earth, and in your mind's eye, you see a ball covered in water and land floating in space, that's just a model, what you see on TV. But if I say, go get me some earthworms, right? You have to go outside. With no cell phone, you have a shovel and a bucket because the earth is the dirt between your feet, not the model on TV.
It's confusing. I didn't understand. Could you please repeat it again?
So you know what a model is?
Yes, I know a model. What is a model actually?
Right. So the Earth as a sphere is a model, but the real Earth is outside where the dirt is, where the worms for fishing are. You know about the worms for fishing?
Yep. I used to get you catch fish with a hook and worms, worms, and also there were food bites. I used some worms as a food bite in the past actually.
Right. It's bait. Yeah. It's the same thing I'm talking about. That's where the real Earth is outside. With no cell phone, no magazine, right? And I know that you have magazines because I've talked to people from Bangladesh. Healthy Skeptic is a good dude from Bangladesh.
I born in an era and I raised in an era where there was no internet, no newspapers. I actually born in a village, in a rural area in Bangladesh.
That makes sense. Yeah, in the mountains, away from the city.
Yep, from the city we had no communication without like letters or something else. And as far as I remember, in 2013, first time I introduced to the internet. This was the first time I introduced to the internet. I actually born in 2001. So I had my childhood all around like outdoor activities.
You had your childhood like me, and I was born in the 80s. I didn't have internet till I was about 13 also. So you actually lived outside and visited your home like a real man.
Yep. That's true. I used to play games. I used to fly a kite. I used to make things on my own. I used to make cars, bikes, or something that could give me an enjoyable time. I used to create things, a lot of things. Actually, I never had any cell phone or something like this.
Yeah, you grew up
it's
like
not
an 80s
because
baby. That's pretty cool, bro.
Yeah, it's not because that I was a poor person or something like this. It's not like this. And the villages in that time was underdeveloped.
So
Government
you
had
didn't have a
another
government
focus.
school? No government school in your village?
Yep, I had a government school.
That's why you're
I had a
global.
government.
That's why you believe in the earth as a model, not the earth as the dirt outside.
I don't know what does it actually mean. The earth is dirt outside.
So earth in English is dirt. Outside?
Oh, is it a synonym of earth?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, dirt outside. Where the worms live. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Where the bait is. Yeah.
That's the real world, the real dirt, the real earth outside, not on the TV. Like when you look at a woman on the computer, right? It's not a real woman, right? Not the same.
I don't know, bro. I've never been to any woman, so it's confusing about
Well,
women.
I got grown children, and I could tell you it's not the same on TV. It's not the same.
I don't know. I am just totally confused. And now at this time, I can get anything in my head. And probably the first time I came to the VC, I thought I just might take some fun about things that I thought I would just spend my time kidding with the strangers. And now I am a confused man standing here all alone.
Well, I can tell you this. It's just that truth resonates with people. And if I'm telling the truth, you'll never know. But if you go outside and look at the water, a large lake, a large body of water at rest, and make observations, the earth will tell you the truth. But me, I'm just an idiot on the internet. We all are. We're all just idiots on the internet. What do we know, right? Not much. So go outside, make some observations, and if you can see too far, you'll know why the people that come in here and they argue with us tell us that they have excuses and explanations as to why we can see too far. The people that believe in the globe make excuses.
I wish I could do that, but in Bangladesh, Bangladesh is a dense populated country, so there is rarely a place that I'm big enough to see something like this.
You don't have a large body of water? Don't you live next to an ocean?
Oh, large body of water. Oh, then I have to visit Cox's Bazar or Chattogram. So. Yep, I visited last time in Cox's Bazar. Even my profile photo saying the same thing, but all I seen is just a flat thing, actually, flat surface.
Well, I went to North Beach, Corpus Christi, Texas, next to the USS Lexington, and I could see Ingleside on the bay, which is exactly 10 miles away. The water was up to my armpits. I was in the ocean. And I could see beach houses from 10 miles away. That's impossible if the Earth is a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles. It's not possible. I shouldn't even know about Ingleside on the Bay. I should be completely ignorant about that place existing. But because I saw it, I went and looked it up on the Google map. And then I measured it as crow flies, 10 miles. There should have been 66 feet of curvature. Drop over distance. Because on a sphere Earth, you're always standing on top. And the ground is dropping as you get further and further away. Well, that didn't happen. And if you pull up Ingleside on the Bay, if you pull it up on Google Earth and you walk around the little man, you put him on the map, and you walk around, you're going to see beach houses with a dock in the backyard. You're not going to see 7-story skyscrapers. So if the Earth was a globe, I wouldn't know Ingleside on the Bay existed.
What does globe mean? Globe does mean actually round. Am I right?
Sphere. Yeah, sphere,
yep.
globe, synonymous.
Oh, synonyms. Yep, I understand. Bro, I have to take my leave for now. I have to go outside. I can't stay home all day.
All right, have a good day, bro. I want to say this one last thing. The word that you
thanks
need
for
to
your
learn.
time, bro. I'll inshallah I'll come back at night and I'll spend my time with you again.
All right, shalom.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Assalamu alaikum.
Shalom. So the interesting thing is with the globe, they say you have to be an astronaut and you have to go to space to see the Earth as a globe. But flat earthers are telling you to go on vacation to the beach and make some observations. Which is good advice. We work our asses off. Whoops. I broke policy.
No, it was kind of funny. He admitted that all he sees is flat Earth when he goes outside. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking about what he said about not getting the internet till he was 13 or something, because he was born in the 2000s, but lived life like an 80s baby like me. So maybe I'm not the last generation to be a feral child. We're too domesticated. Far too domesticated.
All right, guys, I did it finally.
What have you done?
All right, who's talking? Let's see.
Larry.
Larry.
I am.
Oh yeah, there you are. Okay. Check it out.
What are we checking out?
Son. The Glober spirals.
I got a really good GIF for that, but I can't post it in here.
Yeah, I made an interactive document. You can search through all the spirals that they go through. There's about 85 of them.
What's your name?
If you guys want to, contribute and think of more, or you hear some more that are not on here, just I can add you as a contributor or something like that. Vintage bait. I sent you in a DM.
I was trying to teach him the word skepticism before he left.
Oh, I guess I could post it in here. Oh,
School docs.
Glober's spirals.
Boulder still not came to the mic. He gone. I've been hugging the mic since I got here. Guess I can go back and listen to the microphone. Where's his YouTube channel go?
Okay. I have a question. Does flat earther believe in gravity? Or do flat earthers believe in gravity?
Gravity. The force attracting a body towards the center of the earth.
Yeah,
What is
towards
it?
if it's flat earth, yeah, towards the center.
Okay, well, where's the center if it's flat?
If it's flat towards the center, and it doesn't
Yeah,
really make
where's the
sense.
center on flatness, bro?
That's why I'm asking. Does flat earther believe in
Oh,
gravity?
so you gotta make up another word because there's no center of flatness.
There's no center in flatness. What do you mean by that?
I mean, you could say it slowly and then think about it.
Okay.
Why do we need to believe?
I don't know.
Okay, well, seems like a stupid question then.
No, I'm just asking because like if there is a gravity in like a flat Earth scenario, I think one
Well,
of the
if you don't know what you're asking, then why are you asking it?
I'm just making a hypothetical scenario. Maybe
Why
to
don't
create
you
a
come?
discussion.
Why don't you come to reality instead of hypotheticals and believing magic dragons?
Because we both have a different. Okay, do you believe in spherical Earth? Yeah, I believe in spherical Earth. Yeah, so I'm just I'm just creating like a hypothetical question if you are a flat earther. That's why I asked it for flat earthers.
Yeah, what's your question?
Does flat earthers believe in like gravity?
It's a good question.
What's wrong with knowing? Why do we have to believe?
I don't know, because like we all know that gravity pulls towards like the center of like the Earth itself. If it's
No,
spherical,
you don't
okay.
know that. You believe that.
There's a
So
scientific proving of that.
first
That's why that's why
tell me
your
what is
feet are
gravity?
on the
Okay,
ground.
I'll help you. I'll help you here. What is gravity?
Like a mass that pulls
Yeah,
your weight
why should I
towards the
believe
center.
you? Why should I believe you?
I didn't I didn't need to impose the knowledge. I'm
Well,
just
I'm asking
asking if
what is
you
gravity? What is gravity? You want to tell me a
a
force?
mass that pulls you towards the single center of the earth itself. That's why we all like landed or we all are pulled towards the ground and not like outwards towards like the sphere itself. That's why we like our feet are on the ground. But what I'm asking is does flat earther generally believes or does all flat earthers does not believe in gravity?
That's what you believe, dude. We don't believe.
That's nice. So how does flat earth
I don't know how to
form?
answer. Do we believe in gravity? Because for gravity, you need the globe. You
It
know,
depends.
right?
Yeah, you can say that. But I mean for I don't believe that because like there is a lot of non-spherical object that has gravity in it.
What would that
Yeah,
be?
again, dude. That's what you believe, dude. You have a belief. That's it.
What is this object that produces gravity outside of the Earth?
Not produces, but one of the or their mass produces or like mass produces gravity.
Yeah, you said there's
Like
some things that do. So
like asteroid.
what?
Like asteroid.
Asteroid, an asteroid. Okay, well, you can never prove that. So
Oh yeah. I cannot prove that to you.
okay.
It never gets old, man. They never cease to amaze me.
How do you prove to me that there's a flat earth?
'Cause that's how it's measured. We measure it flat. The end.
Do you think that we
Welcome to Flat
we
Earth.
measured Earth flat?
Yeah, you
I
say
don't think.
angles.
We know that.
What about the curvature of the oceans?
Yeah,
Like if you are
curvature.
traveling, yeah, if you are
Curvature.
traveling towards the ocean.
Curvature is a great thing because it requires curvature.
Yeah, it
So
requires
where's the
curvature.
curvature? Where's the measurement?
Back
The
to his
latitude
belief.
of
Back to your belief here.
yeah.
Tell us about the curvy water. Let's hear it.
Curvy water. That's a good one. Add that.
That's nice.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody here in Washington, D.C.?
Maybe why?
Maybe one. 6
Yeah,
o'clock.
maybe.
You're interrupting. Mike, tell us about the curved water you've seen.
Well, we don't see curved water because like our peripheral or our vision are limited towards
So you just believe
certain
then,
kind of.
right? You just believe that there's curved water? Is that it? Question mark?
I don't believe that because like most of the captains or like the pilots, the water are using curvature when it comes to navigating the oceans. That's why a lot of ships in the world can now travel, like
No, they're
in
not.
all continents.
No, they're not. If you think that, then bring us some proof. Post it in the side chat.
Okay.
Water curve.
How ship captains use the curve to navigate. I want to see this.
Water curve. What
So
does water curve mean?
in order for water curve, first you need to figure out what is gravity. Okay. Good
You
luck.
can say that.
No, I can know that.
Water.
Yeah, first you have to figure out gravity. How, like,
Mm-hmm. You can say that.
so you're assuming a globe, you're assuming gravity, now you're assuming water curve that you can't see or measure.
You can measure it. There's an actual like like mathematical solutions or even like equations for that.
Yeah, you can try, but the result is going to be a failure.
Failure on what? Because like
8
we
inches
can
per
travel
mile
the sea.
squared, drop over distance. That's the required curvature for the globe.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to measure that, you're not going to get the desired result.
Desired result on what? I still don't really understand it.
Curvature,
If
you're
you're
going to see flat. We won't even measure an inch of curvature.
because you're thinking that the world are a circle, but what I mean is the Earth is spherical, so it's not really equal on like all sides.
No, it's not.
Sides? Sides? Now globes
No,
have sides?
there's no sides. Like, but
Okay,
you know
so
the
guess
equation.
what? Guess what?
We
If there's no
wait for the
sides,
triangle.
there's no flatness, which we can measure the flatness. So that tells us there are sides, which
How do
we
you
know
measure?
one
How do you
side,
measure flatness?
surface,
How do you measure flatness
with angles,
of the
not
Earth?
curves.
Of the
You
Earth.
can measure curvature with with curves.
Okay.
You measure flatness with angles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That explains flat Earth. If we measure a spherical object with sides, because like as far as I know, like if you want to measure circle, you needed a side for that.
You
For
need
example,
curves.
triangle.
You need to measure curvature, not sides.
I know, but we do use triangle or even like a straight object to or a shape that has sides because spherical doesn't really have sides. So in order for us to really measure curvature of Earth, we use the sides.
Yeah, there's one problem though, is you can't produce any measurements of curvature via drop over distance using a tangent line.
Tangent lines. That's what he's talking about. Triangles. Okay, let me look that up.
You can get up, but it's just like a straight kind of it's a curve thing.
You're mumbling, dude.
That's true. English is not my first language. So.
Bring us some measurements of curvature. That's what we want.
Measurements of curvature.
And the bendy water you say there is that you've never seen.
You've never seen what?
You've never seen bendy water. You've never seen bendy water.
Because it's massive, or the Earth is massive compared to your vision, or compared to your eyes, or compared to the scope of your peripheral visions. So
well, we can measure it. Do you know how much curve there is in 10 miles?
Even in flat surface, there's gonna be a curve. If there is.
What?
Okay, great. Thank
Someone
you.
clip that.
No, because like if we follow the rules of flat earther, there is like a land or even like a shift in water. Because it's not really gonna be entirely flat. So your argument
Water's
is
flat, dude. Water's flat.
you cannot
dude.
see curvature. Even in flat earth, you cannot see curvature. In mountains, for example, you cannot see a single curvature if it's not really in the scope of your peripheral vision or in the scope of your vision. So
that sounds totally stupid. What are you talking about? Why wouldn't we be able to measure curve?
we can measure curves by the radius of a
Well, then produce it. Produce your measurements, because until you do that, all you have is a belief.
Okay, it's nice.
Produce the measurements of the curved water that you've never seen in your life and never will.
Okay. I'm not yet eligible towards those kind of stuff, so
Do you know how much curve there is in 10 miles?
I don't know. Nothing.
You don't know?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay, well, you better do some homework there, buddy.
Yeah, man, I concede.
Ten miles. Listen, in 10 miles, there's 66 feet of drop over distance. So next time you're out near the water, you can remember those numbers.
It's nice.
That's like a 7-story building, dude. And you don't think we can measure that? Question mark?
You can. Actually, you can.
Yeah, no duh. So let's see your measurements.
I'm not yet. I'm not a mathematician, so I said I can see. I don't know how to explain it, so
Yeah, you don't know how to explain it because you don't know the math. So maybe you should start there and then come back.
it's true.
Then you'll know instead of having a belief, right?
Belief. You have a belief too.
No, I don't.
You believe in flat Earth. That's not even a fact.
We
No.
can measure flat Earth to know
Exactly.
that it's flat.
We know it's flat. We measured. We checked. It's flat. So you're wrong.
The whole Earth itself. The whole Earth.
Why would we need to measure the whole Earth?
If there's no curve, then there's no curve, and you need a curve. So until you can provide that, it's flat.
Yeah, you can say that, but you already said that in 10 miles there's a surface drops towards that 10 miles.
That's what you need to produce, but you can't.
That's your model, buddy. 66 feet is what your claim is, not ours.
That's my claim. Okay, that's true.
Well, you didn't know that was your claim until about 2 minutes ago when I told you. But now you do. So hopefully you can speak more intelligently on the subject when you come back.
Why can't you
Harsh.
observe Polaris from southern hemisphere on flat Earth?
That's true.
Why are you asking me?
Why can you observe solar eclipse if there is a flat Earth?
Polaris.
That's
Why would you look in the sky to tell you what you're standing on? That seems like counterproductive at the very least.
to observe.
Mike, what was your question? Your last question?
Yeah. Why can we observe solar eclipse if
Okay.
if flat Earth is a fact?
Whoops.
Hey,
I don't know.
is I cannot prove anything towards mathematical equations, especially on the radius of circle. But if we are basing it on like like vision itself or our observable environment, then why can we observe solar eclipse if flat Earth is a fact.
Why don't you go measure the Earth instead of looking up in the sky? You just said it yourself. We're using our observations. Why would you look in the sky to look at what you're standing on? That seems totally stupid.
But it's counterintuitive if I cannot really counter your claims, right?
All you
So
need is
why
to measure curvature.
That should be your red
Yeah,
flag,
but-
buddy. That should be your red flag to be like, huh, maybe I should go measure myself.
That's true. That's my red flag.
You're going to find that you're going to keep coming with these questions and they're all never going to add up. Then you're going to have to ask yourself why.
Maybe true, maybe not. But
Oh, it's true, man. I've been looking for over 10 years.
for the evidences of a spherical world.
Yep.
So
I mean, that's why we're
you're
here.
just basing-
We're waiting for the proof. That's why we're here, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. If you could produce some measurements of curve, we'd all be gone. We'd be shut down. See you later.
For real.
What about like time zones?
All right, let's see. Time zones. Okay.
Where are you from? Anyways, I just want to ask where you're from.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I just want to ask what time is it in your country?
4:22 a.m.
So, that is like the opposite on mine because my time is 4 p.m. So, does that mean that there is a flat because we have the opposite kind of time? Because I feel like time zones is like the evidence towards the spherical Earth.
No, it's flat because that's the way we measure it. Period.
It's flat. What do you mean? Okay, that's true.
The next 200 questions you got, you can do some homework on your own time and figure out how they don't work on a globe.
That's true.
Hey Mike, let me ask you, do you think if you fill up your bathtub, do you think it's curved?
Sorry, man. Bathtub is not a thing in my country.
Okay, well, let's say you get yourself a little tiny pool and you fill it up with water. Do you think it's curved?
It depends. If I put pressure towards it, or if I put something or an object that would interfere with the current of the water.
Yeah, that's a container. We're not talking about contained water with a lid. No. Just filling up like your bathtub. Does it curve? The surface of the water we're talking about.
No.
No?
Yeah. Because the container is flat.
The containers doesn't matter what shape the container is. The surface of the water I'm asking.
Yeah, water is or will hold the shape of its own container.
I'm talking about the surface of the water. The surface.
That's what I'm saying. Water is like not like the good measurement for that because water is just water is
dancing on the road. Show me how you do. I wanna some pussy tonight. Yeah. Ooh.
So you got kicked out of another room and you're just gonna keep singing.
Hey guys, can I share a joke? Can I share like a joke?
You're interrupting. Go away.
Trust me, you will love it.
No.
I swear on your mom's pussy, you will love it.
No.
You're on
Swear to
YouTube.
God, man.
No.
Oh, I love that, man. I love that. Can anybody hear me on YouTube? How many people can hear me?
No.
I have a joke for
No.
everyone. I promise.
No.
You're gonna make good
No.
content out of that joke. You're gonna make good content out of this. You're gonna make money out of, you know what I mean, my suggestions. No. Oh, I was waiting for you to say no, so we can say that.
I wonder if I have mute. Wait.
There we
Can't
go.
mute.
Thank you.
Mute.
What was his joke?
Okay.
I muted.
I muted the guy, so I don't know.
Okay, back to your bathtub. Is the surface of the water on your bathtub curved?
Yeah. No, the surface?
Yes. Holy crap, dude.
Yeah.
The surface of your bathtub is curved.
Or if it's have water? The surface,
Oh my
what do
God.
you mean by that?
Why are you asking a creepy question like this? Why do you care for the bathroom?
Bathtub is curved. But if you put water to it, the water would be flat.
Okay, that's where we're gonna. You got it finally. Yay. Okay, what about now if we go outside and we find like a big puddle? Like a huge puddle, like a pond. Is that curved?
No.
No?
The pond itself is curved, but the water
We're
would
not
stay
talking
flat.
about the pond itself, dude. We're talking about the surface of the water. Same as the last question.
Oh,
It's just a
flat.
bigger body of water.
Flat.
Okay, now let's make it a lake. Is that curved?
Depends. If it
Yes,
if
it's curved.
some lakes are up on the mountains and can stream like downwards towards the surface. So sometimes it's not. But generally it's flat. Yeah.
Okay, so what if we make it the ocean? It's all of a sudden going to curve? Or what? When does this curve start? Is what I'm getting at.
I don't know. I don't know how to explain that.
There you go. There's your next red flag there, buddy. You better start doing some homework.
But I
You
feel
will
like
never-
if you go straight lines towards the sea or the ocean itself, you would not arrive at the same kind of destination that you're hoping to go. Because that would explain that the world is spherical. Because even if you go straight line, it doesn't mean that you're gonna be fast on the ocean or you're gonna go to the destination that you want to. Even if you build a bridge towards the South America and the Asian continent,
You're
it would
back to
not be
believing.
straight.
You're back to believing, buddy.
All right. What's your point, though? What was your point?
My point is like the world is so if there is a straight line that we're gonna follow
Yeah.
that is observable.
Have you
Yeah.
I
done
feel like
this?
no,
Or
haven't
is it
done
some
it.
kind of appeal to dream fallacy that we're all just hanging on for the end result? So you've not done this, Mike. Can you maybe suggest someone that has done this?
Do you know Magellan?
Not personally.
Yeah, so Magellan.
Yeah, I've done a lot of things.
So you're claiming Magellan has done this straight line travel and got back to where he started from?
Yeah, the first one actually.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because they've sailed in the straight line. But
Are
if you sailed on a
Or did he sail east or west?
I don't know about that, but one
You
of
don't
the
know.
tales.
Excellent. So it'd probably be very wise to not make claims about things that you don't know. But anyways, please continue with your cool story.
Thanks, man. But one of the claims of Ferdinand Magellan is if you go straight line towards the whole Earth, you would be back on the same destination that you originally.
So that's a claim.
Yeah, but it's a proven fact that Magellan did that.
It's a proven fact. So not only is it a claim, it's a proven fact. So how are you going to prove this fact?
By how Magellan did it.
So how are you going to show us what Magellan did?
History. How Spain conquered most of the South American continents, and how some of the Asian continents or Asian countries have been colonized.
So my ability to take over another country has nothing to do with the shape of the ground or water underneath my boat or my feet. And as my good friend pointed out earlier on, the water doesn't have any curvature to it.
Yeah, I was about to say Magellan or whatever his name is be sailing across level water to these different countries, seeing what? Level water.
So you're laughing, Mike, but even you know, and you were taught this as a small child, that water is flat, level, horizontal whilst it's at rest. We all know this. You learned this when you were very young. This is not some kind of random weirdness that flat earthers push down your neck. This is common sense, what you were taught as a little kid. Water, at rest, flat, level, horizontal. So the real question is, how can you have a sphere if 72% of it is this flat, level, horizontal water?
Gravity.
Oh my.
So, you've got a claim of a very specific shape, a sphere. On said shape, 72% of it is flat, level, horizontal. So I don't know what kind of spheres you're used to playing with, but I don't know of a shape that 72% of it is flat and level, and the rest of it is going to make up a sphere. I don't know how that works. But if you've got something you want to post in the side chat, you probably could. I've got no problem with that.
But I needed to be a mathematical genius to override curvature anyways, if I want to prove that.
Math? Math makes curves? Wait, what?
Math can make many things.
It can, if I don't want to say it can, but yeah, math can create curves.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that I can use a mathematical equation to make the ground bend in front of me? Tell me more about this mathematician.
Nah, I'm not mathematical genius.
Okay, Killian, check this out. How's this? What we'll do for you, we'll let you have your mathematics making spheres. But now I want to go out and check it to make sure that your math is correct.
No, that sounds good.
That's not allowed.
Validation wise,
not allowed.
Validation wise, I cannot validate myself if my equations are good.
That's the fun bit. That's what this is all about.
even if I said that my mathematical equation are correct, not everyone has the same knowledge as me. But I'm not saying that I'm good at mathematics.
Well,
But I'm just
whether
saying
they have the
validation wise.
same knowledge or not as yourself, this is not about them understanding the equation or knowing how to do the equation. All they have to do is check it for the result. If your equation says there's a sphere of a particular radius, then we should be able to go out and measure for that and confirm that your mathematics is correct. And that's all we want to do, is just confirm that it's correct.
Confirming, you cannot confirm mathematics or equation to be in an exact manner.
So if your calculation comes out and says, and I'll give you an example, say your calculation says that there's a building 10 miles away from another building, surely we can just measure the distance between them and then come back and say, yes, his equation was correct, or no, it was incorrect.
That's what
That's
I'm
an
saying.
example.
I cannot.
So
measure
another
it.
example would be drop over distance. So at 10 miles, there should be a 66-foot drop. So if we get a high-powered laser and we shoot that laser 10 miles over a body of water, say a lake, for example, on one side of the lake, we test the laser and measure it, and it's 1 foot off the water. We go 10 miles away, and it should be 67 feet off the water. It should be, if we're living on a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles. But alas, when these ladies and gentlemen do these tests, that is not the answers that they get.
That's true.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem.
You cannot really compare mathematics or physics.
Well, it's an
when it comes to
equation.
physics.
The equation is calculated from the given numbers that you all learned at school. They teach you you're on a ball. Let's go and test for the ball and see if it matches up properly.
Yeah.
Jedi's in the chat. Shalom, brother
I am.
Jedi.
What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you.
Very well, thank you for asking, brother. One quick thing I wanted to bring in too is our friend that's asking about the curve. Do you know how microwaves work? How microwaves broadcast? How they propagate?
Yeah.
How do they propagate, brother?
Propagate. What do you mean by propagate?
How do they travel? Right? Because here's the thing. And here's the thing, right? The world record for microwave broadcast, wow, that's a new one, broadcast transmission is like 150 miles. So with that, if microwaves broadcast in a linear fashion, which we know they do, how is it that they're able to broadcast to a distance of 150 miles if in fact we're on a spheroid?
Microwave can travel up to 150 miles.
Yep, you can Google that. Google world record microwave broadcast.
Microwave broadcast. Yeah, 235 kilometers. Okay.
And I think there's a longer one out there, but 135 will do just fine because that gives us over 100 miles, right? Now, if in fact the spheroid claim was, just give me a quick sec, if in fact the spheroid claim was true, as Brother Matrix was just outlining to you, there would be a 1.25 mile drop for that 100 miles traveled, brother. We don't see that in real life. Again, microwave transmission, linear format. Go ahead.
Is microwave transmission can be linear all the time? Linear
direct
when it comes
line of
linear
sight.
when it comes to linear when it comes to like transmitting signals. That's true, but it doesn't. It can travel like I don't know against a solid object because it's not. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Exactly. That's go ahead, Jedi.
What, like a mountain? He said, like through a solid object. So does the signal go through a mountain?
It can.
Can it? Or do we
Straight?
put the receivers
forward?
high up, like on top of the mountain, and the repeaters?
It's still.
It's always best. It's what I'm pointing out, right? It's always best to have a direct line of sight between the sender and the receiver, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, it's best.
It's not just microwave. It's the majority of EMF signals, right? Long wave and short wave, UHF, VHF, microwave. When we send signals, it's best to have a direct line of sight, because if there's like a mountain in the way, then that's going to cause obstruction. The signals are going to bounce off or not be able to go completely through.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah. So, for all intents and purposes, radio signal works on a direct line of sight premise.
It's hard to even say that because like there's still tall buildings that get a lot of signals, even if it's enclosed surface or enclosed rooms. They still have signals. Those kind of claims are hard to even like explain because like most of the signals that we do receive can travel and an enclosed surface. So if there's a theory or if there is like a flat Earth,
bro.
Yeah,
The same flat and the same.
It's
egg. The Earth, it's egg. Believe me, the Earth, it's egg. Believe me, just believe me.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't do the belief thing here, bro.
Just believe me. Just believe me. I know it. I know it.
Or did you lay it?
I'm having a hard time even explaining things. You are, I don't know, mitigating.
Oh, to be honest, sometimes
you're interrupting, brother.
I think he knows he's interrupting me.
He really does. I'm watching him play with his microphone. Pause.
No, move on quickly.
Yeah, what I mean is like even if the signals or the EMS that we can travel towards like solid objects, so the straight line doesn't really make sense, even if it's if you are just or if that is the case for flat Earth. I don't know if that is like the explanation towards flat Earth. That doesn't make sense.
Do you know? No, it's not the explanation. Do you know what radar is?
Yeah.
Cool. Do you understand that reflects off things, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like the mountain. So, so not all signals do that. Some do, some don't.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome stuff. Do you know the longest distance radio signal? World record for the longest transmission of a radio signal. Do you know what it is?
What is it?
10,000 miles. I think that was done from England. I think the signal was picked up in Australia. I think Melbourne, maybe. I can't remember. This was done by a gentleman, an Italian guy called Marconi. Maybe you've heard of him. He's quite famous for his radio technology and so on. He sent signals from England to Labrador, which is a place in Canada, signals across the Atlantic to America, and eventually, like I said, signals were picked up that he sent from England to Australia.
Sydney.
Yeah, Sydney. Thank you, mate. So it's like 12,000 miles.
But if we're talking about signals, 140 million miles, like the robot that is in Mars, signals that we receive. I don't know if you believe in that, because like there is like
Believe
a
in
robot
what?
a robot that is like in Mars that is roaming around
Yeah, I don't believe that.
planet itself. Okay, then my claim is not worth it to talk about.
Okay, probably not. You're not going to be able to verify it anyway, are you?
Nah, but you know the signal stuff.
Yeah, but we understand signals. They get sent and they get picked up. They can even get repeated and sent again. It's all interesting stuff.
Sure. But it's not really it's not really like the proper way to really equate flat Earth or even like prove flat Earth.
It's one way that we demonstrate that the technology that is used on a horizontal Earth because of the distances that are required. 10,000 miles for a radio signal. What was it? Largest one's 500-mile radius for radar systems. I think actually that's 800-mile radius for some radar installations, military radar installations, picking up vessels at sea and aircraft in the air, all requiring a horizontal surface to detect the signals. Because like I said, these ones reflect off of objects and they come back and get picked up again. So it's just demonstrating the different types of technologies that are used on the Earth that require the Earth and demonstrate the Earth is horizontal.
Sure. Horizontal, or the signals that we receive is horizontal. Yeah.
No, the Earth is horizontal. If the surface was curved, then there would be a limitation because of that curved surface.
There's a limitation towards curved surface when it comes to signal.
Is there? Because of the surface of the Earth, because of the curvature of the Earth. You sure?
I'm not saying curvature. More of like interruption towards signals.
Yes, no, that part is true. Yep.
Even if it's like a straight line of direct signal, there's still some, I don't know, interruption towards those kind of intermittent signals. I don't know, man. But you can put a straight signals in a curvature line because there is a mountain signal that is located in the mountains and the original transmitter is on the surface or in the ground or at the bottom of the mountains. So that kind of explanation towards the horizontal line doesn't make sense. There's still curvature to that, but the signals itself are traveling in a straight line. So, higher elevation wise, it can be done. It's not flat, it's not horizontal, but the signal itself are traveling in a straight line.
What's not flat? What's not horizontal?
No, if there is a higher elevation. Oh, did he leave?
We know that there's elevation and we know there's altitude, right? Elevation is what you go up high. Sorry, I'm not done. If elevation is what you would gain if you're going up let's say up the side of a mountain, going up maybe in a building, elevator, things like that. But if there's altitude, that means you're gaining height, maybe in a plane. You're no longer on terra firma. You're the advantage of maybe like a helicopter, things like that for altitude. But it's not to say that the overall surface of the Earth is actually presenting a spheroid that would have a drop over distance in order for you to verify that we're on a sphere. That's the point.
Good, that's true.
Right, one of the big things that we know is the higher up we go, the further out we see. And that in itself, that alone, defuncts a spheroid. Because when we gain altitude, you don't see any kind of a curve, deformation of a spheroid showing up at all.
It's not visible, or our scope of vision are not good when it comes to those kind of stuff.
Yeah, you're saying that we're too small to be able to comprehend, again, the drop over distance that would be required for a sphere. This is what you're saying, correct?
Sure.
Right. So with that, again, the higher up we go, the further out we see. So if you take on the idea of a right angle triangle, you go up the vertical leg of that triangle, you're going to see further and further out. And the thing about it is, again, there's no curve that shows up that shows like there's no deformation at all. Your horizon always presents itself in a linear format from left to right, all the way around you, always.
True, but you know, there is a higher elevation towards my country, and the south, the country, is not visible in the north, but the south is visible. No, the north is visible towards the south. So how do you explain that?
You just say elevation, right? If I'm in the north, I have a higher elevation and I'm looking south. That means I'm looking down on the people to the south. And as I'm approaching, I would assume the sea at that point, right? Now, if I'm at the south, down at the coast, and I've got the water by me and I'm looking up at the land in front of me, that would mean that the people, again, north of me, up in the land, are at a higher elevation to me. Similar if I were to take a helicopter up higher, same thing.
But my country are archipelago, so most of the things that we see on the south are oceans.
Right, you're surrounded by water seeking its level.
So if the earth is not spherical, then we should just, or we can just see, or we can just like easily visualize what the north looks like, even if it's like the furthest distance.
Brother, you can't see through mountains. I'm sorry, but just jumping high. You can't see through mountains. You can't see through landforms. You can't see through these things, right? We know that we have topography. We have mountains, undersea valleys, all these different things which make up the land that we're on. But from a standpoint of what you see, your relationship with that horizon line, you always see, no matter how high you go, or update your location accordingly, you always see the ground meeting the sky in a linear format from left to right all around you, period. Right? And that's the issue with a spheroid, is that if we gain altitude, I leave the surface of a spheroid, and when I'm looking at that actual curved surface, you see the curve start to deform as I gain altitude above it, right? That drop would start, that convexity would start to show itself as I gain altitude or elevation away from it.
But that doesn't make sense, because like the world is big, or the earth is big, or the earth is big compared to your vision, or the scope of your vision. So even if you said, or even if you put that into the equation, the scope of vision that you have doesn't really have an equipment to see the curvature itself, because like the world or the Earth is big, the sea is big.
Again, I was saying
Curvature
to
or
you
not.
that. Again, I was saying to you that in order for the spheroid claim to be true, do you know that you would need to have a 1.25 mile drop over 100 miles if in fact we were dealing with a spheroid claim?
Yeah,
A
but
spheroid model,
we are
sorry.
talking about, oceans, water. Water is just like it can form a shape of its own container, right? Do you
Sorry? Say
agree
that
with me?
again? Water what?
Water form, or water can form the shape of its own container.
Water takes
Or
the shape of its container.
yeah,
That's a tricky one. Because again, you're talking about we're looking at the top of the water. We're not looking at the bottom of the water. So in actual fact, we don't know what the container looks like, right? We know that through hydrostatic pressure. We know that through equilibrium, that water goes down.
yeah. But
Water
do you
goes
agree
down.
with me that water form its own container?
Yeah, for sure. You pour water into a glass, you pour water into a bowl, it's going to take the shape of that container at the base of it, but the top of it will always remain level.
Mm-hmm. We
What's
agree
the
with
problem?
that. If we put water in bathtub, because like some random dude asked me that earlier. Do you think that water would be flat?
The top of the
In a
water
bathtub.
is going to be flat. Yes, because water always seeks its level continuously, actively.
Okay. So if the earth is flat, or if the earth is flat actually, then we can see like if earth is sphere, like hypothetically, I'm not saying that it is sphere, because like I'm having a hard time really explaining this, but if the earth is sphere, then the water itself would appear flat because it is
No.
holding its own container.
No, not at all. If I pour water onto a tennis ball, what's going to happen to the water?
Does the water have gravity, or
I asked you a simple question and you came back with a question. My simple question to you is, if I pour water onto a tennis ball, right? Because I'm attempting to make water take a shape like you're explaining, and I'm asking you, if I pour water onto a tennis ball, what's going to happen?
Earth is not a tennis ball, right?
It would fall. It would fall. The water would fall.
Right. This is the point. And Dave, thanks for jumping in and white knighting. We're walking out an idea presented by our friend. So we're trying to figure out how it's possible that water can take a curvy shape.
It's an interesting way to see this.
So Dave, maybe you can wait and let our brother finish up if he's in fact finished. I'm not sure.
I'm sorry.
No, it's totally fine. But are we finished with this idea of water being able to take a shape? Because I know that water can curve. I fully know that, right? But I'm not going to drop that on your head just yet, because I don't think you're in a point where you're willing to receive this idea just yet. Because water can't curve. There's a profile at a certain point. Yeah, it's called the meniscus, right? It's the curvy edge of the water that leads when water is trying to find its limit, trying to find its container, as you're talking about. But the thing about it is, once that water finds its limit, finds its container, it then starts going upwards, right? It spreads out. It has a leading edge called the meniscus. And once it hits that leading edge, the container, it starts to fill upwards. And guess what? That meniscus, it flips upside down and it becomes an inward curve. If it's water, of course. If it's mercury, it has a different profile to it. But that's how water can take its curve. If water is leading as an edge, it'll have a curved edge to it, an outward curve, again called the meniscus. But we don't see that in real life. right? Again, we look at it out of the horizon and we see the ground meeting the sky in a linear format the whole time. The ground could be comprised of seawater, it can be comprised of literal land, it could be comprised of a mountain, and above it, you have the sky.
Sure.
Dave, please come in, brother, if you have any questions.
No, I don't have any questions, mate. Everything fine. Um, just listen. Just listen.
Hey, man, thanks for joining us.
How do you use the bot to give a definition in the side chat?
Nah, I don't know about that part. Beyond my wheelhouse.
This is meniscus, right?
Yeah, I want to show the definition with the Discord bot.
Is this an example of meniscus? I don't know anything about meniscus anyway. I just know water droplets.
Yep, I gotta go. Water droplets would be or would be it. So that leading edge of the curvy edge of the water droplet, that would be the meniscus.
Yeah, true. I had to search what is adhesion in the first. I don't know what meniscus is all about. So I concede I cannot really explain how the world is spherical. So thanks for talking. Or thanks for the insights.
Ako po punish caustic. Ako po punish caustics. God.
Wow. That resolution is tough.
Zen character. Zen is this character. That was like the most convincing use case. Well, they designed that just for annoying for sticks with middle bunker inside one.
Who that?
I'm carry me go up now.
I'm very sure like when they're checking the use case, that one was on top of the list. I think I'll be rich.
Guy, look small chaos that happen for this place. Jesus Christ.
This one. That's screaming for the Syndicate. Brad good sports, but in the rest. No. And then here you come. Yeah, everything depends on how fast we drive. No, wait. Every time we leave this house, before my mom come back, I be gone. So on Sunday. And Sunday now. This is friend. I'm fully gone.
I don't like that.
One grenade inside this building and we'll go. What do they do? So oh, I don't get that idea. So colorful.
See, I'm going to enter the room. Mirage, right? Anything.
Nobody writes me. I mean, you don't. No. I'm one of my whatever. It is. I'm not that nice.
The air gun shot that everywhere from my area, but I don't know where the fighting come from.
Everybody just hold the silence. What the hell is wrong with this chatting room?
We're waiting for you.
Russian people.
Is this live streaming right now?
I don't mind Russian babe, but Japanese babe.
Who is it? Sapphire or solo leveling?
I mean, this room is living.
Oh yeah, Sapphire.
Yeah.
Sapphire, do you believe in the globe, right?
The globe is wrong. It's not flat, actually.
The globe is wrong, it's not flat. Interesting. What do you mean by
It's
that?
like not complete, Steve. It's not like a complete round.
Once done, like, it's said about liquid.
You know, like my main car, just our going for about Ford. Kia. Ford. Yeah, guy, Kia, they make cars. Yeah, one of them. I don't know that cheap, but it's cheap. Yeah. Yeah, it's cheap is affordable now. It's like, oh, but the more car not cheap again for anywhere. I fuck with Kia, though. Kia Sonata, Kia.
What the hell language is this, though? I couldn't understand at all.
So you believe the Earth is a globe or not?
And the Earth is like a. It's like the oval.
An oval.
Yeah, it's like an oval.
How do you know?
It's the common sense, bro.
Common sense.
Who told you all the Earth was flat?
You gotta dip your toes. Spartan Garden?
Yeah.
What is your stance on today's topic?
My stance is these guys don't believe because they think they're smart. And they want to believe some bullshit. They ain't got nothing to do with nobody.
Bro, you guys are the one who's believing whatever you're told. You don't have any evidence for a globe. What
You
is your
guys,
evidence? What is your evidence? You can't say common sense because that's not evidence.
What is your
you,
evidence?
you guys believe some YouTube freaks who lie about their measurements and a lie from which distance they shot the footage. And that's who you
Okay.
guys believe.
Do you
I
want
mean,
to provide some evidence, or do you want to just keep yapping?
I provided my evidence a long time ago, boy. Like 2 days ago. That your boys that did that.
No, you did not. No, you did not. No, you did not.
Them boys that was doing
No,
FE
no, no, no,
correlation.
no, them boys. You was asked to prove the Earth is a globe, and you did not. And now you
I
can't
proved
take.
your boys
That's
who
why
took
you keep coming
measurements.
back and talking garbage.
I proved your boys who took measurements were lying out
No,
of
no,
their
your
head.
belief is BS. Do you understand? You need to prove your BS.
I measured the curvature. Did you measure it flat?
It's already been measured flat a long time ago. Yeah.
Where was it
There is no
measured flat?
curvature. Yeah. People already checked a long time ago. So what are you talking about?
Where was the flatness measured? Give me the experiment.
Outside reality with a laser beam. Do you understand? The laser beam is hitting the target.
Give me the
globe says you can't hit the target at 10 miles away because the curvature deviation should be 66 feet below
I
your
beg
line
you
of sight.
to give me experiment
What are you
where
talking
somebody
about?
hits the target at 10 miles away.
Bro, you
Where
keep
somebody
coming back and talking rubbish. Do you understand?
Ooh, hit him with a server mute. Let's go. Fucked his ass up. But I second, someone who kind of casually frequents this. I second this, as I do love to read scientific papers and the nitty gritty. You know, the mechanics of it all.
Yeah, you can join the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. They have sources for you to read through. If you want to read it all in one place.
It's different from here.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, it's literally Discord / 24/7 Flat Earth.
Oh, nice. I'm looking at it now. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that.
You can see the observation, the maths, everything you need to know.
Wait, am I missing something in this Discord? It says you do not have permission to view the message history of like most of these. Am I doing something wrong? I joined.
I'm not sure. Most
I accepted
Discords you need to verify or something. I don't know.
I clicked all the buttons though.
Or like agree to the rules. Right.
Yeah, let me double check because I got the little bot guy. Yeah, verify you're human. Yeah, weird. Let's see.
Try browse channels and then you can see if there's any in there.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, so these channels may just be, in fact, oh no, biblical debate lobby view. That's very weird. I don't know why I don't have. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out. I just didn't know if I was messing something up. I do have a question. I see a lot of sort of religious undertones, sometimes way more sort of overt than that. So looking at this Discord, one of the first things that I'm allowed to look at is here's a link to Alex Jones, title Hidden Plans to Erase Christianity. The one above that, Kingdom, right? A short viewing shows that it's a deeply religious, propaganda-esque sort of film. What, in your guys' opinion, is the Flat Earth's movement relationship to religion, and more specifically, Christianity? There does seem to be a lot of sort of hand-holding going on there in my lay understanding of it.
Well, if you scroll down a little more, there's a Quran channel, there's spirituality, like this is the only thing you can say that we all agree on is there's no curve. That's really it. Everyone else has their own opinions and we leave room for like debates.
Well, what about you personally then? I'll redirect my question to you. How do you think it ties into God at all or religion at all, if you think that it does?
Yeah, I do. I think it shows that you need a creator to have intelligent design. And I think the biblical cosmologies, geocentric. That, yeah.
Not seeing a lot of stuff about anything other than Christianity here. Again, it may be hidden to my view, but lots of Christianity stuff getting brought up. Biblical, new convent lobby, new convent VC text, Christian philosophy. On and on. I could go on here. So it does seems that there's some pretty deep ties to religion in the movement, specifically Christianity. Is that debatable at this point? Or because a lot of people I talk to tend to have the same view as you, right? That a big part of the conspiracy is to remove God from people's lives, specifically the Christian God as well, right? So it's sort of an attack on the religious and on religion, and again, specifically Christianity. So it doesn't seem like a one-off when I'm looking at like every channel that even vaguely mentions religion is about Christianity, and then has these like wild YouTube videos and memes that are directly related to Christianity, not Islam, not Judaism, right? Not Hinduism, Christianity, and the Bible.
Here, are you looking at religion, philosophy category?
So I'm on the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord here. Browse channels. So I'm looking at presumably everything it's willing to show me. There's entry level. There's rehab. So nothing there, nothing there. Then we can go biblical
Entry
debate. That's a whole
level.
biblical debate is a whole section, right? So that's a whole heading. Biblical new content, also a whole heading with multiple sub channels underneath.
Oh yeah, so you're it's not showing you what it's showing me.
Interesting.
For me, biblical debates is like way down there. Like I'll send you a screenshot.
Yeah, it's always down there for me too. I do wonder. I don't know. I'm not a Discord pro. I would assume that there's some way to like give people like a cooldown period. Like someone must be a part of the community for like.
Oh, that's because you have to be VC verified. So these text channels that are other religions are attached to a voice channel, and you don't have access to voice channels until you VC verify, which you need to VC check in. At least that's how it was for me years ago.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
Oh, I knew it was something like that. Okay.
yeah, like you have to wait for someone to come in there and then approve that you're not gonna do malicious stuff, I guess. But yeah, I have the same like thoughts as you about what is the religion behind it, what are the ideas behind it. But it's really the only thing we really agree on is there's no curve. Other than that, I haven't even really met a lot of people with my understanding or my views. They're all like kind of believe in whatever they want.
Fair. I mean, it's interesting that doesn't give you pause, right? That doesn't somehow sort of crumble the idea for you. Because if we were to like talk about how a computer works or like how electricity gets to your house, the conversation doesn't go, the smartest engineers in the world, none of them really agree on how electricity gets to you know what I mean? So the things that like the fundamental basic realities, the sciences that I assume we can all agree on, we all agree on, right? Like it's not this big free for all, if that makes sense.
Yeah. If you ask me, I wish they would encourage people to believe the Bible more, but the only thing they care about is the curve.
Right.
So there's another server here. I think it's by what's the dude's name? DJ. Have you ever talked with DJ?
I don't think so. I'm rarely looking at my Discord when I'm using it, so I tend not to catch names unless someone like directly introduces themselves.
Well, it's a new server, and you can actually look through some of this literature without having the VC check in.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, nice.
Did you get that?
Did I get that? Did I get what? Oh, there we go. It just popped up. That's
Yeah.
funny. As I was vintage bait. Let's go. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Did you get the Flat Earth Central?
Let's see. It appears I have to accept your. There we go. I have bad internet. It might be lagging. So here, oh, there it is. Is it? Yeah, it's coming in now. That's so funny. Yeah, there it is. Flat Earth Central 61 online. Let's go.
Yeah, it's new. It's like very new.
Diving in. Are you human? I don't know. It's a deep question.
Hello?
Hello.
How are you? You doing good?
Yeah. Do you believe in the globe?
I'm sorry.
Do you believe that Earth is a globe?
No.
Or what about Henry?
Yeah? Yeah.
Do you have any evidence or proof for the globe that you'd like to
No.
share?
No, I don't.
Hello. Why no one speak?
My parents are yelling in the background.
Yeah, you
Are they debating? Are they debating the globe?
Nah,
Damn.
nah.
I think I'm new here. Where are you from, guys?
I live in Myanmar. Where do you live?
I live in the Middle East.
Oh, Iraq.
No, Egypt.
Jordan. Oh, dang! I was gonna keep guessing.
How about you? Where do you live?
I live in Myanmar, formerly known as Burma.
Burma. This country or what?
Yeah, it's a country. Yeah, it's next to Thailand, next to India, next to China, next to
Yeah,
Cambodia.
yeah.
It's next to a lot of places, but I guess most countries are. Now that I think about it.
You have the same language as Indonesian or
No, here there's a language called Burmese that
Burmese?
shares no relation to any of its neighbors. It's a unique language tree branch.
Yeah, I got you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Bruh. So the new people in here, what do you guys think about the topic of the channel? Flat Earth. What do you guys think about the flat Earth?
It's pretty wild. It's pretty crazy.
Guys, you know website it called Freeport Talk. I was learning there. I find the server in my Discord. By luck. Anyone know this platform Free for Talk?
I've never heard of it.
Okay,
What's it
let
all
me
about?
show
Tell
you.
us. Regale us.
Can I send the link of this? But where can I think? I want to send the link, but I don't know where I can send it.
So if you see where it says 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, so directly to the right of that, there's a little chat bubble. If you click on that chat bubble, this and every VC has an associated chat box. So you should be able to plug it into there. I don't know what their rules are about links, so I can't say. I don't know how links work. I don't really post.
Yeah.
So maybe you can't just because you may not be allowed to post like links, but I'm not a mod here, or I'm also new here, so I don't know how it works.
Okay, I will see the. Okay, I will tell you about the name. Just the name. It's you have to say free and for the number, not for, not FOR. Just the number free for talk. You will find it at the first line in the Google. I think everyone here has to join this website. It's good. It's like Discord, yeah, but it's like 1,000 people there. They practice and yeah.
Free for talk. Interesting. I'm googling it now. I'm not. What is it saying? What is this? 3-4 talk at platform, I guess. Chat platform. Are you sure that's what it's called? Or is it called Talk 34? Perhaps 321 chat? I'm getting some pings on that. Yeah, but at a glance, it's not coming up as a. It's not an easy Google. Let's put it that way. Not under 3-4 talk. But tell me more about it, because I'll be honest with you, I'm probably never going to visit it. I wanted to read about it. So why is it captivating you right now? What makes it cool?
It's when you from London and like that, and you can practice with them. There is 1,000 people, and you can make a good relations with another. They can send you a visa if you want to go there, something like that.
Wait, send you a visa? Wait a minute, what? Wait, this took a turn.
Yeah.
What? Nobody's sending
It's
anybody
amazing.
visas.
I'm a famous.
Go
I
ahead.
have
Yeah.
like 1,000 followers there. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's not easy number to get there. Exactly.
Big number. Big number. Yeah. When we get into the offer of visa, I tend to veer very firmly into the world of scam, right? So I would be careful. But it sounds like you're a veteran of the platform, so I don't know why I'm telling you that.
Yeah. If I can do share screen, I will show you, but I can now. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm not the admin.
Say the name of the platform again. What is it called?
Yeah, you have to write 3 and 4 the number, not FOR. Okay.
I understand. So you keep saying that. So we're going to call it the number 34 to be clear, right? Yeah. So 34. Go on. Yeah.
3, 4 talk.
Yes. 3-4 talk. And it's like a chat platform of some kind?
Not chat. It's like it's a lot of rooms. Okay.
Similar to this, what we're doing right now.
Yeah, the same. But you have every language is there. You can practice German. You can practice anything. You will find people from your country there.
Right.
And you can create. Yeah, and you can create a room with any topic do you want, and with any language do you want to practice. And a lot of people that they want to also learn this language, they will join your room, and you practice with them. Yeah.
Yo.
Just
Interesting.
How's it going?
I'm not finding it. It's good. How is it going with you?
I'm just fine.
Let's type. That's a tight way to be.
Presumably,
Oh, fair.
By the way, guys, are we talking about the flat world?
We're kind of not. It's been silent. And then we started talking about this new chat platform that I can't find.
Okay. What's the difference between Earth and world?
Yeah, I mean, I assume it's a semantic thing, meaning nothing really at this,
It's about maybe it's about interior, like if we talk about interior, it's the world, but we want to talk about the, outer sides. Is it like Earth? I'm not sure. I'm just randoming, I'm just assuming.
Sure. Oh, I understand. Yeah, no worries at all.
I think they're same. Maybe it could be American and British difference.
Right, because that would because in your question sort of presupposes that these terms translate like this in all languages, which I only speak 2, so I know that it wouldn't make a lot of sense.
There's a difference. Wait. How I can translate here? No.
Yeah, how many languages speak?
Hello, Kibasa.
I don't know what can I call you. This guy.
My name is Susu. Hello. I speak 2 languages to answer your question. I didn't know if you were talking to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to you. What is this language? English and what?
And Burmese.
Yeah, your mother
Burma.
language. Yeah. We don't count it if we.
We don't what? What's that?
I
Say
speak
again.
like count it. Yeah, I will tell you. Okay. Give me a minute. I speak like more than 3.
Oh, wonderful. That's impressive.
Yeah, we don't count the mother language, you know.
Tongue?
Oh,
We
why is
speak
that?
1. Yeah.
Why not?
Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe I don't.
I got it. Okay, I got it. If you're gonna talk about Earth, it's mean other sides, you know. But if you want to
Okay.
talk about the world, it is interior side, I guess.
Makes sense. Yeah.
So probably is talking about outer side because you know, are we went moon or we didn't? So it must be Earth. Yeah, makes sense. Wait, I'm wrong. What? No, or opposite. What the hell? The translate is not correct. Maybe. Oh my god. The land surface of the world. Earth. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't translate 100%. Okay. Okay. So world is more comprehensive. Nice. Anyway, guys, so we can ask questions. So, did we go moon? In reality.
I don't think there's any flat earthers like chiming in at the moment. So you might have to come back because I haven't heard any of them. Normally they're pretty active, but right now, yeah.
So if we went, why we didn't went Mars too?
Hey, yeah, fair question. I mean, I guess easy answer: expense, cost of it.
If we can go, you know, if we can go moon, also we should go to Mars.
Well, use the word should, and also Mars is much further. It's
Oh my god! So
much further.
when is harder to go, right?
Like how long do you think it would take to get to Mars if you had to guess, right? Like would it take 10 days, 100 days?
Probably,
10 days.
you know, like more
I
than
think
years.
it
You
will
know,
take like 100 years.
not 100 years,
Not 100 years for sure.
but you know, like 5 years at
You
most.
know how
Not
far
5
is
years, yeah.
Mars? It's
Yeah,
very
let's talk
far.
about that. Okay. I'm asking how far is Mars?
Very, very far, you know.
Oh, 140 million miles.
Yeah, I think it will take like 100 years to go there.
So we'll say let's just because the
Oh
answer
my
is
god! Listen
like
this,
6
guys.
months.
Listen this. So 140 is Mars miles. I mean, you know, miles is larger than kilometer, if you know that. So, it is 240 miles. Oh my god!
240 million. So now how long do you think it takes to get to the moon? So we've established that it takes about 6 months at Mars's closest to get to Mars. So how long would you think it would take someone to get to the moon?
I mean, it's hundreds if you get it. You know.
It's 3 days. So the answer is 3 days. So 6 months.
It was more closer. Why we didn't go there?
Wait, what? No,
Why
I think you have
we
it
didn't go
backwards.
with Mars?
I think you have it backwards.
Strange.
You've lost it. You've lost the plot. No, you lost the thread here.
Yeah. I lost the plot. I was focused on something else. I distracted something else. Sorry. What?
So this is the website who I told you about.
Oh, I see.
Oh, some
3-4 talk. I thought you were saying three like the number. FREE 4 talk. I see now. Oh, nice. I'm curious if they have Burmese.
Oh my god. So how many days it would take? I mean, like the kilometer. How we can reach a kilometer in 1 day? 2 day? No, you would reach the 1 kilometer in 1 hour if you run. Okay. So records, speeds.
Hector, where are you from?
I'm from Spain. No, I'm from Spain.
Spain?
Yeah.
Is this your mother country?
Yeah, it's my mother tongue, it's mother country. Yeah.
Mustal.
Yeah? What?
Mustals.
Oh. Please, I don't want to speak that.
Oh,
You
guys,
don't speak Spanish.
can we talk about the shape of the Earth, please?
Oh shit!
Do you want to talk about the shape of the Earth?
Yes, let's talk about the shape of the Earth.
Dude. I think it's maximum we can reach is this. Shit, that is impossible. Wait, hold on. What? What's wrong? In seconds. So
So who thinks the Earth is a globe on here?
I'm making calculation right now. So
You think
Wait.
the Earth is a globe?
calculator. Online
You
calculator.
think you live on a globe, sir?
Wait. 146. No, what 6? No, 8. You're right. Yeah. 146.
Guess he's not going to answer.
8. I can tackle it. Why? But I can divide it? What's wrong with this, man?
What are you trying to calculate?
I'm trying to calculate. What is going on?
He tried to count how many days we will take to go to Mars.
Yeah, exactly.
You will never go to Mars.
That's
Do
a
you understand?
gigantic waste of time. How do you know how far away Mars is in the first place? Because somebody told you.
So this is in the heart. Hold on. It's still not
You
enough.
think you live on a ball? Calculating guy.
Slates.
Hello.
Hello.
Is the Earth a ball?
So this is 100.
You're not going to answer
my
a simple
math is not
question?
good. Wait.
Can you all hear
Oh my
me?
God. Dude. If I'm not
Is my
wrong.
mic working?
Yeah, Dave, I can hear you clearly. Yeah.
Okay. I guess he just don't want to answer.
Yeah, he don't want to answer. He just wants to imagine that we can go to Mars. Hey, listen, you're not going to Mars. You understand? Space doesn't exist. you understand? Everything you're talking into
Space
about
is
space
fake.
and the planets, yeah, is fake. Stop believing in that rubbish.
So if my calculation is not wrong, I can tell you that we can reach there in 30 minutes. Probably my calculation is wrong though, but it's telling me that the fastest rocket in the world is going 148 kilometer in a second. Right? Yeah, it's second, bro.
I think we will not never go to there.
And probably, it's not a correct information.
Maybe it's a dream.
Listen. Type in Google, yeah? Do humans breathe gas pressure at sea level 14.7 psi? It will say to you, yes, yeah? Gas pressure needs a container, yeah? There's a container above us, yeah, which is unbreakable, you understand? Yeah? If somebody was to punch a hole through the container, yeah? All the gas that we breathe will expand quickly into the available space vacuum and humanity will cease to exist. Do you understand? So all those astronauts and space agencies telling you that they're being into space, that means they would have punched a hole through the container. Nobody has ever in humanity's existence has punched a hole through the container. Do you understand? You just need to punch a hole through the container once, and humanity will cease to exist. Do you understand? Gas pressure require a container to press on to have gas pressure. Do you understand? Space doesn't exist. End of story. Stop believing in the space imagination. Do you understand?
What? Space doesn't exist?
Correct.
Huh. Space doesn't exist. Why will we know?
What he's describing to you is space, the vacuum of space, as the story that you've been told about popping out of our air pressure system and going to Mars and shit. That does not exist. Go ahead.
You have a very strong voice. How did you get this voice?
Yeah.
I don't know. It came with the big suit when I was born. I'm sorry.
Where are you from? I think he's like from America, maybe.
I'm from America, yes, sir.
Yeah. Which ولاية? يعني ولاية? I forget this word. Okay, no problem.
I'm in the Midwest in Kentucky, if you know where that's at.
Are you in Texas or what?
Kentucky.
I can imitate you like that.
So the other guy's still here. It looks like he bounced. Who thinks they live on a ball in here? Go ahead and give us some globe evidence. Go ahead. Nobody thinks that they live on a spinning ball right now. Is that correct? Do 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 do. Guess we got no heliocentric enthusiasts. I'll shut up.
I think I don't talk because I don't get your accent. You know? Your accent.
You can't understand what I'm saying? Do you think the Earth is a ball?
I can understand a little bit, because your accent is not clear. It's like Indian.
Indian? I've never been called Indian before. Whatever.
Indian.
shut up then.
No, Dave's got American accent.
American, yeah, but black people speak like that.
No,
Right?
no. Some maybe they have an American accent. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Abdul. Dave said, "Do you live on a spinning ball? Do you think the Earth is a globe that's spinning in the vacuum of space?"
No, I don't. But no. I have a lot of friends. They are black and they have different accent, not like white people in America. You know, they are American, but they have like another accent. Them accent, you know. It's close, very close to each.
Why is it so difficult just to answer the gentleman's question? He asked you, do you think you live on a spinning ball? Yes or no? Hello?
Abdul, did you hear what Dave said?
Yeah, but I
Is
didn't get the words.
Is
said-
the Earth a spinning ball?
Spinning ball.
Yeah. Do you live on a spinning ball, a globe, a sphere?
Yeah. I will tell you where I live. Okay.
Kind of a closed-in question. It could be a yes or a no. You want to go with one of those?
Dave, I think he's unsure. He doesn't know.
Okay.
That's probably why. That's probably why he
Fair
can't
enough.
answer
You
it.
don't know for sure where you live, what the Earth shape is. That's fine. Go ahead.
I live in Kopros, Iceland. We are in the sea.
In a way, we're all living in the sea. We're just living on the little parts that jut up out of it. You know what I mean? They tell us the Earth is 70% water. Flat water turning into a ball. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but my country, there is no like. It's like Iceland.
You're in Iceland? One of our best flat earthers is a fellow countryman of yours. Have you talked to Drace? Guess not. So you're in Iceland and you're not sure
Iceland,
what the Earth is.
Island. Okay. Island.
Ireland?
There is no like. Yeah. We are in the middle of sea, the White Sea.
Is that sea turning into a ball, do you think? Or is it laying level? The sea that you're in the middle of, does it form a ball?
What? What is the last word?
Does the sea turn into a ball?
Oh.
I don't think he can understand me. Somebody else go ahead. You still there, Laskin?
I get you.
Dave said that when you go out and observe the sea, does it appear to you flat or curved?
Oh God, yeah. I got you.
Well, he's gone. Yeah, I don't think he can answer it.
What we had there was a failure to communicate. That's from some famous movie. I can't remember which one though. Who's next? Who thinks they live on a ball? It looks like all globe deniers on here right now. I could be wrong. Why are you denying the globe, FE Alaskan Malamute? What's wrong with you?
What you say, Dave?
Why are you denying the globe, man? Everybody knows it's a globe. Why are you going against the grain?
Because the sea, the water is always level. It lays flat at still. You can't have flat level seawater on a globe.
Well,
So 70% of the Earth is covered in water, which is flat and level, and you can't have flat and level, and the rest could be curved. So it doesn't make sense.
Isn't it amazing that simple statement that you just made? There's millions and millions of people that either deny that or never acknowledge that, or never even actually contemplate that fact. Water is not turned into a ball. We don't live on a stupid ball. Anyway.
Yeah, Dave, I don't think people like the word flat. I think it goes against everything they believe in. So I think many of them don't even like the word flat. So they're too used to the round Earth, the round ball, the globe, and all that. So I think it will take time for them to come to that to come terms with that the Earth is flat and the water is level, and there is no curvature, and there is no globe.
Yep, sadly for a lot of people, the indoctrination runs deep. I mean, you get shown a globe when you're 5 or 6 years old before you can think about it. The teacher says gravity, you don't really think about it anymore, and then you grow up all your life, there's globes all around, there's globes on TV, globe. So people get deep into it, and they never actually contemplate actual simple facts about, like, a body of water is not sitting there in a curve. Come on, man.
Yeah, Dave, some of them are too lazy to do their own research, study, and investigation. I mean, the Earth outside reality is self-evident. So everything they want to know about the Earth is literally outside. So all they have to do is go outside and make observations and ask themselves one question: Can they observe curvature or not? Yes or no? That's it. It's very simple. It's not difficult. The Earth is self-evidence.
Yep, everything you need to know, nature is telling you. The bodies of water are screaming at you. And you just accept reality as it presents itself. And to so many people, that's so difficult to do that. I don't know.
Yeah, indoctrination is a very powerful thing. It's indoctrination. It's something that we all been taught since we were a child, and we grow up believing that. So it's like a stronghold, a strong belief system.
Yeah, it's like a fundamental belief of, it's like they built their whole life thinking they're living on a globe and they can't let go of that, you know, whatever reason. People have many different reasons, I guess, but it's such a deep, fundamental concept that we live on a ball in space, but we really don't. Don't know what it is. I know it's not. It's not a ball.
Yeah, Dave, do you know what doesn't really help as well? The amount of bombardment in people's mind, that the television, just globe here, globe there, globe everywhere. Globe in TV, magazines, newspapers, and all that. So no wonder they believe in the globe.
Yep, it's everywhere. Even like local businesses will be called global plumbing or whatever. There's always global something in your face somewhere. If you pay attention to the social media and the TV and that stuff, you know. If you kind of ignore that stuff, then you just go outside, you accept nature as it's presenting itself. I mean, not a globe. Somebody new joined us now. Can't tell. Anybody's got any questions, feel free to pipe up. I probably don't know the answer, but maybe somebody on here does. If they don't, we'll be honest with you and say we just don't know. That's part of this whole process. You get programmed to think that human beings have all the answers. We done figured everything out. And the
Yeah,
shock
Dave, Alfie just joined. I think he wants to talk about Flat Earth.
Hello, Alfie. Welcome to this channel. Got any questions? Would you like to speak? Say hello. Alfie. All right, then. Keep your secrets. Guess you don't want to talk.
Hello, Dave. How are you again?
Hello, Abdel. Can you understand me now?
Now I understand you.
Okay.
And I will try.
I
Dave,
understand you. Go ahead.
Talk. Do you know Free for Talk? Website. It's called Free for Talk. You know it? Website. It's called Free for Talk. Do you know it?
Are you saying Reefer Talk?
Free for Talk, yeah. Website, platform. I will show you.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah, I will replay it for you, please, in the chat.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, man.
This website, have you ever heard about it?
No.
Sir, do you realize what room you're in right now?
I don't think he does, bro.
We're talking about Flat Earth Discord. I don't think the Earth is flat. I don't believe it. Oh.
You don't
Earth
believe
is
it?
Flat.
Because
why would you have to believe it, sir?
Yeah, Earth is flat, I think. I believe in it.
Why would you have to believe anything? What if you could just prove it to yourself that you're not on a spinning ball? Is that okay?
Hey, Grandpa.
You talking to me? Hello.
Why flat? Why it is not a sphere?
Somebody else try. I don't think anybody's responding to me for some reason.
Do you guys have answer to that?
What was your question? Can you repeat your question?
Why Earth is flat?
Why? I can't tell you why. I can just tell you that it is. It measures flat. Every time we go out to a body of water and attempt to find the curvature of the supposed globe, it is not there. The Earth measures to be level and horizontal. Do you understand?
Yeah, we can go outside. We can go outside and experience the flat Earth and measure directly the surface, and it's not a belief.
What do you
So
think
how will we
about
prove
the
that it's
planet?
flat?
Okay, go ahead.
You go outside and measure the surface that you're walking on every day directly. Your feet is touching the surface. Yeah, the surface is in front of you, and you measure it over distance. Yeah, directly with a laser beam. That's how you measure.
Like, can you send
I
me
know
the
how to measure,
picture
but
of
bro,
Earth?
how will you prove
How does
that
it
Earth is
look like
flat?
according to you?
You can't use a measure tape because you don't have a measure tape that's long enough. So you use a laser beam. A laser beam is long. Do you understand?
Let's count. What do you think? Do you believe it too?
So, guys, I have a question. If the Earth is flat, so what about the seasons like winter, summer, and autumn like this? How it exists? It's Earth is flat.
Hey, Bale, where are you from? Are you from India?
No, I'm not from India. I don't think so.
Yeah. And you have rights to ask.
Right to ask? Like how?
Yeah. Indians have no rights to ask.
So I'm not Indian. What's the point?
Okay, ask again. What is your question?
So about the flat Earth, that about seasons like summer, autumn, how it goes
Yeah.
in flat Earth.
I'll give it to you simply. The orientation the sun has to the local area affects the way the weather is. The seasons are not due to the shape of the earth. They're due to the local area's relationship with the sun.
Huh.
Let me show you and give you an example.
Yeah, show me. Let me. Maybe some kind of animation.
I'm giving you just 1 second.
Video.
Let it load. Yeah, let it load. All right. Now you'll see that this guy made a compilation using his security camera on his house. The house doesn't move. It doesn't change its geographic location. The Earth's not moving. The sun in the sky is moving. So when the sun is above the house, the shadow is more underneath the camera. When the sun is farther away from the area, the shadow is longer. So there's less direct sunlight. And then you'll notice when the sun is, the shadow is the longest, it's winter. You'll see the snow on the ground. And whenever the sun is more above the house, there's no snow. Do you see it?
Oh, yes. I see it, but I
So
still can
the
understand.
farther
Sorry,
away
guys.
the sun is from that local area, the colder it gets because there's less direct sunlight. There's less heat.
Yeah, I know it, but it's like also the circle Earth has so
Now, if you're picturing in your head this idea that I think that the Earth is some disk in outer space, that's not the case. Throw that away. That's a dumb idea. What I'm saying is that the Earth is the floor of all that you will ever exist. The sun is a light in the sky or a light in the ceiling to the world in which you experience. Okay? Does that make more sense? So the sun is not massive and more large than the ground. Okay, the ground is larger than the sun. The sun is above the earth. The earth is the floor of the world. Does that make sense?
If it's the Earth is flat, so what's about spaceships? Like they're laughing.
They're man-made devices that fly.
So a lot of scientific people, like from our NASA, tell that its Earth is not flat. And how do you accept it? They are lying to us, or
Rockets are flying devices. They are things that man has made that we can put into the sky. It does not necessarily mean that it goes into a vacuum of outer space and it begins to forever free fall around a sphere. So if the ground measures flat and all you experience is a flat world, then necessarily everything that happens is happening over a flat Earth. Rockets, balloons, weather, sunlight, moon cycles, sun traveling, constellation of stars, all of that's happening over flat Earth if the ground measures flat. Men have made all kinds of devices that can fly. If you want to talk about them, you'd have to take it on a case-by-case basis. If you want to talk about what the sun is, I don't know what the sun is. I see it, you see it, we feel it, right? The heat that it gives off. We can watch it and see it make cycles and take a particular path every day and watch it change its angle overhead throughout the year. We don't know what it's made of. We don't know the cause of its light. We don't know how high it is above the ground. We don't know its size. We've never been there to measure it. We never went around it to identify if it's a sphere or any other shape that you want to put into the conversation. We don't know it. Okay. We don't know what the moon is made of. No one's ever been to the moon. We all see and experience the exact same thing. The cause for the stars, why are they oriented the way they are? Don't know. How far away are they? Don't know. We know that they take particular paths in the sky at night, but that's all we've ever done is look at them. And throughout the ages, people have always made stories about the lights in the sky. Right? Like the Aztecs used to think that they were living beings. And when the sun or the moon went into eclipse, we needed to rip somebody's heart out in order for it to stop going dark. And the priests, they could calculate when the next eclipse was coming. And because when the priests knew that the thing was coming, that must be, it must be true that we have to remove somebody's heart. So they built their religion based on the observations they made in the sky, and they reified it by knowing the cycles of the eclipses. It doesn't mean that they know what it doesn't mean that they knew that the the sun or the moon was a living being and required a heart. It just made a story off of things that they observed. So right now, our generation has been given the story that these are objects in a vacuum of outer space, which goes against our senses because we experience in reality, if you have high pressure gas in a given area, it needs a container in order to not flow into the lower pressure air surrounding it. Like your tire in your car, 38 psi greater than the air outside the tire. You get a nail in the tire, the high pressure gas comes out of the tire and it eventually goes flat because now the inside of the tire has equalized with the pressure outside of the tire. If you put a glass of water inside of a chamber and vacuum that chamber, the water evaporates, becomes a gas to try and fill the lack of gas that's getting pumped out of the container. Eventually, you'll have no more water or gas inside the container because you're vacuum pumping it all out in an attempt to make a vacuum. So, what should be happening if the Earth was uncontained in a massive vacuum is we shouldn't be breathing and there should be no water in the oceans because all of that should be released off into the vacuum of outer space that's ever expanding. Do you have any follow-up questions? Are you still there? Does anybody new have any follow-up questions on what I said? Does anybody new to the room have any questions for the room? This room is for discussion or debate. You let me know what it is that you would prefer, and we can either discuss your questions, come to a logical conclusion, or we can have a debate. You make your premise, I'll make my premise, and we will yap it out.
I question, but I can speak.
You can speak.
I'm new. This English, but I'm new. So how is message? Ask the message this Discord. I this question. Earth routing and I'm not talking. You are continue.
Okay. Would you like me to explain why the Earth is flat? I can use basic English.
I think sun's rotation and every day is sun's rotation. So this is you how to explain sun rotations?
Okay. Well, what I see is the sun come from east and then move across the sky to the west. I do not experience the sun rotating. I see the sun moving in the sky from one side of the sky to the other side of the sky. I do not, no one can detect the earth moving. When the earth does move, it is called an earthquake, excuse me. And we use devices to detect the earthquake. There is no device that can detect the earth moving in the vacuum of outer space, the way they describe it. What I see the stars do is they move from one position in the sky to another position in the sky over the course of the night. I do not see a rotation in the sky. What people have done is record the sky and then show how stars, when they move, they make circles. And in some cases, over the course of multiple nights, the circles have to be made together. Let me. So,
correct you
what
on
you
something.
see is the move. Go for it.
There are devices that can detect the rotation of the Earth.
What is the device that detects the rotation of the Earth?
Ring laser gyroscope, Foucault's pendulum.
How does a ring laser gyroscope detect the motion of the Earth?
Because light travels differently in because you're traveling in a particular direction, to put it basically.
Okay. So light traveling causes the gyroscope to what?
Forgot the terminology. Get out of phase. So it splits the light wave and sends it back, and there's a slight time difference.
Right. So now the ring laser gyroscope processes. How was it determined that the precession of the ring laser gyroscope is due to the movement of the ground?
Because it's attached to the ground. How else could it be measuring anything else?
Okay. What about if you do not cause the ring laser gyroscope to spin? What happens?
Sorry, what?
The ring laser gyroscope, if it is made to not spin, if it is made to sit idle, what happens?
It sits idle as far as I'm aware when it's being used.
Nothing happens. Now,
Sure.
what happens when you
I'll have to take
change
your
the
word for
location
that.
of the ring laser gyroscope? Does it then give different readings because it's at a different position on the Earth's axis while the Earth's spinning?
No, it shouldn't. should persist at 15 degrees per hour, regardless. It takes 24 hours to rotate to a full rotation wherever you are on the planet.
And people do multiple readings from the same position, and they get different precession rates. Then what? Is the Earth spinning at different rates during that period of testing?
I'd have to say that. No, I wouldn't have an answer. I'm sure there is a reasonable one, but I don't have an answer for that.
Right.
I'd have to
The answer
see
being
it
that
happening,
the
not just take
gyroscope
someone's word for it. Have you got receipts? Have you actually got that example, like in a YouTube video or
I do
something?
have that examples because
Awesome.
it's already been done. And they get precession readings for 3 degrees per hour, 15 degrees per hour, 20 degrees per hour, 8 degrees per hour, 17, greater than 25. So, of the observations done to the ring laser gyroscope, they're getting multiple readings of multiple rates of precession. So, if they're getting all these different readings, is the Earth now changing its rotation speed since they're getting all kinds of readings? Or do you think that it could just be, hey, I was told it's due to the rotation of the Earth, and they're just reifying their belief because, more often they get to 15 degrees per hour? Because it could be the case that the Earth's movement has nothing to do with the precession of the ring laser gyroscope, and we know this to be true because we're getting all kinds of different rates of precession from the ring laser gyroscope over the course of a period of time.
Yeah, I'd have to see those experiments before.
I'm bringing up the results. I gotta find that shit. I got like 20,000 images that I gotta scroll through.
No, have you got them actually doing the
question
experiment?
also stands, right? If in one position they don't move the gyroscope and they get all kinds of readings, and then they move it to a different location and the same thing happens, they get all kinds of readings from a different location. Does that mean that the Earth is changing its rotation during those two periods of motion on those two different?
No, it wouldn't mean that. Like I said, I would not like to have a guess until I've seen how they did the experiment and stuff, because that, I don't know, maybe there's something about ring laser gyroscope I don't know, but that seems pretty weird. I'd have to see them performing that experiment before I could give my 2 cents.
Well, I'm going to get the results from the test that has been done, and then it's likely that you're referring to a time when flat earthers sent in a video for Netflix, and then Netflix took it down, and it just became an internet video. I'm going to get the voice of the guy who was part of the observation, and then he'll explain to you what he thinks. Does that sound fair? Would you like that?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that'd be great.
Right. Now, while I'm doing this, do you still think that there's another device that can detect the Earth's motion?
I'm sure there's a few, but then, the other really famous one that everyone knows is Foucault's pendulum.
Okay. Now, did the pendulum come before or after Einstein?
Before.
Okay. Are you aware that Einstein claimed that there is no way to detect the motion of the Earth, and that is why, or partially why, he created relativity?
No, that's not what Einstein believed.
Actually, okay. Then tell me, what did Einstein mean when there's no difference between claiming that the ground is moving and the horse and buggy sit idle, or the horse and buggy are moving while the Earth is sitting idle? What do you think he meant by that?
In that instance, he was talking about free falling, talking about gravity.
Yeah, because the idea is that people at the time were trying to identify the Earth's movement. All of the tests were coming up null or void or inconclusive. And so Lorenz critiqued Michelson-Morley and was saying that, well, the result was null because there was a contraction in the air, and it caused the reading to be null. And then so Einstein later said, yeah, that's because it's all relative. It depends on your frame of reference. And so currently we're in a frame of reference that we move with the Earth. So we don't feel the motion of the Earth because we're moving with the Earth. If we changed our reference and we were off of the Earth and away from the Earth, then we would watch the Earth move. But from our current position, relatively speaking, we can't detect the motion of the Earth because we're moving in the same reference frame.
Which is why he said, I've come to believe there is no optical experiment that can prove the motion of the Earth.
Right.
The word optical
now
is critical in that sentence. Because there are experiments that can show the rotation of the Earth.
There's no optical experiment that can be done to prove the motion, though the Earth is moving. So he has a baseless claim.
It's not a baseless claim. There's Foucault's pendulum, and
which would be an optical experiment because you're watching
it's not an
something
optical
process.
experiment. No, I don't. Optical experiment because you're looking at it. That's not what an optical experiment
Then what is it?
It's an optical experiment where you're using vision to quantify the movement, not because you're watching an apparatus. In that case, then every experiment is optical because
You're
you look
watching
at the
the thing,
results.
quantifying the movement, which is you observing reality.
No, where your eyes are the mechanism, where your eyes are the tool.
Right. Because you can't manipulate the Earth to identify the cause of the motion of Foucault's pendulum. You can only observe it.
Well, does Foucault's pendulum, is it somehow exempt from relativistic effects?
What do you mean?
What makes Foucault's pendulum exempt from relativistic effects?
Why would it be exempt from relativistic effects? And what are you getting at? What's the gotcha you're trying to
separate those reference frames.
Precisely. So you mentioned Foucault's pendulum as an example that can measure Earth's rotation, thus being able to exempt itself from the relativistic effects of Lorentz contractions. I'm curious if that's the case.
No, it's having a force exerted on it. So why does that need to be separated from relativistic effects of Lorentz force? What's the Lorentz contraction? Is that what you're talking about? Or
that was the whole point of this discussion was Einstein and relativity, right? I mean, is there not a relativistic frame of reference for the globe?
No, he was explaining something to the young lady who speaks a second language, and he said there's no devices that can detect the motion of Earth, and I just corrected him on that. So that wasn't the point of the.
Correct me on that.
Yeah, he explained to you how you were wrong.
Well, I don't have to just say you're wrong. It's just a little bit rude.
He explained it to you.
Sorry?
He explained it to you thoroughly.
Explained what to me? To me?
Why you were wrong?
About what?
The precession of the ring laser gyroscope was explained to you in depth. I expressed
you haven't
black and
provided.
white to the ring laser gyroscope, and I'm still
you haven't-
searching for the information. And then after I find these images and I post them, I'm going to get you from the horse's mouth what was experienced with the use of the ring laser gyroscope and the observations that they made.
Yeah, and then at the same time, I hear people tell us that ring laser gyroscopes, like those in aircraft's inertial navigation systems, are detecting Earth's rotation optically. So,
what?
Yeah, that's right. The Sagnac effect.
Right.
So which is it?
Is the
Which is it?
plane
Like,
not? Is the plane not the reference frame? So
you tell me, because your claim contradicts itself, or at least
you're-
Einstein's does.
No, you just made a claim that you said, and you added in the word apparently. Planes have precession or drift. So can you?
Yeah, they use ring laser gyroscopes.
Can you show us that happens though?
No, it doesn't happen. That's the funny thing.
Well, it's not connected to the Earth. Would be why. It's kind of the point of having a gyroscope in an aeroplane.
Hey, off the Richter, you don't remember the quote he gave you at the end of his explanation about how he said, there's no way you can detect the motion of the Earth using
And I
this.
corrected him, and that's not the quote.
Whatever it is, you agreed with it earlier. You remember that, right?
There is it's a fairly critical part of the thing. There is no optical experiment. So he's not saying there's no way to detect it. He said there's no optical experiment that we can devise, or it's pretty critical, because he's not saying there is no experiment. He's saying there is no optical experiment. It's a critical word to have in that quote.
Yeah, so
You would have to give then the physical experiment if you're not going to accept an optical, because he's saying you can't derive the cause, because in order to derive the cause, you would have to be able to manipulate the movement of the Earth. And since you can't do that, you have to do it optically. You have to make an observation.
Well, that's not completely true.
Because he's not referencing rotation, referencing orbital motion. So you're misconstruing the quote there.
I don't know.
Well, the point was do these lasers that are in optical devices, do they register any compression of space-time or not?
I don't know the answer to that.
Well, I'm telling you, there are contradictory claims out in the wild regarding this, and that's just adding more muddle to the chaos.
Such as? Now, I've got to get a drink. I'll be back in 1 second.
Yeah, such as that airplanes detect Coriolis with their ring laser gyroscopes.
Circled right back to it.
So, like, was Ares' failure a failure or a success?
It just was.
It was both. And what they claim today is, well, the ring laser gyroscopes are far more sensitive and built to higher tolerances than anything available back then. That may be the case. So then why the need for Einstein to invoke Lorentz contractions and to say this gobbledygook? Oh, because he didn't know the technology might actually detect relativity someday? Well, then I thought, what about Einstein's equivalence principle? We're just going to throw that out the window too, or is this only applicable in select cases for some reason? Relativity is just a bunch of garbage. Like, it's incoherent, and people who study this will tell you that. Yeah, it's funny, I know.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so like Foucault's pendulum, is there any actual meta study out there showing multiple people doing multiple Foucault pendulums all over the world, maybe at the same time, at different locations? And are they able to get reproducible and consistent results?
I reckon that would be up to people who are arguing with it to do that.
Yeah, you brought that up. I'm curious if you know of any.
No, I don't. You?
Precession is
Why don't flat earthers do it?
underneath the pendulum. Why is it the case that it needs to be calibrated for your latitude?
It doesn't need to be calibrated for your latitude. What do you mean?
The device does need calibration.
How do you calibrate a swinging weight?
All right. As soon as I finish finding the quotation from the gentleman who did the observation with the ring laser gyroscope, I will find you the manual for a Foucault's pendulum and its process in setting it up.
That's
so that you can have your own.
pendulum, though. What you're referencing is just a demonstration that has a magnetic kick. So that's not a Foucault's pendulum.
That
right,
is
because it won't detect Coriolis unless you start it. Which is funny, right? Because you only need one inertial reference frame, not two non-inertial frames.
Just as I left to get a drink, I think Echo, you said something about planes pick up the Coriolis effect. How does that work?
It
doesn't. That's supposedly what Foucault's pendulum is detecting.
Coriolis?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. That's the rotation of one reference frame with respect to an inertial frame, or with respect to another non-inertial frame.
No, you misunderstood.
Yeah, that's Coriolis, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. So what does Coriolis do? How does Coriolis work?
I just described it. It is the rotation or movement of one frame of reference with respect to another. So it's an apparent movement, an apparent force, and it's not a real force. It's like, two people that are on a merry-go-round and one person throws a ball to the other person across. The ball looks like it's curving, but the ball was thrown straight.
If I were at the equator and I fired a bullet towards the North Pole, which way would it deflect?
It wouldn't deflect because there's no Earth-based Coriolis.
In the globe model, which way would it deflect?
You don't have to speculate about that. It doesn't happen.
It's in the globe model.
Supposedly,
the globe model.
The globe would appear to rotate under it, so it would appear to be moving west.
No, it moves.
Yes.
No, it moves east. It deflects to the east. If you're standing at the equator and you fire a bullet north,
the globe, you got it backwards. The globe rotates west to east under the plane.
You don't understand Coriolis. Okay?
The globe rotates west to east under the plane.
This is why you don't know, because you talk over people.
I don't think you don't know what the globe is doing. The globe is rotating west to east under the plane.
Understand the globe model?
Yeah, so the globe rotates west to east. So this means the plane looks like it's moving west if it's decoupled from that reference frame.
What's happening to the ground underneath the bullet?
It's rotating west to east under it. That's the claim.
Yeah. So what speed do we rotate at the equator?
I don't know. Do you want angular or do you want like a velocity in kilometers or miles?
The ground movement is approximately 1,000 miles an hour, right? West to east. What's that ground speed of the rotation at, say, Tropic of Cancer?
I don't know. You'd have to do the sign of the latitude.
Let's just say 600 miles an hour. Okay, so the ground underneath that bullet is traveling 400 miles an hour slower.
So west to east, still ding dong.
This is why you don't know.
This is why you don't understand. Yeah. So like I was saying, and I was consistent about, the airplane would appear to be moving westward because the plane is rotating eastward under it.
That's not what happens.
Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. So the question is, why doesn't this happen with cranes? Or any pendulums that are at rest? They don't detect any rotation underneath.
That's not what Coriolis is, because they haven't been given an initial swing. What you think a wrecking ball just hanging there should just start spinning around? Is that what you think?
Well, that's what should happen if you got an accelerated frame underneath it.
Ridiculous.
It should be dragging that the armature should be dragging the cord that it's suspended on. Yeah, and that's what's supposed to cause precession in a Foucault pendulum. It's that armature that's dragging the cord in a certain direction, right?
Someone who knows what they're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about, and you're talking to me, so
you don't know you don't understand what Coriolis is.
Maybe the part.
I don't think
why don't you define that? Okay, let's take a step back. You define Coriolis for me. Go ahead.
as I was saying, if you fire the bullet north, right, when it gets...
Yeah, he's not answering you right now.
Bro, just define Coriolis like I did.
By the time it gets to, I'm going to explain how it works to you so you can not make...
How about you define it? Because I don't want to listen to your monologue, okay? Because if you understand Coriolis, then you understand the principle and you can state it simply.
Yep. As the bullet travels north, the ground underneath it is traveling slower from west to east. So it deflects to the right. It deflects to the east. Go look it up. Don't trust me. Go look it up.
Okay. Now, how are you going to prove that in reality?
That's what
I already
happens.
said it doesn't happen in reality, so sorry.
Yeah, right. So you reckon if you were flying from, say, Melbourne in Australia towards the directly towards the equator, do you think the guy flying the plane, do you think he aims at where he goes? Or do you think he aims at where the city is going to be after an 8-hour flight?
They travel pre-prescribed path. They don't travel in accordance to what they think the globe is doing.
Sure.
True or false?
You're right. There are flight paths, but they're not confined to like a dead straight line.
You know what? I just figured out this numpty thinks he's got God's eye view of the Earth, and that's why he thinks it's deflecting to the east. To an observer on the ground, it's going to the west, bro. Because the guy on the ground is outpacing the Earth, or outpacing the plane from Earth. He's staring up at the plane. And Earth is rotating like 1,000 miles an hour, 600 miles per hour to the east, while the plane is flying north.
Yep.
So from his standpoint, the plane appears to be flying west.
So where does he aim the plane then? Because by the time he got to his destination, it'd be 600 miles away, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and then how does he land? What if the airstrip is situated west-east? Is he going to have to increase his throttle in order to catch up to this spinning globe Earth? No, nobody does that.
No, that's right. So you don't know. So that's another thing you don't understand: conservation of momentum.
Oh, so now you get to go back and forth. Now you got a conservation of momentum. So that just basically makes this claim unfalsifiable, doesn't it? Oh, you can't tell that there's Coriolis because the conservation of momentum is now your argument.
You can tell that there's Coriolis. What are you talking about?
Yeah, okay. No, there's conservation of momentum, you said. You can't tell.
Landing on a landing strip, it's a mile long for argument's sake, which they're not, but landing on a landing strip that's a mile long does not have anything to do with Coriolis.
It would if Earth is rotating and the landing strip's on the runway and the plane is decoupled from that frame of reference.
Sure.
And it's moving off to the east. So get this, the runway is moving eastward relative to the plane. So somebody sitting on the tarmac is going to watch the plane appear to move west, just like I said.
Sure.
Right.
I don't think he understands his own model.
Yeah, you guys,
I do
retarded 3D spatial reasoning.
You misrepresent the model all the time. That's why I brought it.
All right, what did I misrepresent just now?
Coriolis.
All right, specifically, what was I wrong about?
That if you fired a bullet north from the equator, it would deflect to the west. It doesn't. It deflects to the west.
It's from, well, listen, because I'm describing it from the frame of reference on the ground. You're describing it from the frame of reference in God's eye view, in an absolute inertial frame.
What do you can make up all the excuses for why you...
No, this is not an excuse. Listen, you're describing it from a different frame of reference than me, okay? And you're describing it from a frame of reference that you actually can't observe it from.
I'm explaining it how you would draw it on a globe. If you had to take a pen and draw on the globe, where's the bullet going to end up? Draw the path that the bullet takes. Is that not reality enough for you?
No, listen, you're describing the same thing I am, but you just don't understand that I'm describing it from the ground frame and not God's frame.
So having a different reference of frame would land the bullet in a different position. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, in fact, that's the whole point of Coriolis, is that there's an apparent deflection.
Yeah, to the east. It doesn't matter where you stand. It's not going to deflect to the west.
Oh, really? So what direction is the globe spinning under the airplane?
It doesn't spin under the airplane.
Oh, wait, right. Conservation momentum. No, you don't have any Coriolis to detect.
It's conservation of momentum. As you're traveling away from the fastest rotating part of the Earth, the ground underneath you is rotating slower from west to east. By the time you get to the North Pole, it's basically
So
not
is the
moving.
plane losing momentum or is it conserving momentum?
It's maintaining its momentum west to east, but the ground underneath it gets slower and slower the further north you go, or further south if that's the way you're going. So it keeps its 1,000 miles an hour west to east, but the ground underneath it doesn't. As you travel further north, the ground is going slower and slower and slower. That's why it deflects to the east. Because whatever it is, it had 1,000 miles an hour.
To the east.
It had 1,000 miles west to east imparted on it when it left the end of the rifle, if we're talking about guns, right? And it maintains that west to east 1,000 miles an hour momentum. Right? But as it travels north, the ground underneath it, when you get to the Tropic of Capricorn, it's going at about 600 miles an hour. So it's got 400 miles an hour west to east speed imparted on it, momentum imparted on it, and the ground underneath it doesn't. So it deflects to the east.
How much momentum is lost over time?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Is the air sticking to the ground or is it decoupled from the ground?
Well, it's physically decoupled from the ground, but the general term is it travels with the ground.
Yeah, which is it?
Well, it doesn't move separately from the ground, but it's not attached to the ground. It's like if you put your teaspoon in a cup, none of the coffee stays still when you spin it, but it doesn't all spin at the same speed. It's not attached to the spoon that you're doing, but it's massively affected by the spoon.
So is it massively affected by the spoon or is it really not?
What are you getting at, dude?
Is the atmosphere massively affected by the Coriolis of Earth, or is it really not?
Yes, it's affected by the Coriolis of the Earth.
All right. How do you know?
Cyclones and tornadoes, whatever you want to call them, never cross the equator ever in recorded history.
I can pull up some ground tracks where they do, but
no, you can't. Not legitimate ones, you can't.
I can also pull up ground tracks where they're spinning in opposite directions on the same side of the equator.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know about that, but
that's fine. That's the opposite of your claim, dude.
What's that?
Literally.
Well, why doesn't it
How is it fine if it's the opposite of your claim? If your claim is that they don't do this thing, and then he shows you that they're doing the thing, how is that okay? How is that fine?
I didn't say that they're doing the thing that he said they do. So, dude, can you pay attention, please?
Are you not paying attention?
No, you're not paying attention. I said they don't cross the equator. He said they spin in different directions. I said, yeah, fine, whatever. I didn't say they don't spin in different directions. I don't know that they do.
Show you
Sounds like nonsense to me.
And then
tornadoes.
No, he can't. He can't show me legitimate data and show me that they're crossing the equator. It's never happened in recorded history. Everyone who's listening, go look it up.
Yeah, it happened multiple times.
No, it hasn't.
Yes.
Sure. Where's that from?
NASA. They said it was meteorology and topography that did it rather than the rotation of the Earth. It was stunned. It broke them when the storm was first reported. Is Typhoon Vaime. They said they reported as two different storms. Why did they do that? What they said? Why did we do that? Because they said it wasn't possible for the storm to cross the equator, so it must have been two different storms. But then a naval ship, said we tracked that storm.
Were they tornadoes or just storms? Were they tornadoes or storms?
Not a tornado, a typhoon.
What was the name? Can you spell?
No, this is why I want you to do the fetch quest. I want you to be able to find this information. It's not that if I spoon feed you, it's like give a man a fish, you feed him for the day.
Oh my God.
Teach him the fish. You feed him for a lifetime.
So you don't want to present your data.
No, this is what I want you to do. I want you said There's
You said
never
it. Just give me
happened.
the.
In your reality, this has never
my
happened.
God.
Not only has it happened once, since then it's happened repeated times. This is one of the things they say with global warming. It's like shifting where the band of the equator is. You need to be able to find this information. It's on you to be able to find this. You cannot and stick your head in the sand and pretend this stuff doesn't exist. That's fine. If you want to do that, I'm not going to follow you there. What you can do is be like, what were they talking about? And then look it up and find it. Or don't. You pick what you want to do.
So, do I trust you with the baseless claim, or do I trust the experience of reality?
You can trust yourself, whatever you do, but if you listen to other people, you need to validate what they're saying.
Because this is you. This is not anything to do with me. This is you. You said this has never happened. Are you willing to challenge that assumption or not? If you're not,
Can I be able to put pictures back into the thingo here? Because I just looked up Vimy. It didn't cross the equator. So what?
So Plain and Truth just posted an article saying it did. And if we go back to our earlier discussion, I just posted a deflection towards the west of an airplane, happens whether the airplane's flying north or south, because the globe is supposedly spinning towards the east. So you've been wrong on both accounts.
What do you? Hey, you're looking at something.
And here's multiple storm systems on the same side of the equator spinning in opposite directions. Posted another GIF. So right now you're like 0 for 3. That's pretty bad.
Where is this sporadic echo? Where is that picture from? That's just some made up thing and it's bullshit. That's not how Coriolis works.
And what, a demonstration of a rotating reference frame under an airplane?
I like how you got it so I can't put pictures in the chat and validate my claims. You asked me to validate shit, but then you don't let me.
With you.
You guys
this
are so
is
full
you
of
have
shit,
the
man.
perms and the server to do so.
Yeah, right.
No, you're not special.
Validate your claims. You need to wake up, but you
Just
can't
look
post
it up.
anything
You need
that
to
will
post.
validate your claims because then we'll look like idiots. We'll post all our stuff that's complete bullshit.
That's appeal to
But
modal.
you-
That's
but
a
you can't.
logical fallacy.
Yeah,
I told you what the
logical
answer was
fallacy.
already.
You love
You just
logical
ignored
fallacies,
it.
don't you?
If you're going to
You
ignore
nod
the
it.
answer, just straight up
Yeah, no.
ignore what I say, why would I do anything for you? You just gave me a
I will
straight up
ignore
reason
everything you say
not
because you talk
to.
shit. Right.
Okay, this is from Professor Paul Roundy at University Albany
yeah.
SUNY. That's New
Take
York.
care. You guys
Typhoon
don't know
Vaimai,
anything
which formed
other
near
than-
Singapore on December 21st, 2001.
night.
Since tropical cyclone observation started in 1886 in the North Atlantic and 1945 in the western North Pacific, the previous recorded lowest latitude for a tropical cyclone was 3.3 degrees north for Typhoon Sarah in 1956, with its circulation center at 1.5 degrees north. Typhoon Vaimai's circulation was on both sides of the equator. U.S. naval ships reported maximum sustained surface wind of 87 mile per hour. And guess, okay, so there you go. So yeah, I mean, just womp womp. And then underneath that is a GIF showing the deflection of the airplane towards the west for an observer, like I'd been saying consistently from the beginning, which, our friend here couldn't even define Coriolis in the first place.
Literally.
And then the third,
ran off.
posting two weather systems. I know it's for the audience. Two weather systems doing counter-cyclical rotations on the same side of the equator. Yeah, okay. Everybody thinks that their little worldview is all buttoned up and neat, that we have it all figured out. And this is what gets people questioning the prevailing cosmology, right? People find all these inconsistencies. It's like we're finding bugs in the software code and we're showing them to people and they don't want to believe it.
You ask him about toilets in Australia. Do they also spin in both directions or only one or opposite? Or has he brought that up yet? Do we need to debunk that for him? Ridiculous.
No.
They're so
we'll
Dunning
let him.
Kruger, they don't even know it.
He essentially said all swans are white, was shown black swans, and then spiral.
Precise.
Googling toilets right now.
Video. It's like things to ask flat earthers. How come storms don't cross the equator? Didn't look it up. Didn't check it. Nothing. But, oh, here's some flat earthers. Let me ask them that.
I was saving the 4.4 mile record sniper shot for dry powder. Didn't even have to use it.
It's okay. He sounded like he was Australian. I don't know if he could handle guns. But it's
From Australia. He's in his bathroom right now, flushing his toilet.
You're
show
real
those
to me.
dumb flat earthers.
There's another case of everything we say is always wrong.
Yeah. Well, if there's any new guests in the room who would like to ask questions, go ahead and ask.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.